Lin Mo was about to activate the forbidden power hidden inside his supposedly useless turtle, a secret that absolutely no one was allowed to see. Suddenly, someone slammed on his door. Lin Mo, open up. The Academy suspects you've been secretly using illegal drugs to make your beast stronger. Lin Mo went still. If they searched the room now, getting expelled would be the least of his problems, because the moment they discovered what Xuanwu was really hiding, everyone would want it. Until that morning, Lin Mo had been the student teachers quietly expected to succeed. His theory scores were excellent, his combat simulations were clean, and even his worst grades annoyed everyone else. He had also spent years studying the old divine beast illustrations nobody took seriously. While others visualized wolves, hawks, or dragons, Lin Mo chose Zhulong, the ancient candle dragon watching eternity itself. The choice was absurdly ambitious, which suited him. If a person was already gambling on destiny, Lin Mo saw no reason to walk into the casino and politely ask for pennies. He closed his eyes, steadied his breathing, and pictured Zhulong's vast body winding beyond mountains. Darkness gathered behind his consciousness, followed by a pressure that made his soul feel suddenly enormous. Something opened inside him, not like a door, but like a universe. Remembering it had forgotten a room. An endless beast space unfolded, silent, ancient, and filled with terrifying potential. Lin Mo felt the truth instantly. This was no ordinary talent. The space responded to beasts, growth, bloodlines, evolution, and rules he could barely understand, yet every instinct screamed the same answer: God level. Then the awakening crystal outside his mind produced a weak gray glow. The examiner stared at it for 3 seconds, perhaps hoping embarrassment would motivate the crystal into doing better. The crystal remained committed to mediocrity, displaying the unmistakable signature of F-rank talent. Silence spread across the hall. It was not respectful silence. It was the silence people made when a heavily advertised movie opened. With terrible special effects, and everyone realized refunds were impossible, the head instructor lowered his clipboard. He had watched Lin Mo dominate theory examinations for 3 years, and had privately predicted at least B rank. His disappointment was too genuine to hide. F rank, he finally announced. Whispers appeared immediately, soft at first, then multiplying like mosquitoes near standing water. Students who had spent years behind Lin Mo suddenly discovered a passionate commitment to discussing the limitations of academic achievement. So, what if he studies well? Someone muttered. This world still belongs to beast tamers, another answered. Lin Mo opened his eyes and ignored them. Inside him, the god-beast space stretched beyond anything an F-rank talent should possess, and that contradiction felt almost comically unfair. Across the hall, Zhao Kai had been waiting for this moment without realizing it. For 3 years, his name had appeared beneath Lin Mo's on ranking boards so consistently it practically paid rent there. That morning, Zhao Kai had awakened C-rank talent. It was not legendary, but after years of second-place frustration, C-rank felt to him like heaven had personally issued an apology letter. He walked over wearing the smile of a man who had finally won an argument nobody else remembered starting. Several classmates shifted closer, sensing entertainment and contributing absolutely nothing useful. So the great Lin Mo is F-rank, Zhao Kai said. Guess some people are born to become top students, while others are born to become beast tamers. Different careers. The remark earned several laughs. Zhao Kai enjoyed them too much, like a comedian mistaking nervous chuckles for a sold-out arena. Lin Mo simply looked at him and considered the situation. If C-rank made Zhao Kai this happy, revealing the god-level space might actually be medically irresponsible. Lin Mo had no desire to spend Awakening Day explaining why a classmate collapsed from emotional whiplash. Congratulations, Lin Mo said calmly. The lack of anger irritated Zhao Kai more than any insult could have. He had imagined humiliation, denial, perhaps even desperate excuses. Receiving polite congratulations made his victory feel suspiciously like unpaid overtime. Teachers began directing students toward registration desks. Each newly awakened student would select a starter beast according to talent, finances, compatibility, and whatever cruel sense of humor fate had prepared. Lin Mo moved with the crowd while studying the information flowing through his new space. He could sense broad functions, though many remained sealed. Growth acceleration alone already exceeded anything publicly documented. More importantly, the god beast space reacted strongly to rare attributes and divine bloodlines. Ordinary beasts could enter, evolve, cultivate, and perhaps awaken traits no conventional beast space could nurture safely. The possibilities were ridiculous. Lin Mo kept his expression flat because grinning after an F-rank result would convince everyone he had either cracked emotionally or discovered tax fraud. His homeroom teacher he, caught him near the exit. The older man hesitated before speaking, clearly choosing kindness over false encouragement, which Lin Mo respected more than inspirational nonsense. Your foundation is strong, teacher, he said. Talent matters, but it isn't everything. If your family needs assistance purchasing a starter pet, the school has a low-interest support program. Lin Mo thanked him sincerely. He understood the offer came from concern, not pity. Unfortunately, 2 nearby students heard only the words family, assistance, and purchasing, then built an entire documentary around them. By lunchtime, the story circulating through school claimed Lin Mo's family was too poor to afford a beast, and the administration had opened a charity fund specifically to prevent his immediate starvation. Nobody knew who added starvation. Social rumors, like online recipes, tended to become more dramatic whenever people ignored the original ingredients. Lin Mo learned about the rumor from Sun Lei, one of the few classmates who spoke to him exactly as before. Sun Lei delivered the news while chewing bread with heroic seriousness. They say the school is basically sponsoring your entire bloodline now, Sun Lei reported. Someone asked whether donations are tax-deductible. Lin Mo stared at him. Sun Lei shrugged. I told them you'd probably accept cash. That earned the first genuine laugh Lin Mo had allowed himself all day. He had awakened a god-level secret, been publicly labeled F-rank, and somehow poverty had become the school's main concern. The next morning, starter beast selection opened at the city pet center. Rows of reinforced enclosures displayed creatures ranging from common iron claw cats to expensive elemental hounds raised by professional breeders. Families crowded the halls. Parents argued with consultants, children pressed faces against glass, and sales representatives delivered speeches about bloodline potential with the confidence usually reserved for luxury car dealerships. Lin Mo had already decided what he wanted, something cheap, easy to feed, and compatible enough to test his god beast space without attracting attention. Flashy pets would create questions too early. The staff member assigned to him initially assumed F-rank meant limited choices. She guided him toward the common section and gently explained that expensive beasts often wasted potential when paired with weak talents. Lin Mo nodded, pretending the explanation mattered. His attention had already locked onto a small turtle sleeping beneath a heating lamp, apparently determined to contribute as little as possible to civilization. Its shell was dull green, its qualification mediocre, and its species tag read green armor turtle, defensive, slow-growing, inexpensive, and famous for requiring less maintenance than several houseplants. The turtle opened one eye when Lin Mo approached, judged him briefly, then returned to sleep. Lin Mo appreciated the attitude. They had known each other 6 seconds and already shared professional values. Then his god beast space reacted. A thin distortion rippled around the turtle, invisible to everyone else. Space itself seemed folded inside its bloodline, faint but unmistakable, like a hidden star buried under an aggressively ordinary shell. Space attribute. Lin Mo's pulse accelerated, though his face remained calm. Rare spatial beasts sold for fortunes and were almost impossible for ordinary students to obtain, yet this ridiculous turtle had slipped through evaluation completely. I'll take this one, he said. The staff member blinked. You're sure? We have stronger defensive options within the support budget. I like turtles. It was not his finest argument, but it ended the conversation. Outside the pet center, Zhao Kai had gathered a small audience around his new flame hound. The beast possessed silver qualification, bright red fur, and enough attitude to understand it was being admired. Zhao Kai had deliberately remained near the entrance, waiting for classmates to exit. He claimed coincidence, though coincidence rarely checked its reflection in glass doors every 30 seconds. When Lin Mo emerged carrying the green armor turtle, conversation stopped. The turtle looked harmless. Worse, it looked affordable. In a society obsessed with beast potential, Lin Mo might as well have walked outside carrying a coupon and a sincere apology. Someone laughed first, then several others joined. A student lifted his phone, recording before anyone could explain why the future humiliation of a classmate required high-definition archival footage. Zhao Kai stared at the turtle, then at Lin Mo, and visibly struggled not to look too delighted. He failed with impressive commitment. You chose that, he asked. A green armor turtle. It chose me emotionally, Lin Mo replied. The nearby laughter changed direction briefly, but Zhao Kai recovered. He pointed toward the flame hound beside him, whose silver-qualified aura made the comparison painfully obvious to everyone lacking hidden information. At least you understand your situation, Zhao Kai said. A beast like this needs resources. A turtle is more realistic for someone with F-rank talent. Lin Mo considered explaining that Zhao Kai's expensive hound lacked even a fraction of the turtle's spatial potential. Instead, he adjusted the sleeping creature in his arms and walked away. By evening, the video had reached the top of the school forum under a title written with the restraint of a tabloid editor discovering caffeine for the first time. Former top student Frank chooses green turtle because he can't afford a real pet. The comments were worse. Budget build. Free-to-play player. Bro unlocked the tutorial turtle. One student posted a mock gaming guide titled How to Beat Beast-Taming Without Leaving the Starting Area. It received hundreds of likes, proving education remained optional even at prestigious schools. Sun Lei forwarded screenshots to Lin Mo with unnecessary enthusiasm. You're famous. I was hoping for a more profitable kind of famous. Give it time, maybe turtle merchandise. Lin Mo put his phone down and placed the green armor turtle inside the god beast space for the first time. The moment it entered, the entire inner world responded. Invisible energy gathered around the little beast. Its breathing deepened, the dull shell brightened, and spatial ripples spread outward in slow rings. The turtle finally woke, looking mildly inconvenienced by destiny. Information surfaced inside Lin Mo's mind. The environment could accelerate cultivation, strengthen compatibility, nourish latent bloodlines, and produce experience far more efficiently than ordinary training facilities. The turtle's hidden spatial trait became clearer with every minute. Lin Mo sensed paths extending beyond conventional evolution charts, including one direction that carried an ancient, almost sacred pressure. He named it Xuanwu. The name was wildly excessive for a starter turtle currently trying to bite a floating spark of spiritual energy. Lin Mo considered that appropriate. Great legends had to begin somewhere embarrassing. Over the next several days, Xuanwu's growth accelerated. Lin Mo kept it hidden whenever possible, allowing classmates to believe the turtle remained exactly as weak as the viral video suggested. The disguise became useful immediately. Students stopped treating him as competition, teachers lowered expectations, and Zhao Kai became so comfortable boasting nearby that he practically provided free intelligence briefings. Yet one complication refused to stay quiet: Lu Ruyan. She had awakened a high-ranked talent that drew immediate attention from the principal, provincial recruiters, and several families, hoping to establish useful connections before graduation. Her future suddenly looked expensive. For years, Lu Ruyan and Lin Mo had been close enough that classmates assumed they would remain together after graduation, though nobody had ever managed to define exactly what together meant. Once Lin Mo's F-rank result became public, assumptions changed overnight. People began speaking as if talent rankings were continental plates, and the two had physically drifted into separate worlds. Zhao Kai embraced that theory with suspicious enthusiasm. He cornered Lin Mo outside a training hall while several classmates lingered nearby, hoping for conflict without accepting any responsibility for causing it. "You should keep some distance from Liu Ruyan now," Zhao Kai said. "She's being recruited by provincial programs. Don't become dead weight just because you knew her before." Lin Mo looked past him toward the hallway clock. "Were you assigned to manage her social calendar?" Zhao Kai's face tightened. "I'm saying you should understand reality. So should you. Reality says she decides who she talks to." The answer ended the exchange, but not the rumor. By afternoon, someone had rewritten the conversation into a dramatic claim that Lin Mo was desperately clinging to Lu Ruyan for resources. That rumor attracted Zhou Hao. Zhu Hao came from a family deeply involved in pet resources, breeding materials, and cultivation supplements. He had awakened B-rank talent and carried himself like market valuation could be inherited genetically. His family had already expressed interest in Lu Ruyan's future. Zhou Hao interpreted this as destiny, compatibility, and possibly a merger agreement with better hair. To him, Lin Mo did not qualify as a rival. F-rank talent and a green armor turtle placed Lin Mo somewhere between background decoration and an administrative inconvenience. He first approached Lu Ruyan with expensive cultivation materials, expecting gratitude. She declined politely. He returned with rarer materials, apparently believing rejection was merely a pricing negotiation. She declined again. The third time, she did not bother being polite. Lin Mo heard about the sequence from Sun Lei, who narrated it like professional sports commentary. By the end, Sun Lei had assigned imaginary scores and declared Lu Ruyan undefeated. Zhou Hao looked like someone canceled his premium subscription. Sun Lei said, "You spend too much time online. That criticism would hurt more if you hadn't become a meme this week." Lin Mo could not argue with that. A few days later, Lu Ruyan asked him to meet behind the old training building after classes. Her expression was unusually serious, and she carried a sealed beast contract case. Inside was a young ghost tiger. The cub's fur shimmered pale beneath the evening light, its body half solid around the edges. Even untrained, it possessed the predatory pressure of a beast far beyond ordinary starter pets. Lin Mo stared at the contract, then at Lu Ruyan. "This isn't cheap. I know. That was not admiration. That was a warning. I know that too." She explained that the ghost tiger had come through her family's connections, but its compatibility with her own beast path was poor. She wanted Lin Mo to have it rather than sell it. There were practical reasons, but both of them knew practical reasons were doing suspiciously heavy emotional labor. Lin Mo had spent enough time around her to recognize when logic was being used as camouflage. "You don't owe me anything," he said. "I'm not paying a debt." "Then what are you doing?" Lu Ruyan held his gaze, and for once, Lin Mo found his famously calm mind producing absolutely no useful tactical analysis. "I'm choosing you," she said. The sentence landed harder than any awakening result. Lin Mo had faced public humiliation, hidden a god-level secret, and discovered a spatial beast without losing composure. 4 quiet words from Lu Ruyan accomplished what the entire school had failed to do. He looked away first. That made her smile. He accepted the ghost tiger, but only after making her promise that future gifts involving rare beasts would require advance warning, written notice, and preferably emergency medical personnel. She laughed, then stepped closer and slipped her hand into his. The relationship became public 2 days later for the least dramatic reason possible. Lu Ruyan simply walked beside him through the central courtyard while holding his hand and refusing to act embarrassed. The courtyard reacted as if someone had thrown a grenade into a group chat. Students stopped mid-conversation. Phones appeared. Zhao Kai nearly walked into a bench. Zhou Hao, standing near the fountain, watched with the expression of a man discovering destiny had retained legal counsel. By lunch, the school had produced 3 explanations, 5 conspiracy theories, and 1 betting pool concerning how long the relationship would survive. Zhao Kai insisted Lu Ruyan felt sorry for Lin Mo. Zhou Hao argued Lin Mo was exploiting childhood affection to access her family's resources. Others enthusiastically combined both theories. Then somebody coined a nickname, Soft Rice Beast Tamer. The phrase referred to a man living comfortably through his girlfriend's wealth. It spread with terrible efficiency, attaching itself to every discussion involving Lin Mo's sudden possession of a ghost tiger. Lin Mo disliked it immediately, not because it hurt his pride exactly. He had simply hoped society would finish processing Green Turtle Guy before assigning him a second franchise. Sun Lei found the entire situation spiritually enriching. "You have range," he said. Most people graduate with one embarrassing nickname. You're building a portfolio. Keep talking and I'll assign you one. Sun Lei wisely returned to his food. When the ghost tiger entered Lin Mo's god beast space, its reaction was even stronger than Xuan Wu's. Spiritual energy wrapped around its body, refining ghostly power until the cub's pale eyes sharpened. Lin Mo named it Xiaobai, Little White, because after calling a starter turtle Xuan Wu, he felt the universe deserved one decision that did not sound like an imperial proclamation. Xiaobai adapted quickly. Inside the space, its movements became faster, its senses keener, and its ghost attribute deepened. Lin Mo realized it could train for hours internally while appearing idle outside. That advantage would later become another accusation. For now, it was simply the reason Lin Mo went to sleep, smiling while half the school believed he was surviving on girlfriend-funded pet welfare. Xiaobai's first public appearance happened during a basic combat assessment, when students were instructed to summon their contracted beasts and demonstrate control. Lin Mo had considered using Xuan Wu, then decided one viral turtle incident was enough for the month. The ghost tiger stepped from the summoning light with a low growl, pale fur rippling as if mist lived beneath its skin. Conversations stopped. Even students who disliked Lin Mo recognized quality when it stood directly in front of them. For approximately 4 seconds, Lin Mo enjoyed the rare miracle of undeniable evidence. Then Zhao Kai solved the problem for everyone. Ruyan bought it for him, he said. The explanation spread instantly because it was emotionally convenient. Lin Mo could not possibly have obtained a rare ghost tiger through judgment, luck, or hidden ability. Therefore, his wealthy, talented girlfriend must have financed everything. Zhou Hao encouraged that interpretation without directly starting it. He merely asked certain people whether an F-rank student from an ordinary family could realistically afford such a beast. The question did the dirty work for him. By afternoon, the rumor had evolved. Lu Ruyan had supposedly purchased the ghost tiger, paid its contract fees, funded premium food, and arranged private tutors. Someone even claimed she had bought Lin Mo an apartment. Lin Mo did not own an apartment. Sun Lei looked disappointed by that detail. The rumor version of you has better benefits. I'd like to meet him. He owes me rent. The more people mocked Xiaobai as a girlfriend-funded pet, the less attention they paid to the beast itself. That suited Lin Mo. Inside the god-beast space, Xiaobai's ghost attribute was changing rapidly. The space did not simply pour energy into contracted beasts. It created ideal pressure, recovery, and environmental stimulation, allowing them to train at speeds that would normally injure immature bodies. Xiaobai could sprint through shifting terrain, hunt spiritual projections, practice stealth against simulated predators, recover, and repeat. Outside, only minutes seemed meaningful. Inside, progress accumulated relentlessly. Xuan Wu benefited differently. The turtle preferred stillness, absorbing energy while sleeping with the dedication of a professional. Its spatial bloodline thickened quietly, gathering towards something Lin Mo could feel but not yet name. One evening, while Lin Mo studied combat theory, Xuan Wu's shell began glowing with dark green lines. Space around the turtle folded inward, then expanded without changing the beast's physical size. Lin Mo dropped his book and entered the god-beast space mentally. A second spatial layer had appeared within Xuan Wu. It was small at first, perhaps the volume of a closet, but stable. Objects placed inside remained preserved, isolated from ordinary external space. More importantly, the ability belonged to Xuan Wu itself, internal space. Storage abilities existed, but they were rare, expensive, and usually tied to specialized beasts or artifacts. A green armor turtle awakening one naturally was the biological equivalent of a bicycle developing air traffic control. Lin Mo tested the skill carefully. Water, food, cultivation, stones, and training equipment entered without resistance. Living creatures could not yet remain safely inside, but the capacity expanded as Xuan Wu's strength increased. The skill gave Lin Mo an immediate logistical advantage. He could carry resources without bags, conceal valuable materials, and move beast corpses later without advertising exactly how much he had harvested. It also made the turtle even more dangerous to reveal. He told Lu Ruyan because hiding major information from the person who had just trusted him with Xiaobai felt both foolish and unfair. Her reaction was gratifyingly practical. "Do not show anyone," she said. "That was my plan." "I mean anyone," I heard the emphasis. She looked at Xuan Wu, who was chewing a vegetable leaf with profound innocence. "That thing is going to cause trouble." Xuan Wu continued chewing, refusing legal responsibility. Lin Mo's growing pets soon created a different problem. Their levels rose too quickly. Even when he limited public appearances, basic school records still captured enough information for observant students to notice. Zhao Kai noticed first. He remembered Xuan Wu's original stage because he had mocked it repeatedly. When the turtle appeared during a registration update, the reading showed advancement that should have required significantly more time and resources. Zhao Kai's first conclusion was not hidden talent. It was not rare bloodline either. Those answers would require accepting that Lin Mo possessed something extraordinary. Instead, he concluded Lin Mo was cheating chemically. Illegal growth stimulants were a real problem among young beast tamers. They could accelerate early advancement at the cost of organ damage, unstable evolution, and shortened lifespan. Schools treated them seriously. Zhao Kai shared his suspicion with Han Feng, another ambitious student who disliked Lin Mo for reasons that changed depending on the audience. With Zhao Hao, he called Lin Mo manipulative. With classmates, he called him lucky. Neither reported anything yet. They had only suspicion, and even Zhao Kai understood accusations without evidence could backfire. So they watched, waiting for a cleaner opportunity. That opportunity seemed to arrive with the elite class transfer challenge. The school's elite class received better training fields, more advanced instructors, priority missions, and increased resource allocation. Normally, admission depended heavily on awakening rank and initial beast quality. Lin Mo's F-rank classification excluded him automatically. Teacher, he disliked that outcome. Lin Mo's recent control scores were excellent, and Xiaobai's performance had already surpassed several students with better documented talents. He pushed for the existing transfer challenge rule to be honored. The rule had been designed for rare late bloomers. Any regular student could challenge an elite class member under specified conditions. If the challenger satisfied the victory requirement, transfer became mandatory. Lin Mo read the rule twice and smiled. Sun Lei saw the expression and became nervous on behalf of administrative law. Why do you look like you just found a coupon code? Because the rule is badly written. That sounded even worse. The challenge requirement did not actually demand victory through knockout. For safety reasons, the rule defined success as defeating the opponent or remaining undefeated for 15 minutes under standard combat conditions. Against stronger students, most challengers treated the second condition as meaningless. Surviving 15 minutes in a small arena against trained elite beasts was usually harder than attempting an upset. Lin Mo saw something else. Xiaobai's ghost attribute had developed excellent concealment, combined with the god beast. Space training, its stealth was already far beyond what its apparent stage suggested. He filed the challenge. News spread immediately. The school forum revived with the energy of a fan base receiving an unexpected sequel. Green Turtle Guy and Soft Rice Beast Tamer were both dragged from storage. Students predicted he would lose within 3 minutes. Zhao Kai generously estimated 5, then explained that Lu Ruyan's expensive pet might buy him slightly more time than his actual talent deserved. Zhou Hao said nothing publicly. He expected Lin Mo to embarrass himself and understood that silence made anticipated failure look more objective. The elite class opponent was a second-year track student within the same grade cohort named Luo Chen. His contracted ironback ape excelled in strength, defense, and close-range pressure. Luo Chen was not cruel. He simply believed the challenge was pointless. You know you can withdraw before it starts, he told Lin Mo in the preparation area. There's no shame in waiting until your ghost tiger grows. I appreciate it, Lin Mo said, but I already submitted the form. That is a terrible reason to get punched by an ape, still better than filling out another form. Luo Chen laughed despite himself. The arena filled beyond normal capacity. Students stood along railings, instructors occupied the front rows, and phones appeared everywhere despite repeated announcements forbidding unauthorized streaming. Vice Instructor Gao Dai sat with the elite class faculty. He believed strongly that elite resources should prioritize students with proven high-rank talent. To him, Lin Mo represented an uncomfortable exception. Gao Dai did not think Lin Mo evil. He thought Lin Mo statistically inconvenient, which in bureaucratic institutions could become almost as dangerous. When the referee confirmed both participants were ready, the barrier closed. The ironback ape roared and charged. Xiaobai vanished. The audience leaned forward. The ape slammed both fists into the position where Xiaobai had stood, cracking the floor. Luo Chen immediately ordered a sweeping attack, forcing pressure across the arena. Nothing appeared. 30 seconds passed, then 1 minute. Luo Chen's expression changed from confidence to concentration. He ordered the ape to track scent, then vibration, then heat. Xiaobai's ghostly concealment distorted each method enough to prevent a lock. At 3 minutes, the crowd began laughing for an entirely different reason. This is legal? Someone shouted. The referee checked the written rule, then looked faintly offended on behalf of everyone who had ever assumed legal drafting was boring. It is legal, he announced. Gao Dai frowned. Zhao Kai began complaining from the stands. That isn't fighting. Sun Lei shouted back, then catch him. The referee warned both spectators. At 5 minutes, Luo Chen changed tactics. The ironback ape stopped chasing and began striking wide areas, using shockwaves to reduce safe hiding locations. Lin Mo adjusted Xiaobai's movement carefully. He was not merely running. He was mapping attack rhythms, using barriers, elevation, and the ape's own body to break lines of detection. The strategy looked cowardly only to people who confused combat with taking turns getting hit. At 8 minutes, Luo Chen nearly caught Xiaobai. A shockwave clipped the ghost tiger's rear leg, forcing its outline visible for half a second. The ape lunged. Xiaobai phased sideways, slipped beneath one enormous arm, and disappeared again before the audience finished shouting. Luo Chen swore, then grinned. He had stopped treating the challenge as an insult. Whatever Lin Mo's rank, maintaining this level of control under pressure required real skill. 10 minutes. 11. 12. The crowd became divided. Half wanted Luo Chen to land a decisive blow. The other half had discovered the universal joy of watching a rulebook defeat expectations. Zhao Kai started a chant demanding Lin Mo fight properly. It gained little support, partly because chanting about administrative compliance lacked rhythm. At 14 minutes, Gao Dai stood. Force the center, he told Luo Chen, forgetting for a moment that instructors were not supposed to coach participants during formal challenges. The referee looked over sharply. Gao Dai sat back down. Luo Chen had already reached the same conclusion. The ironback ape hammered the arena edges, driving Xiaobai towards central ground and reducing available escape paths. 14 minutes, 30 seconds. Xiaobai flickered into view. The ape charged. Lin Mo waited. 1440. The distance collapsed. 1450. The ape swung both arms, creating a crushing cross strike that would corner Xiaobai against the barrier. At 1458, Xiaobai dissolved into mist and reappeared behind the ape's shoulder. The horn sounded. 15 minutes. For one strange second, the arena went completely silent. Then the referee raised his hand. Challenge condition satisfied. Lin Mo passes. The building erupted. Some students cheered because they admired the strategy. Others booed because the result violated their preferred interpretation of reality. Several immediately opened the school rules on their phones, perhaps hoping legal text had changed retroactively. Luo Chen recalled his ape and walked toward Lin Mo. Sweat darkened his collar, but he was smiling. That was annoying, he said. That was the plan. I mean, deeply annoying. Then, execution matched design. Luo Chen offered his hand. Lin Mo shook it. The gesture mattered. Luo Chen had lost under a loophole, yet he recognized the intelligence and control required to exploit it. Not everyone needed to become an enemy merely because they were defeated. Zhao Kai, unfortunately, had different priorities. Before Lin Mo even left the arena, a new forum group appeared under the title Cancel Lin Mo's result. Screenshots of the 15-minute rules circulated beside angry commentary about fairness. Within hours, students had started a petition. Their argument was simple. The challenge was intended to test strength, and Lin Mo had avoided direct combat instead of proving elite-level power. The counter-argument was equally simple. The written rule explicitly allowed survival. The dispute reached the faculty meeting by morning. Gao Di supported cancellation. Elite class is not a place for technicalities, he said. Its resources exist to cultivate real talent. We cannot lower standards because an F-rank student found imprecise wording. Teacher, he objected immediately. Then fix the wording for future challenges. Punishing a student for understanding the current rule is not maintaining standards. It is changing standards after losing. Several instructors agreed. Others worried about precedent. The referee from the match, Instructor Xu Kaming, ended the debate more sharply than anyone expected. If a rule has a loophole, blame the people who wrote the rule, Xu said. Do not blame the student intelligent enough to use it without violating a single condition. Gao Dai's mouth tightened. Xu continued. We tell students beast-tamers survive through judgment, adaptability, and control. Lin Mo demonstrated all three. If you wanted a punching contest, you should have written punching contest. The petition failed. The school announced that Lin Mo's result would stand. Future transfer rules would be revised, but changes would not apply retroactively. That should have settled the matter. Instead, it gave Lin Mo a new label. Unworthy. Among many elite class students, he was no longer merely F-rank. He was the F-rank who had entered through a loophole, taking a seat they believed should belong to someone with superior awakening talent. His first morning in elite class, conversations softened when he entered. Several students glanced at him, then away. Empty seats surrounded one section like an unofficial quarantine zone. Sun Lei, who had recently qualified for advanced joint sessions but not full elite class membership, saw the arrangement from the hallway and nearly laughed himself sick. They gave you premium seating, he said later. Apparently isolation has benefits. The coldness was not universal. Luo Chen greeted him normally. A few students were curious rather than hostile. Others simply did not care enough to participate in school politics. But a noticeable group made their opinion clear. Training notes shared through informal class channels stopped reaching Lin Mo. Practice groups filled mysteriously whenever he asked to join. Schedule changes circulated among students but somehow skipped his messages. Each action was small enough to deny. Together, they formed a pattern. Lin Mo noticed by the second day and stopped asking. He obtained official schedules directly from instructors, copied public materials himself, and used the God Beast space to replace most group training anyway. The exclusion harmed him far less than his classmates expected. That became irritating to them. Han Feng was especially annoyed. He had awakened B-rank talent and built his identity around earning every privilege through conventional performance. Lin Mo's presence felt like an insult to the hierarchy he trusted. Zhou Hao recognized the resentment and encouraged it carefully. He never told Han Feng to injure Lin Mo. He only suggested that people should stop treating a loophole user gently. Otherwise, Zhou Hao said, he'll keep thinking tricks can replace strength. Han Feng heard permission where Zhou Hao had offered implication. During a controlled sparring session, Han Feng's Razorhorn Wolf faced Xiaobai. The rules were explicit. Attacks stopped immediately when the referee called the match. The fight itself was close enough to draw attention. Xiaobai's stealth and speed frustrated the stronger wolf, while Han Feng forced aggressive exchanges designed to prevent concealment. Lin Mo recognized the strategy and adjusted. Rather than hide continuously, Xiaobai feinted disappearance, struck from shallow angles, then retreated before the wolf could lock down its position. After several minutes, Xiaobai landed a clean throat-line touch, the designated scoring condition for a simulated lethal strike. Stop, the referee shouted. Xiaobai disengaged instantly. Han Feng did not. Razorhorn rush, he ordered. The wolf lunged after the stop command, horn blazing with compressed force. Lin Mo's eyes turned cold. Xiaobai twisted aside at the final instant. The horn tore across its shoulder instead of its chest, opening a shallow wound that still sprayed bright blood across the training floor. The referee exploded with anger. Han Feng raised both hands. Momentum. It couldn't stop. That was a lie. Everyone experienced enough with the wolf's technique knew the command had been issued after the referee's stop. The instructor penalized Han Feng and ended the session. Lin Mo knelt beside Xiaobai, checking the wound. The god beast space could heal it quickly, but the physical damage was not what angered him. Han Feng approached with an apology shaped entirely from plausible deniability. Sorry, Razorhorn Rush is hard to cancel. Lin Mo looked up. He did not shout. He did not threaten. He simply memorized Han Feng's expression, tone, and the satisfaction hidden beneath the apology. Understood, Lin Mo said. That calm answer unsettled Han Feng more than rage would have. Xiaobai recovered that night. Inside the god beast space, the wound closed under dense spiritual energy while Lin Mo reviewed the spar frame by frame in his memory. He also reconsidered his approach to elite class. Avoiding unnecessary attention had protected his secrets, but excessive passivity created another problem. Some people had begun interpreting restraint as weakness and loopholes as his only weapon. Lin Mo did not need everyone to admire him. He did need them to stop assuming they could injure his beasts without consequences. The next internal ranking cycle offered the opportunity. Elite Class selected its class leader through a combination of performance scores and direct challenge rights. The position mattered because the leader coordinated group missions, training rotations, and resource recommendations. The current leader, Qian Ming, was strong, organized, and generally fair. Lin Mo had no personal conflict with him. That was precisely why Lin Mo challenged him instead of Han Feng. If he wanted legitimacy, beating a disliked provocateur would look personal. Beating the recognized strongest class representative would change the conversation. The announcement stunned the class. Han Feng laughed first. You planning to hide for another 15 minutes? Lin Mo turned toward him. Last time, you attacked after the referee said stop, he said. This time, if we ever fight, I hope you don't shout stop too early. The room went quiet. Han Feng's face hardened. Lin Mo looked away before the exchange could become theatrical. He had made the point. Everything after that would only help people who enjoyed recording hallway drama. Qian Ming accepted the challenge without offense. You understand the class leader match requires a decisive victory, he said. No survival condition. I checked. Twice, 3 times. Your school has made me cautious. Qian Ming laughed. Good. The match was scheduled for Friday. For the first time since Lin Mo's awakening, even neutral students expected a clear answer. No loophole could decide this one. Either his beasts were strong enough to win, or they were not. Gao Dai attended. Zhao Kai found a way into the spectator section, despite belonging to another class. Zhou Hao arrived late and stood near the back, hands in his pockets, expression unreadable. Lu Ruyan sat beside Sun Lei. Are you nervous? Sun Lei asked. No, I am. That sounds like a personal project. Sun Li decided their friendship was becoming abusive. Qian Ming summoned an armored Windclaw Lynx, a fast, silver-qualified predator known for combining speed with cutting air currents. Its stage exceeded Xiaobai's public record. The audience reacted immediately. Lin Mo summoned Xiaobai. The ghost tiger stepped forward, perfectly calm. The referee began the match. Qian Ming ordered immediate pressure, clearly unwilling to repeat. Luo Chen's mistake. Wind blades crossed the arena while the lynx sprinted through their gaps, creating overlapping attack zones. Xiaobai disappeared. Several students groaned. Then Xiaobai reappeared behind the lynx and struck. The exchange was too fast for many spectators to follow. The Windclaw Lynx twisted, blocked with one foreleg, and released a point-blank air burst. Xiaobai phased through the edge of the blast. Lin Mo's concealment was no longer a stalling tactic. It had become an offensive rhythm. Qian Ming understood immediately. He tightened commands, using wind currents to detect distortions and force Xiaobai into shorter stealth windows. The fight became technical rather than explosive. Each side tested patterns, punished hesitation, and adjusted within seconds. Gao Dai leaned forward despite himself. At 4 minutes, Qian Ming trapped Xiaobai between 2 converging wind barriers. Students shouted, expecting the decisive hit. Lin Mo gave one quiet command. Xiaobai stepped into shadow, not behind cover, into shadow. The ghost tiger vanished from ordinary sight and emerged from the lynx's own dark outline, claws resting against the back of its neck before anyone understood the movement. The referee froze for half a heartbeat. Decisive strike. Lin Mo wins. Silence returned, but this time there was no loophole to argue about. Qian Ming recalled his lynx and exhaled. That skill wasn't in your records. It is now. You were sandbagging. I prefer maintaining privacy. That is what people say when they are sandbagging. They shook hands. The class leader title transferred to Lin Mo. Zhao Kai left before the applause finished. Zhou Hao remained long enough to confirm what he had already suspected. Lin Mo's growth could no longer be dismissed as a cheap pet and clever wording. That made him more dangerous, not less. Becoming class leader did not magically produce respect. It produced paperwork, resistance, and 3 separate students discovering urgent personal principles about why one battle should never determine leadership. Lin Mo found the reaction almost reassuring. If everyone had suddenly become obedient, he would have suspected poisoning. The most vocal group included Han Feng and several students who had signed the petition against Lin Mo's transfer. They argued that Qian Ming's defeat proved combat strength, not organizational ability. On that point, Lin Mo privately agreed. He simply disliked their conclusion that disagreement entitled them to sabotage everyone else. The first week, 3 students arrived late to coordinated drills. 2 ignored formation assignments. 1 skipped a resource management exercise, then complained that Lin Mo's schedule was inefficient. Han Feng made a habit of asking questions already answered in written instructions, always with enough politeness to deny he was wasting time. Lin Mo did not argue with them. He built a spreadsheet that frightened Sun Li more than violence would have. "You're going to defeat them with office software?" Sun Li asked when Lin Mo showed him the training matrix. Civilization has done worse. Lin Mo recorded attendance, exercise completion, battle performance, recovery times, command accuracy, and improvement rates. He then divided optional resource recommendations according to measurable results instead of friendships. Students who followed the program received targeted drills based on weaknesses. Fast beasts practiced endurance. Defensive beasts trained response timing. High-output attackers were forced to improve control instead of simply destroying expensive equipment. Qian Ming supported the system immediately. Having lost the title, he could have become bitter. Instead, he volunteered to help evaluate sparring data and quietly prevented several students from undermining schedules. That decision earned Lin Mo's respect. Within 10 days, the difference became visible. Students who followed the schedule improved faster. Their beasts recovered more efficiently because training loads stopped being random. Group formations became cleaner. Even instructors noticed fewer wasted movements. The students resisting Lin Mo did not collapse dramatically. Reality rarely offered such convenient theater. They simply improved more slowly. That was worse. Han Feng watched classmates he considered weaker begin outperforming him in timed drills. He blamed the scoring system, then the pairings, then the weather inside an indoor facility. Lin Mo documented everything and never mocked him. The absence of mockery became its own kind of insult. At the end of 2 weeks, several holdouts quietly began following the schedule, without announcing that they had changed sides. Lin Mo allowed them the dignity of pretending it had always been their idea. He cared more about results than apologies. His approach also changed how neutral students saw him. The F-rank label remained, but it no longer explained what they were watching. Some stopped using the nickname. Others began asking genuine questions. A student named Mei Lan approached after training and admitted she had expected Lin Mo to fail. "I thought you only won because of tricks," she said. "Tricks are useful." "I know. I thought that was all you had." "That was less flattering." She laughed awkwardly. "I was wrong." Lin Mo nodded. "Good. Now fix your beast's left side recovery. It's telegraphing after every 3rd turn." Her surprise lasted exactly until she reviewed the footage and realized he was right. Not everyone adjusted so easily. Zhao Kai remained outside the elite class, where Lin Mo's progress became increasingly difficult to tolerate. Every new accomplishment reopened an old wound Zhao Kai had built his identity around. For years, Lin Mo had beaten him academically. Awakening Day was supposed to reverse that hierarchy permanently. Instead, the supposedly ruined F-rank student had entered elite class, defeated its leader, and now managed students whose talents exceeded Zhao Kai's own. Zhao Kai needed an explanation that preserved the meaning of his C-rank awakening. Illegal stimulants became that explanation. Han Feng was willing to listen. They compared records, rumors, and sightings. Xuanwu had advanced faster than expected. Xiaobai had developed skills too quickly. Lin Mo rarely trained either beast in public fields. His family was not wealthy enough to explain endless premium resources. Lu Ruyan's support explained some things, but not everything. To Zhao Kai, the pattern looked obvious. "He's using prohibited growth drugs," he said. Han Feng hesitated. Unlike Zhao Kai, he had fought Xiaobai directly. The ghost tiger had not looked chemically unstable. Its movements were precise, its breathing controlled. "Those drugs usually damage coordination," Han Feng said. "Old ones do. What if it's something new?" The question was impossible to disprove, which made it perfect for suspicion. They filed a formal report. School policy required investigation because prohibited stimulants could endanger beasts and create unfair competition. The administration could not dismiss the complaint simply because the accusers disliked Lin Mo. Instructor Xu Kaming informed Lin Mo privately before the notice became public. "Blood test and full metabolic screening," Su said. "Xiaobai first. Xuanwu may follow if the panel asks." Lin Mo read the report summary. The allegations listed rapid level gains, limited observed training, unexplained resource access, and unusual skill development. "They forgot my criminal mastermind mustache," he said. Xu looked tired. "Take this seriously." "I am." "Then why are you smiling?" "Because I know what the results will say." That answer did not reassure Xu nearly as much as Lin Mo intended. News leaked before the test. By the next morning, the elite class forum was full of speculation. Some students defended Lin Mo. Others argued the school would never investigate without serious evidence, which was false but emotionally satisfying. Zhao Kai did not publicly claim guilt. He posted only that all students deserve fair competition. A sentence polished enough to sound noble while pointing a flashlight at one specific person. Zhou Hao amplified the issue indirectly. Accounts connected to students who socialized with him began asking whether Lu Ruyan knew what substances her boyfriend used. That crossed a line for her. Lu Ruyan found Zhao Kai outside the cafeteria. "If you have evidence, submit it," she said. "If you don't, stop using my name to decorate your accusation." Zhao Kai stiffened. "I never said you were involved. You implied I should be questioned." "I said fairness matters." Then try practicing it. She walked away before he could answer. The confrontation was recorded, naturally. By dinner, someone had added dramatic music and subtitles. Lin Mo watched 6 seconds before closing the video. "You're smiling again," Lu Ruyan said. "I'm trying not to ask where they found the soundtrack. It was terrible." Finally, something both sides can agree on. The examination took place in the school veterinary laboratory. Because the accusation involved competitive integrity, representatives from elite class, faculty, and student oversight were allowed to observe through glass. That turned a medical test into an event. Han Feng stood near the back. Zhao Kai arrived early. Gao Dai joined the faculty panel, his expression severe enough to suggest blood chemistry had personally offended him. Xiao Bai disliked needles. This became the first genuine danger of the morning. The ghost tiger flattened its ears, faded halfway into mist, and stared at the veterinarian with betrayal normally reserved for tax auditors and surprise dental procedures. Lin Mo held its head gently. 5 seconds, he said. Xiao Bai glared at him. Your complaint has been entered into the record. The veterinarian nearly laughed. Blood was drawn, sealed, and divided across multiple analyzers. The school used redundant testing to prevent tampering accusations. The first screen showed normal organ markers. The second showed no synthetic growth hormones. The third showed no prohibited stimulants, metabolic accelerants, bloodline destabilizers, or known masking compounds. The supervising veterinarian frowned at one section. Zhao Kai leaned forward. What is it? Gao Dai asked. The veterinarian enlarged the data. His recovery markers are unusually good, she said. Muscle integrity, meridian stress, organ stability. Better than many pets raised. In supervised medical facilities. The room stayed silent. She checked again. No prohibited substances, she announced. No abnormal hormone manipulation. No chemical growth signature. This beast is exceptionally healthy. Lin Mo looked through the glass at Zhao Kai. He did not smile. That somehow made Zhao Kai feel worse. The school published the result within hours. The formal accusation was closed for insufficient evidence, and Xiaobai's medical profile was certified clean. Several students apologized to Lin Mo without being asked. Mei Lan sent a short message saying she should not have entertained the rumor. Qian Ming simply said, I figured. Normal people adjusted when evidence appeared. Zhao Kai did not. His theory changed. What if the drug is new? He told Han Feng. Something the school's panel can't detect yet. Han Feng looked at him for a long moment. You said the test would prove it. It proves they didn't find anything. That is usually what clean means. Zhao Kai's jaw tightened. You really think an F-rank pet grows like that naturally? Han Feng had no answer, but doubt entered his expression for a different reason now. Lin Mo heard the new rumor 2 days later. Sun Lei delivered it with the exhausted tone of a journalist assigned to cover a scandal involving people who refused to read their own previous statements. Apparently you're using an undetectable drug. Convenient. Very. It has no name, no sample, no symptoms, and no measurable evidence. Powerful product, terrible marketing. Lin Mo leaned back and looked toward the training field. There are people who don't want the truth, he said. They want an explanation that lets them keep looking down on someone. Sun Lei stopped joking. He understood what Lin Mo meant. The accusation no longer mattered because of chemistry. It mattered because Zhao Kai needed Lin Mo's success to be fraudulent. That realization made Lin Mo less angry than expected. He stopped trying to imagine what evidence could convince everyone. Some audiences were not waiting to be convinced. Instead, he focused on the monthly assessment. The assessment ranked students across combat, control, endurance, willpower, tactical decision-making, and team coordination. Results determined resource priority for the next training cycle. This time, everyone watched Lin Mo. Students who supported him wanted proof that the class leader victory was not a one-time surprise. Students who disliked him wanted an F-rank exposed clip badly enough that several accounts prepared titles beforehand. Sun Lei discovered one draft thumbnail showing Lin Mo's face beside a giant red arrow. They even gave you fake tears, he said. They should improve the lighting. You're taking this disturbingly well. I respect production value. The first combat round used randomized opponents and standardized terrain. Xiao Bai dismantled its matchup in under 2 minutes. The ghost tiger no longer relied solely on concealment. Its attacks layered feints, partial phasing, and sudden acceleration, forcing the opposing Stonehide dog to defend against threats from impossible angles. The dog's tamer surrendered before serious injury. The second combat round ended faster. By the third, students stopped laughing when Xiao Bai disappeared. The joke had become a warning. Lin Mo's tactical score rose steadily. He used minimal commands, anticipated environmental changes, and never pushed Xiao Bai into unnecessary trades. Even Gao Dai could not criticize the combat data without looking ridiculous. So he waited for subjective categories. The willpower assessment took place inside a pressure chamber designed to simulate hostile spiritual influence. Students entered individually and endured escalating mental stress until they reached the designated threshold. Most elite students required several minutes to stabilize. Lin Mo entered. The pressure descended like a wall. He had expected pain. Instead, the god beast, space inside his consciousness, reacted first. The vast inner world remained unmoved. Compared with the ancient pressure surrounding Zulong's image and the boundless depth of his beast space, the chamber's manufactured spiritual force felt surprisingly small. Lin Mo walked forward. The examiner increased intensity. He kept walking. At 56 seconds, he reached the terminal marker. The examiner checked the timer, then checked it again. Outside, students stared at the display. Machine error? Someone asked. The examiner ran diagnostics. No error. 56 seconds became the best result in the grade. The prepared F-rank exposed clips quietly disappeared from several drafts. One creator simply changed the title to What is Wrong with Lin Mo, and enjoyed substantially better engagement. By the end of physical evaluations, Lin Mo ranked first overall on raw performance. Then faculty scoring began. Several categories included instructor evaluation, teamwork, discipline, initiative, leadership, and responsible beast management. Gao De submitted his ratings. Lin Mo received surprisingly low marks in teamwork, discipline, and tactical integrity. The written comments cited over-reliance on unconventional methods, limited respect for traditional engagement standards, and individualized decision-making that may undermine team cohesion. Zhao Kai saw the numbers and frowned. The comments did not match documented performance. Lin Mo had organized the elite class training matrix, improved group efficiency, and led multiple formation exercises. His attendance was perfect. His beasts followed, stop commands instantly. Zhao compared Gao De's ratings with other students. The discrepancy widened. Students with repeated lateness had higher discipline marks. Students who had never led a group had higher leadership marks. Han Feng, despite his post-stop attack penalty, nearly matched Lin Mo in responsible control. Zhao requested review. Gao De refused to change the scores voluntarily. My ratings concern attitude and method, not raw results, he said during the faculty meeting. Then explain the attitude standard, Zhao replied. Elite students should demonstrate direct competence, not dependency on tricks. Stealth is a beast skill. Exploiting challenge wording is not. That happened before he entered the class. You are lowering a monthly teamwork score because you disliked a legal transfer result. Gao De's expression hardened. Other instructors began requesting the underlying data. The dispute moved to the evaluation board. Lin Mo was not initially told. Zhao wanted the matter resolved without turning it into another student scandal. That hope lasted one afternoon. Someone leaked the score sheet. The school forum exploded again. This time, reactions were different. Students who had trained under Lin Mo's schedule openly challenged the teamwork score. Mei Lan posted her improvement statistics. Qianming uploaded attendance records showing Lin Mo had coordinated more sessions than anyone else. Even students who disliked Lin Mo questioned the numbers because the inconsistency was too obvious. Han Feng said nothing. Zhao Kai argued that instructors saw things students did not. The comment received far fewer likes than he expected. For the first time, public opinion was shifting without Lin Mo doing anything. The evaluation board convened with full battle logs, training data, attendance records, referee reports, and veterinary findings. Zhao presented first. He did not accuse Gao De of corruption. He simply placed the ratings beside objective records. The comparison was brutal. Lin Mo's team had the highest 2-week improvement rate in elite class. His formations recorded the fewest command conflicts. His beasts had 0 control violations. Gao De defended his discretion. Metrics do not capture character, he said. No, Zhao replied. But discretion does not mean invention. The room went quiet. Gao De's ratings were not fully removed. Because the school refused to pretend instructor judgment had no role, they were recalibrated against documented standards. Even before recalibration, Lin Mo's raw performance remained high enough to keep him first overall. After correction, the gap widened. The board designated him the grade's #1 seed for advanced cultivation resources. When the announcement reached students, Sunlei found Lin Mo eating noodles. You won. Lin Mo looked up. I was eating. No, the assessment. Oh, that response is insulting to everyone who has spent 48 hours arguing online. Then they should try noodles. Sunlei dropped into the opposite chair. Do you understand you stayed #1 even with someone trying to bury your score? Lin Mo did understand. He also understood what came next. Being #1 meant better resources. Better resources meant more people caring about what he received, and people who could not defeat him through evaluation might eventually stop limiting themselves to evaluation. The first sign arrived 3 days later. As #1 seed, Lin Mo was entitled to a high-grade water essence suitable for Xiaobai's developing attribute path. The material was rare enough that students normally signed personally for delivery. Lin Mo went to the resource office after class. The clerk brought out a sealed case. The label showed high-grade water essence. The internal aura did not. Lin Mo had handled enough resource samples in theory labs to recognize the difference. High-grade essence carried dense, layered spiritual pressure. This case felt thinner. He did not sign. The clerk looked confused. Is there a problem? Open it. We normally preserve the seal until receipt. Then I'm not receiving it yet. The clerk hesitated, then called a supervisor. They opened the case under camera. Inside sat a vial of mid-grade water essence. For several seconds, nobody spoke. The inventory record on the terminal showed something worse. According to the system, Lin Mo had already received the high-grade item. His digital signature field displayed a completed status. Lin Mo stared at the screen. I didn't sign that. The supervisor's face changed. If Lin Mo had accepted the case without checking, records would show he received a premium resource while physically possessing a cheaper one. Any later complaint could look like fraud. Someone had designed the swap to hurt him twice. First, remove the resource. Second, create evidence that he lied about receiving it. Lin Mo requested the original transaction log and camera footage. The supervisor became uncomfortable. The camera for this storage corridor was under maintenance that day. Lin Mo looked at him. The man rubbed his forehead. I know how that sounds. Administrative errors in this world seem unusually interested in me. The supervisor did not laugh, neither did Lin Mo. This was no longer a student rumor. Somebody with access to inventory systems, signatures, or staff cooperation had touched his resource allocation. Lin Mo left the office without signing anything and immediately documented the case number, seal condition, witnesses, and terminal display. He sent copies to Zhao Kai, teacher, he, and himself, through 3 separate accounts. Sunlei saw the folder later and whistled. You become terrifyingly organized. Spreadsheets were only the beginning. The school launched an internal investigation. Logs showed the resource had left secure storage under a valid requisition. The employee account belonged to a junior manager who denied handling the case personally. Access records contained a suspicious gap. The corridor camera had indeed been marked for maintenance. The maintenance request had been entered only hours before the supposed pickup. No direct evidence identified the person who changed the vial. But investigators found a financial connection. A middleman who had recently paid one contract worker at the resource office had received consulting money from a company partially owned by Zhou Hao's extended family. It was not enough to prove Zhou Hao ordered anything. It was enough to make coincidence sweat, Shu told Lin Mo privately. The chain is indirect. The company pays a vendor. The vendor pays a middleman. The middleman has unrelated transactions with the contractor. Nothing says sabotage, Lin Mo. Of course not. We cannot discipline Zhou Hao on this. I know. You seem remarkably calm. Lin Mo closed the file. Because whoever did it made a mistake. What mistake? They assumed I would sign before checking. Shu studied him. Lin Mo continued. Now they know I won't. The school replaced the missing high-grade water essence and quietly reassigned several resource office responsibilities. The junior manager remained under review. Zhou Hao publicly knew nothing about the matter. When he passed Lin Mo in the courtyard, he even offered a sympathetic smile. Heard there was some warehouse confusion, Zhou Hao said. Unfortunate. Very. These systems make mistakes. They do. Zhou Hao waited for more. Lin Mo gave him nothing. That bothered Zhou Hao. He had expected accusation, anger, or at least suspicion he could mock. Lin Mo's refusal to reveal what he knew left the balance uncertain. For the first time, Zhou Hao wondered whether he had underestimated not Lin Mo's beasts, but Lin Mo himself. He had. The investigation never produced enough evidence to punish Zhou Hao, but it changed the way Lin Mo viewed every administrative mistake. From that point forward, accidents had to earn the right to be called accidents. Zhou Hao remained careful. He stopped approaching Lin Mo directly and let distance create plausible innocence. His family connections were broad enough that favors rarely needed to travel through obvious hands. Lin Mo responded by becoming harder to surprise. Every receipt was copied, every assignment was screenshotted, every resource seal was checked before signature. Sunlei joked that Lin Mo had evolved from beast tamer into someone's exhausted compliance department. The joke stopped being funny when Little Blue Mountain training assignments were released. Little Blue Mountain sat beyond the city's northern defenses, a managed wilderness region divided into difficulty zones. Students used it for supervised hunting, survival practice, and real combat against low-stage wild beasts. Zone C was standard for Lin Mo's current cohort. His digital assignment said Zone B. Lin Mo checked twice. Zone B contains stronger beasts, more unstable terrain, and less frequent patrol coverage. Students normally entered only after higher combat certification or under advanced team supervision. He showed the assignment to Zhao Kai. Shu frowned. This should be C. I assume so. I'll request correction. Lin Mo paused. Can I keep it? Shu looked at him as if the F-rank label had finally caused neurological damage. Why would you want to keep it? Because it has already been approved. That is not an answer. It is a better training environment. Shu crossed his arms. And if this wasn't random? Lin Mo smiled without humor. Then whoever arranged it is expecting me to fail. That makes you want to go? It makes me curious. Shu nearly refused. He ultimately allowed the assignment only after reviewing Xiaobai's latest combat data and adding an emergency signal requirement. If anything exceeds the listed threat range, withdraw, Shu said. I will. And do not turn this into a personal investigation. Lin Mo nodded. Shu stared at him. That nod was suspicious. I can make it less suspicious if you want. Go before I change my mind. Little Blue Mountain looked harmless from the staging station. Green slopes rolled beneath morning mist. Transport drones crossed overhead, and student teams checked equipment beside cheerful safety signs. The signs became less cheerful at the Zone B gate. Warnings replaced promotional graphics. Students were reminded that wild beasts did not follow sparring rules, did not stop when referees shouted, and had never signed the school's liability forms. Lin Mo entered alone with Xiaobai beside him and Xuanwu concealed inside his beast space. The first hour remained quiet. He mapped water sources, marked escape routes, and let Xiaobai practice scent detection. The ghost tiger moved through brush with almost no sound. Then a stone-jaw boar charged from a ravine. It was stronger than the beasts Lin Mo would have encountered in Zone C and significantly more aggressive. Its tusks tore through shrubs as it accelerated. Xiaobai vanished. The boar continued forward, confused only when claws struck behind its front leg. It spun, smashing its shoulder against a tree. Lin Mo did not rush the kill. Wild combat was different from arena fighting. Injuries mattered, energy mattered, noise could attract additional predators. He ordered Xiaobai to harass rather than trade blows. The boar charged again. Xiaobai phased aside and struck its eye line. The beast staggered. A final throat attack ended the fight. Lin Mo stored the corpse inside Xuanwu's internal space. That single action transformed the training trip economically. Most students could carry only selected valuable parts or rely on scheduled collection teams. Lin Mo could preserve entire carcasses without slowing down. He moved deeper. A pair of needleback wolves attacked near noon. Xiaobai used terrain to separate them, drawing one behind a rock shelf before striking the second from concealment. Lin Mo controlled distance continuously. He had no interest in proving courage by making bad decisions faster. The wolves fell. 2 more corpses entered Xuanwu's space. By late afternoon, Lin Mo understood why someone might have expected Zone B to punish him. The average battle frequency was far higher. Beasts here were territorial and experienced. Their instincts were sharper than school-raised opponents, and they attacked weak positions without hesitation. That was exactly what Xiaobai needed. Every fight exposed small flaws in timing. Every chase improved stamina. Every near miss taught Lin Mo something controlled training could not simulate. The God Beast. Space multiplied the benefit after each encounter. Xiaobai recovered inside it, replayed movement patterns through spiritual simulations, then returned stronger. The trap was becoming a training package. Lin Mo almost felt rude. On the second day, he encountered a mudscale crocodile beside a narrow stream. The beast concealed itself beneath brown water until Lin Mo stepped within striking range. Its jaws exploded upward. Xiaobai slammed into Lin Mo's side, knocking him away. The jaws closed on empty air. For the first time on the trip, Lin Mo felt genuine danger rather than manageable pressure. The crocodile's scales resisted Xiaobai's claws. Its body protected the throat, and its tail could break bone with a single swing. Lin Mo retreated uphill. The crocodile followed farther than expected. That mistake killed it. Away from water, the heavy beast lost turning speed. Lin Mo ordered Xiaobai to circle, striking repeatedly at the same rear joint. The crocodile tried to pivot. Its injured leg collapsed. Xiaobai attacked the softer underside of its jaw. The fight lasted 12 minutes. Lin Mo's shirt was muddy, one sleeve torn, and his hands shaking slightly from delayed adrenaline when the beast finally stopped moving. He sat against a tree and laughed once. Nobody was watching. No forum existed out here. No one cared about F-rank, girlfriends, loopholes, or rankings. The wilderness cared only whether he made the next correct decision. Lin Mo preferred its honesty. He stored the corpse and let Xiaobai rest. Xuanwu's internal space had expanded again. The turtle's stage advancement strengthened the pocket dimension, allowing Lin Mo to carry dozens of carcasses without external weight. Xuanwu seemed proud of this contribution despite having slept through most battles. Team logistics, Lin Mo told it. Very respectable. Xuanwu blinked slowly. Lin Mo interpreted that as executive approval. The third day brought a pack encounter. 6 Ashfang jackals tracked him across a ridge, using coordinated movement to test his flanks. Their leader remained behind, waiting for Xiaobai to commit. Lin Mo recognized the formation and deliberately showed weakness. He slowed near a fallen trunk, pretending exhaustion. 2 jackals moved closer. Xiaobai stayed hidden. A third circled left. The leader advanced 3 steps. Lin Mo waited. When the pack committed, Xiaobai struck the leader first. Chaos replaced coordination. Without the alpha's commands, 2 jackals attacked too early, while another hesitated. Lin Mo used the fallen trunk as a barrier and forced them through a narrow gap. Xiaobai turned the gap into a kill zone. The fight was ugly, fast, and efficient. Afterward, Lin Mo found a shallow claw cut across his forearm. It was not serious, but he cleaned and bandaged it immediately. Heroic infections were still infections. By the end of the assigned training period, Xuanwu's internal space held 78 beast corpses of varying value. Lin Mo had not planned the number. It simply happened to be the final count when he reached the collection station. The clerk asked what materials he wanted evaluated. All of them. The clerk looked behind him. Where are they? Lin Mo summoned Xuanwu. The green armor turtle appeared on the floor, stretched one small leg, and looked entirely incapable of changing anyone's financial situation. Lin Mo opened internal space. The first corpse landed on the reinforced platform, then another, then another. The clerk stopped typing. By corpse 12, 2 additional staff members had arrived. By corpse 30, someone called the station manager. By corpse 50, students returning from nearby zones had formed a crowd. 78 wild beasts eventually filled the processing area. Xuanwu yawned. The visual contrast was devastating. Tutorial turtle. Someone whispered from the crowd. Suddenly sounding much less confident about the tutorial, the station verified Lin Mo's hunting records through embedded tracker data and injury timestamps. Because he had entered Zone B alone, each kill required extra confirmation. The records matched. Payment estimates exceeded what most students earned across several training cycles. News returned to school before Lin Mo did. The forum reacted predictably. Some students were impressed. Others suggested he had found already dead beasts. Someone claimed a teacher had secretly killed them for him. Another theorized he had hired professional hunters, apparently forgetting supervised Zone B entry logs tracked every authorized person. Lin Mo read the theories during the bus ride home. I'm starting to understand why conspiracy theories have such good survival rates, he said. Sun Lei, listening over voice call, laughed. Because evidence is optional? Apparently imagination has better funding. The trading results increased Lin Mo's resource independence dramatically. He used part of the earnings to purchase high-quality food for Xiaobai and spatial materials for Xuanwu. He saved the rest. The original purpose behind the Zone B reassignment remained unproven. Xu found that the assignment list had been manually edited through an authorized staff account. The employee claimed he had changed multiple placements under verbal instruction and could not remember who requested Lin Mo's specific adjustment. Again, the trail ended before reaching Zhou Hao. Lin Mo did not chase it recklessly. He already had something better than revenge. Whoever wanted Zone B to break him had accidentally financed his training. That pattern became one of the few genuinely funny parts of being targeted. The city entrance examination arrived several weeks later. Passing determined access to major beast-tamer academies, and high scores could attract scholarships, private mentorships, and elite recruitment programs. For most students, it was the most important test of their lives so far. For Lin Mo, it was also the largest public audience he had faced. The school forum created a prediction thread titled "Will Frank Lin Mo Even Pass Gate 3?" A poll collected thousands of votes. 70% predicted he would fail at Gate 2, 20% chose Gate 3, 9% chose Gate 4, 1% selected Miracle, a joke option added by the thread creator. Someone opened an unofficial betting pool. Sunlay discovered it immediately because Sunlay discovered anything involving irresponsible internet behavior with supernatural efficiency. "You have odds," he told Lin Mo. "I've always wanted to become a financial instrument. Gate 7 pays absurdly." "Who bet Gate 7? Sunlay checked. "One account." Lin Mo had a suspicion. Lu Ruyen confirmed it without embarrassment. "You bet on me?" he asked. The odds were stupid. That is not a denial. It was practically free money. Lin Mo decided romance had taken an unexpectedly entrepreneurial direction. The examination complex stood at the center of the provincial testing district. Thousands of candidates moved through security lines while families watched from designated areas. Each gate tested a different combination of beast strength, tamer control, endurance, adaptation, and mental stability. Passing Gate 3 qualified a student for ordinary academy consideration. Gate 5 indicated elite potential. Gate 6 was rare. Gate 7 was where exam statistics became biographies. Lin Mo entered with Xiaobai registered as his primary examination beast. Xunwu remained listed but strategically unimpressive on paper. Gate 1 tested control under distraction. Candidates guided beasts through a moving obstacle field filled with sound bursts, false scent trails, and harmless spiritual flashes. Xiaobai completed it with almost insulting ease. The examiner checked Lin Mo's F-rank record, then checked. "Xiaobai, proceed." Gate 2 tested direct combat against a standardized construct. The construct resembled an armored boar and attacked through predictable but forceful patterns. Lin Mo dismantled it methodically. Xiaobai baited the charge, phased past the shoulder, and struck the exposed core before the construct completed its second rotation. Outside, live scoreboards updated. The betting thread became quieter. Gate 3 introduced multiple targets and limited command windows. Tamers could issue only a fixed number of verbal instructions, forcing beasts to interpret intent independently. Lin Mo barely spoke. Months inside the god-beast space had synchronized him and Xiaobai far beyond normal beginner partnerships. A glance redirected movement. A finger shift changed target priority. Xiaobai eliminated 3 constructs with 2 spoken commands. Gate 3 passed. The thread title immediately became outdated. Someone edited it to "How far can F-rank Lin Mo actually go?" Gate 4 tested endurance. Candidates crossed a pressure field while their beasts fought intermittent summoned threats. Energy management mattered more than speed. Lin Mo slowed deliberately. Several candidates rushed ahead, then burned through stamina dealing with later attacks. Xiaobai conserved strength, using concealment to avoid unnecessary fights and striking only when the route required it. They crossed comfortably. Gate 5 tested tactical adaptation. The arena changed terrain every 90 seconds. Forest, shallow water, rock field, fog, then a narrow artificial canyon. The opposing construct changed behavior with each environment. Most candidates tried to maintain one plan. Lin Mo changed plans before the arena finished changing. In forest terrain, Xiaobai used cover. In water, it attacked from mist. On rock, it exploited height. Inside fog, the ghost tiger became nearly invisible. The canyon favored ambush so strongly the examiner ended the round early after Xiaobai reached the construct's core twice without being detected. Gate 5 passed. The city testing center began paying attention. Lin Mo's school principal arrived at the viewing room after receiving 3 consecutive messages from instructors. Zhao Kai, who had passed Gate 3 and failed Gate 4, watched the public board from home after his own examination. Lin Mo's name continued upward. Zhou Hao had already completed Gate 5 and failed Gate 6. He stared at the same board with a different expression. If Lin Mo stopped now, Zhou Hao could still categorize the performance as exceptional luck supported by a rare ghost tiger. Gate 6 made that explanation difficult. Gate 6 tested mental pressure and beast command simultaneously. The candidate endured a spiritual suppression field while directing their beast against an adaptive opponent. Many talented students failed because pain disrupted concentration. Lin Mo stepped inside. Pressure descended. The god-beast space remained vast and silent. He remembered the school willpower chamber and almost felt familiarity. The adaptive construct attacked Xiaobai. Lin Mo issued calm commands. The pressure increased. His vision darkened at the edges, but his thoughts remained stable. The inner world anchored him like an ocean beneath a storm. Xiaobai shifted into concealment. The construct scanned. Lin Mo used the moment to breathe. When the construct adjusted detection frequencies, Xiaobai switched from full stealth to rapid phasing and direct attack. The examiner increased difficulty once more. Lin Mo's knees bent slightly. He did not fall. Xiaobai struck the final core. Gate 6 cleared. The viewing room erupted. Only a small number of candidates remained eligible for Gate 7. Lin Mo's name appeared among them beside the same F-rank talent classification everyone had used to dismiss him. Online discussion went feral. The original poll was screenshotted thousands of times. Who the hell put money on Gate 7? One commenter asked. Another replied, his girlfriend. That answer became the most liked comment of the day. Gate 7 was optional. Candidates could stop after Gate 6 and preserve an extraordinary score. Attempting Gate 7 risked exhaustion and injury. Those safety systems remained active. The examiner asked Lin Mo whether he wanted to continue. He looked at Xiaobai. The ghost tiger's breathing was heavier, but its eyes remained sharp. Inside the god-beast space, accumulated recovery energy waited if Lin Mo recalled the beast briefly, though examination rules limited how much restoration time he could exploit. He had 5 minutes. He used all 5. Then he entered Gate 7. The final arena contained no fixed opponent. Instead, it created a combat scenario based on candidate data, specifically designed to attack established habits. Lin Mo understood the cruelty immediately. The arena knew. Xiaobai relied on stealth. Bright spiritual panels ignited across the walls, flooding the field with detection waves. A 4-legged construct emerged carrying rotating sensory arrays. Its first attack covered the entire floor. Xiaobai dodged narrowly. Lin Mo felt his pulse quicken. This was not a test of whether his best strategy worked. It was a test of whether he had another one. The construct released a second detection pulse. Xiaobai's outline remained visible. The audience expected Lin Mo to force stealth anyway. He did the opposite. Close. Xiaobai charged directly. The construct fired cutting beams. The ghost tiger slipped between them, using pure movement rather than concealment. One beam grazed its flank. Lin Mo redirected instantly. Instead of retreating, Xiaobai jumped onto the construct's side, clawed through a sensory panel, then used the machine's body to shield itself from the next pulse. The examiner leaned forward. Lin Mo had converted the anti-stealth design into cover. The construct rotated violently. Xiaobai dropped beneath it. A crushing leg descended. The ghost tiger phased for less than a second, not to hide, but to let the foot pass through its shoulder line. That distinction mattered. The arena could detect invisibility. It could not prevent ghost physiology. Xiaobai attacked the underside. The construct released a shockwave that threw it across the floor. Lin Mo's chest tightened. Xiaobai rolled, struck the barrier, and rose unsteadily. The safety monitor flashed yellow. One more severe impact could trigger automatic termination. Lin Mo could withdraw. Gate 6 already guaranteed an elite score. He looked at Xiaobai. The ghost tiger looked back. No command was needed. Xiaobai lowered its body. The construct charged its largest detection blast. Lin Mo saw the pattern. The sensory arrays rotated inward before firing, creating a fraction of a second blind sector directly above the rear core. He waited. The arrays turned. Now, Xiaobai sprinted. The blast began. The ghost tiger leaped onto a broken side panel, pushed off, and launched over the construct's spine as white. Detection light flooded the arena beneath it. For one heartbeat, Xiaobai was airborne above everything. Then it dropped claws first onto the rear core. The core shattered. The arena went dark. Gate 7 cleared. Lin Mo heard the announcement through heavy breathing and a sudden roar from beyond the barrier. He walked to Xiaobai, lifted the exhausted ghost tiger despite its offended growl, and carried it out. The city examination record updated. Lin Mo ranked first in Chuaning. The former F-rank joke had become the city's top scorer. The school forum crashed under traffic. The unofficial betting pool became a disaster zone. Lu Ruyan collected an amount of money she refused to disclose, then bought Xiaobai premium meat with part of the winnings. Lin Mo stared at the package. So the beast that won the bet gets paid first. She did most of the running. Capitalism is ruthless. Xiaobai ate happily and declined comment. For nearly one day, celebration dominated discussion. Then a parent of another high-scoring candidate filed a complaint. The accusation claimed exam materials had been leaked, referees had been lenient, and Lin Mo's school connections might have influenced scoring. The complaint contained no direct evidence. Its emotional center was a familiar sentence. An F-rank student cannot reasonably achieve this result. Lin Mo read the statement and felt almost nostalgic. Sun Lei was less amused. They're doing fraud again? Apparently the previous season had strong ratings. This show needs new writers. Because the accusation involved provincial admissions, examination authorities responded publicly. They released verified recordings of each gate, machine logs, scoring breakdowns, beast registration data, examiner decisions, and timing records. The evidence was more detailed than Lin Mo would have preferred. The entire city could now watch Xiaobai get thrown across Gate 7 in multiple camera angles. That landing looked worse from above, Lu Ruyan said. Thank you for the medical insight. The review found no leak. No referee had reduced difficulty. No scoring irregularity favored Lin Mo. In fact, one Gate 4 examiner had applied a stricter efficiency penalty than normal because Lin Mo's low talent rank made the evaluator suspicious of his conservative strategy. The review panel corrected the minor deduction. Lin Mo's score increased. The complaint meant to reduce his result had improved it. Sun Lei stared at the revised ranking. I think your enemies are secretly employed by your career. They should ask for commission. The public response shifted decisively. Many people who had doubted Lin Mo accepted the recordings. They could see the decisions, the near failures, the adaptations, and the final Gate 7 strike. That mattered. Lin Mo did not need every skeptic humiliated. He needed the world around him to remain believable. Ordinary people could question unusual results. Ordinary people could also change their minds when shown proof. The ones who refused became easier to identify. Zhao Kai watched the recordings alone. He replayed Gate 7 twice. For the first time, he could not explain Lin Mo's success with Lu Ruyan's money, loopholes, or hidden stimulants. He still wanted another explanation. He simply had fewer left. Zhou Hao faced a different problem. Lin Mo's city top result attracted provincial universities, including Qingyuan Beast-Tamer University, one of the strongest institutions in the region. Recruiters who once overlooked the F-rank classification now requested private evaluations. The more attention Lin Mo gained, the harder sabotage became. Zhou Hao understood that school-level pressure had reached its limit. Graduation would soon separate them. He told himself that was fine. Then he learned Lu Ruyan had also received Qingyuan interest. His expression changed. Lin Mo accepted Qingyuan's offer after reviewing training facilities, research access, secret realm opportunities, and resource guarantees for top recruits. Lu Ruyan accepted as well. Sun Lei chose another program in the same provincial capital but promised frequent visits, mainly because he claimed Lin Mo generated superior entertainment value. On graduation day, he shook Lin Mo's hand. I'm glad I was wrong about your awakening, the teacher said. You were working with the available evidence. That is a very diplomatic way to say, I thought you were doomed. Lin Mo smiled. You offered help anyway. Teacher. He looked toward the students taking photographs around the field. Remember that part, he said. When you reach Qingyuan, people will look at your records and decide what you are before meeting you. Some will be wrong kindly, some will be wrong on purpose. Lin Mo understood. He had learned the difference. When the train toward Qingyuan City left Chuaning, he watched the familiar skyline disappear behind hills. In his home city, he was now the third top scorer who broke Gate 7. In Qingyuan, none of that guaranteed respect. Lin Mo found the thought refreshing. He had been worried success might become boring. Qingyuan City made. Chuaning looked modest before Lin Mo even left the train station. Elevated transit lines crossed glass towers, aerial beast lanes glowed above traffic, and academy advertisements occupied entire building faces. The city had been designed around people who considered giant contracted beasts an ordinary transportation concern. Lin Mo watched a 6-meter hawk descend beside a taxi platform and revised his definition of parking problems. Qingyuan Beast-Tamer University occupied the eastern highlands, where training valleys, research domes, residential towers, and battle arenas spread across more land than Lin Mo's old school district. Freshmen arrived from dozens of cities. Some had been local champions. Some came from wealthy families with breeding lines older than several governments. A few walked beside beasts Lin Mo had previously seen only in textbooks. Nobody cared that he had been number one in Chuaning for more than 30 seconds. At registration, the student ahead of him glanced at his admission profile and raised an eyebrow. Chuaning top scorer? The student asked. Yes. Small city. Lin Mo looked toward the sprawling campus. It was large enough to contain me. The student laughed, unsure whether he had been insulted. By orientation, the phrase village champion had already appeared in conversations about out-of-city recruits. It was not directed solely at Lin Mo, but his F-rank classification made him an easy example. Being number one in a small town doesn't make you number one here, a local freshman said during a dorm discussion. Lin Mo nodded. Good. The freshman blinked. I was worried this would get boring. That answer traveled faster than Lin Mo expected. Some students took it as arrogance, others liked him immediately. Most simply waited to see whether he could back it up. Qingyuan's freshman system was harsher than Chuaning's school structure. Resources, mission access, training rooms, and mentor attention all responded to performance rankings. Every incoming student received baseline support. Everything beyond baseline had to be earned, negotiated, or socially acquired. That last category mattered more than Lin Mo initially realized. Student clubs controlled informal sparring networks, training teams pooled credits. Senior-led associations connected freshmen to lucrative missions and private tutors. People without networks could still progress. They simply paid more in time. Lu Ruyan arrived one day after Lin Mo because her family had delayed departure for a formal send-off. The moment she entered campus, recruiters from 3 student organizations approached her. Her high-ranked talent was known, so was her family background. What was not widely known was her relationship with Lin Mo. That lasted until lunch. Lin Mo was crossing the central plaza when Lu Ruyan spotted him, walked straight past 2 club representatives, and linked her arm through his. The representatives stopped talking. Several freshmen nearby recognized both names. One whispered something. Another immediately opened the campus forum. Lin Mo looked at Lu Ruyan. You enjoy public relations more than I expected. I'm walking to lunch. With maximal strategic visibility. You're the one who keeps turning normal things into operations. She did not release his arm. That was how Wang Hao learned the rumors were true. Wang Hao belonged to a family with long-standing commercial ties to Lu Ruyan's family. Their parents had cooperated on breeding resources, transport contracts, and research investments. At several dinners years earlier, older relatives had joked about matching the two children someday. Lu Ruyan had never agreed. Wang Hao remembered the jokes differently. To him, they formed the outline of an expected future: compatible families, similar status, aligned careers. He had never needed to court Lu Ruyan seriously because he believed time favored him. Then, Lin Mo appeared inside that future like an unauthorized software update. Wang Hao had awakened strong talent, entered Qing Yuan through excellent scores, and already knew upperclassmen through family connections. He did not regard himself as a spoiled idiot. That was part of the problem. He saw his resentment as reasonable. From his perspective, Lin Mo had taken a place that social logic, family alignment, and personal expectation had reserved for him. People became dangerous when they mistook expectation for ownership. Wang Hao first approached Lin Mo politely. They met outside the freshman administration building after Lu Ruyan left for a talent assessment. "You're Lin Mo," Wang Hao said. "That is usually how registration works." Wang Hao smiled thinly. "I've heard about you. Hopefully one of the improved versions. Channing top scorer, F-rank talent, unusual pets. All technically correct." Wang Hao studied him. "Ruyan and I have known each other's families for years." Lin Mo waited. "That doesn't seem like a question. It means you should understand the kind of future she has." Lin Mo had heard variations of the speech before. Zhao Kai used class hierarchy, Zhou Hao used wealth, Wang Hao used family alignment. All three assumed Lu Ruyan's future was a public asset, awaiting proper management. "I understand she has a future," Lin Mo said. "I also understand she owns it." Wang Hao's smile disappeared. "You think winning one city exam makes you equal here?" "No." The answer surprised him. Lin Mo continued, "I think equality has nothing to do with whether you approve of who she dates." He walked away. Wang Hao did not threaten him. Threats created evidence. Instead, doors began closing. The first was a combat club Lin Mo had considered joining because it offered discounted arena access. The application officer told him all freshman slots were filled. 2 students who applied after him were accepted that afternoon. A senior-led field mission group declined Lin Mo because they supposedly needed ranged specialists. The next day, they recruited another close combat tamer. A training association claimed its schedule could not accommodate him. His classmate received an invitation for the same time block. The pattern was subtle enough that each denial could stand alone. Together they spelled Wang Hao. Lu Ruyan noticed by the third rejection. "I can speak to the club council," she said. "No, you know what he's doing." "Yes." "Then why let him?" "Because I want to see how expensive his influence is." She frowned. Lin Mo explained, "If one person can close every useful path, I need to know if he can only inconvenience 3 clubs. That is different information. You're treating harassment like market research. It is producing data." Lu Ruyan sighed. "You're impossible. I've been called worse. Frequently." Lin Mo found alternatives. He rented public training rooms during unpopular hours, completed solo credit missions, and exchanged tutoring in combat theory for access to a student-run tactical simulator. His old academic strength suddenly became currency. Students who struggled with beast ecology or formation mathematics paid him in credits, training time, or resource information. Wang Hao could pressure clubs. He could not pressure everyone who needed help passing exams. The arrangement also widened Lin Mo's network beyond elite social circles. He met breeders, healers, support tamers, and scholarship students who cared less about status than practical competence. One of them introduced himself as Lu Haoran. Lu Haoran was easy to like. He laughed at the right moments, remembered names, shared cafeteria recommendations, and possessed the rare social skill of offering help without immediately advertising the favor. He approached Lin Mo after a theory session. "Brother, that explanation about spectral energy channels saved me," Lu said. "Professor Tang made it sound like the tiger needed a law degree." "Professor Tang likes terminology. He likes terminology more than students." Lin Mo laughed. Lu bought him dinner that evening. He never asked suspicious questions immediately. That was what made him effective. For 2 weeks, he behaved like an ordinary new friend. He shared lecture notes. He warned Lin Mo about an equipment booking deadline. He invited him to a cheap restaurant outside campus, where the portions were large enough to violate architectural standards. Only after trust had time to form did the questions begin. "What do you feed Xiaobai?" "Meat," Lu laughed. "Very helpful. Premium meat when she earns it." "What about supplements?" "Normal ones." Another day, Lu asked how Lin Mo trained Xiaobai's stealth. Lin Mo answered vaguely. A week later, Lu asked about Xuanwu. "That turtle is weird, right?" he said casually. Lin Mo stirred his drink. "All turtles are weird if you watch them long enough. I mean the storage ability. People say you move 78 corpses with it." So the rumor reached Qing Yuan. "Bro, 78 corpses travels." Lin Mo smiled. Inside, suspicion settled into place. Lu's questions had a pattern: pet abilities, training resources, growth methods, especially Xuanwu. Lin Mo did not confront him. Confrontation would answer the most important question, whether Lin Mo suspected anything. Instead, he created information. "Xuanwu isn't combat useful," Lin Mo said one afternoon. "Its main value is storage." Lu looked interested but tried not to show it. "Really, I figured a spatial beast would have more." "Not at this stage. Slow, weak attack, almost no mobility. I keep it because internal space is convenient. That's still rare." "Rare does not mean strong," Lu nodded. That evening, a message traveled through 2 private accounts before reaching Wang Hao. Lin Mo's turtle is logistics only, no real combat capability. Wang Hao read it twice. Certain, he asked. Lu replied, he said it himself. Fits what we've seen. The false information entered Wang Hao's planning as fact. Lin Mo considered the experiment successful. Meanwhile, Qing Yuan required all exceptional admission freshmen to undergo talent retesting. The university used far more advanced equipment than Lin Mo's old school. The system could identify unusual affinities, composite talents, hereditary traits, and several rare beast space mutations. Administrators expected Lin Mo's famous F-rank result to be corrected. So did Lin Mo. He did not know whether that would be good. If the machine revealed god-level talent, secrecy ended. If it failed, questions multiplied. The retest chamber resembled a research laboratory more than an awakening hall. Sensor rings surrounded a central platform while faculty specialists monitored layered spiritual outputs. Lin Mo stepped inside. The machine activated. His god-beast space stirred. For a moment, nothing happened. Then clouds formed across the internal sky. Lin Mo's attention snapped inward. Dark vapor coiled above the vast inner world, gathering into the outline of something long and serpentine. A dragon shape moved through the clouds. Not a physical beast, a phenomenon. Dragon cloud. The external sensors screamed. Data values jumped beyond calibration ranges, dropped to 0, reversed, then displayed several incompatible readings simultaneously. One monitor briefly showed S rank. Another showed no talent detected. A third produced an error code nobody in the room recognized. Then the primary display settled. F rank. The faculty stared. Lin Mo stared too, though for different reasons. Professor Shen, head of freshman talent analysis, ran the test again. The second attempt produced a different sequence of errors and the same final F-rank classification. A technician checked the machine. No hardware fault appeared. They tested a calibration crystal. Perfect reading. Lin Mo returned to the platform. The machine failed again. Professor Shen removed his glasses. That is not normal. Lin Mo considered several answers and chose the safest. I had noticed. A committee reviewed the results that afternoon. Most members agreed Lin Mo clearly possessed an abnormal beast space or talent structure the machine could not classify. One committee member, Professor Luo, proposed a less flattering explanation. Could he be carrying a concealment artifact? Luo asked. The room quieted. Artifacts capable of masking talent existed, though they were heavily regulated during examinations. Lin Mo was scanned. No artifact was found. Professor Luo revised his theory rather than abandoning it. Perhaps the effect is integrated into a contracted item. Professor Shen frowned. We have no evidence of that. We have impossible readings. Impossible readings are evidence the system failed to classify him. They are not evidence he cheated. The disagreement remained internal for less than 24 hours. Then someone leaked the phrase concealment artifact. Campus rumor generated a new identity for Lin Mo. Bug user. According to the story, he was not powerful because of talent at all. He possessed some hidden treasure that bypassed normal training limits, masked his true status, and possibly manipulated examinations. The theory solved every inconvenient fact at once. Xiaobai's growth? Treasure. Xuan Wu's storage skill? Treasure. Gate 7? Treasure. Talent machine failure? Definitely treasure. Lin Mo admired the efficiency. Sun Lei visited Qing Yuan that weekend and spent 10 minutes reading the new theories. I leave you alone for 1 month and you become software, apparently. Someone called you pay to win without confirmed payment. That feels conceptually confused. Your fan base is evolving. I don't think these are fans. In engagement metrics, the distinction is philosophical. Lu Ruyan was more concerned. If people believe you have a rare artifact, someone may try to steal it. They cannot steal something that doesn't exist. They can still try. Lin Mo's expression became serious. She was right. Rumors could create real threats, even when their content was false. He increased caution outside campus and stopped using Xuanwu's internal space, where strangers could observe it. The dragon cloud inside his beast space continued changing. It circled distant regions, occasionally releasing pressure. That made Xiaobai stop training and Xuanwu raise its head. Lin Mo could not identify its function. He suspected it represented a deeper evolution of the god-beast space itself. Whatever it was, revealing it to the university was not an option yet. His secrecy reinforced the treasure rumors. He accepted that trade. Wang Hao used the rumors strategically. He did not accuse Lin Mo of cheating outright. Instead, he framed concerns around institutional fairness. Exceptional students should be transparent about external enhancement tools, he said during a student council discussion. The statement sounded reasonable. It also placed Lin Mo's name beside the concept of hidden tools without making a direct allegation. Several clubs became even less willing to work with him. Others reacted in the opposite direction. Students, fascinated by unusual talents, began seeking him out. A research club invited him specifically because standard systems could not classify him. Wang Hao's attempt to isolate him again produced mixed results. Lin Mo noticed the pattern. Social influence worked best in closed networks. Qing Yuan was too large to close entirely. The university's first major freshman field ranking approached, and training intensity increased across campus. Freshmen competed for points through combat trials, resource missions, team exercises, and challenge matches. Lin Mo needed credits. He also needed public performance strong enough to reopen mission access. Wang Hao's network had restricted. That meant Xiaobai could no longer remain understated. Inside the god-beast space, the ghost tiger had reached another threshold. Its ghost affinity was stable. A second elemental response had begun forming around water essence. The high-grade water essence from Chuaning, combined with Qing Yuan resources and internal cultivation, condensed into pale vapor around Xiaobai's paws. Lin Mo watched mist spread across the training ground inside his space. It did not behave like ordinary fog. The vapor carried Xiaobai's spiritual signature and interfered with sight, scent, and energy detection simultaneously. Water mist. Xiaobai moved inside it without losing orientation. Targets did. Lin Mo tested the ability against spiritual projections. A projection entered the mist. Its targeting accuracy dropped immediately. Xiaobai struck from the left. The projection turned late. A second strike came from behind. Then the ghost tiger disappeared entirely. Stealth inside, water mist layered two detection problems together. The combination was dangerous enough that Lin Mo stopped smiling. Qing Yuan's freshman ranking would be more competitive than anything in Chuaning. For the first time, he felt eager to stop pretending Xiaobai was merely an expensive gift. Wang Hao, unaware of the new skill, received another report from Lu Haoran. Lin Mo is training Xiaobai privately. Turtles still mostly storage. Wang Hao replied with one sentence. Keep watching. Lu stared at the message longer than usual. He had accepted Wang Hao's money because the task seemed simple. Make a friend, ask questions, report useful details. He told himself nobody was being harmed. That justification became harder as Wang Hao's interest sharpened. Lin Mo noticed Lu becoming quieter. He did not press. People revealed more when given room to choose. A week before the freshman field exercise, Lu asked an unexpected question. If someone was using your information against you, what would you do? Lin Mo looked at him. Lu immediately laughed. Hypothetically, we were talking about intelligence gathering in class. Depends. On what? Whether they know the information is false. Lu's smile froze for half a second. Lin Mo took another bite of food. Neither mentioned Xuan Wu. The friendship continued. So did the lie. The university announced the field exercise route on Monday. Students would enter a supervised mountain reserve in teams, complete tracking objectives, engage designated wild beasts, and return through controlled checkpoints. Emergency warning systems covered the entire region. Faculty repeated that serious danger was unlikely. Lin Mo had learned to distrust sentences containing both unlikely and emergency. He checked his equipment twice. Then he checked the warning system map. 11 minutes would soon change everything. The field exercise began under perfect weather, which Lin Mo later remembered with irrational irritation. Disaster, in his experience, should at least have the decency to arrive beneath dramatic clouds. Instead, morning sunlight covered the reserve in gold. Students joked while checking trackers, instructors repeated safety procedures, and medical drones hovered above the staging ground with reassuring blue lights. Lin Mo's temporary team included Lu Ruyan, Chu Yueying, and two freshmen from another combat section. Chu Yueying was a fast-talking support tamer with a vine serpent and absolutely no respect for silence. She had met Lin Mo 3 days earlier and already decided his expression needed maintenance. You always look like you're calculating taxes, she told him while they entered the trail network. I have never calculated taxes during field training. That was suspiciously specific. Lu Ruyan laughed. The exercise route required teams to mark 3 beast traces, collect a designated medicinal plant, and defeat one approved target before reaching the extraction checkpoint. Warning towers monitored higher stage beasts across the reserve. If anything dangerous crossed into student zones, sirens would sound and trackers would issue evacuation routes. The system had redundant power. It also had a hidden vulnerability nobody in Lin Mo's group knew about. Wang Hao's original plan was not murder. That distinction would become morally useless later, but at the beginning it mattered to him. Through a senior contact tied to maintenance scheduling, he arranged for one warning sector to enter manual diagnostic mode during a narrow window. The intention was simple. Lin Mo's team would lose automated guidance for several minutes near an area where stronger beasts occasionally passed. A scare, perhaps an injury, could damage his ranking and reputation. Wang Hao told himself the reserve remained supervised. He told himself faculty patrols existed. He told himself 11 minutes was nothing. People preparing reckless plans often invested heavily in sentences beginning with, he told himself. At 11:17 a.m., the warning sector went dark. No siren sounded. No student device displayed an error. The system simply stopped seeing. Lin Mo's team had just located their second target trace beside a rocky basin. Chu Yueying was kneeling near claw marks when Xiaobai froze. The ghost tiger's ears flattened. Lin Mo felt the change through their contract before hearing anything. Stop, he said. Everyone stopped. A shadow crossed the ground. Liu Ruian looked up first. Something enormous dropped through the trees. Golden feathers flashed between branches like blades reflecting sunlight. A shriek tore across the basin, sharp enough to make the vine serpent coil defensively. Gold wing sword peng. The beast should not have been inside the freshman zone. Its wings carried metallic spiritual force, each feather capable of releasing cutting arcs. Even an immature adult exceeded what their team was certified to fight. Lin Mo reached for his emergency tracker. No warning. No evacuation route. The peng attacked. Golden feathers shot downward. Cover, Lin Mo shouted. Lu Ruyan summoned a defensive barrier through her beast while Chu Yueying's vine serpent dragged one teammate behind a boulder. The first feather barrage struck. Stone exploded. One blade cut through the edge of the barrier and opened a line across Lin Mo's cheek. Zhao Kai disappeared into water mist. The newly awakened skill flooded the basin, breaking visual targeting. For several seconds, it worked. The Pang circled above, shrieking as mist obscured the students. Move toward the southern ridge, Lin Mo ordered. Stay under tree cover. They ran. The Pang fired again blindly. Golden arcs cut trunks apart. A falling tree nearly crushed the rear teammate. Chu Yuing's vine serpent caught his jacket and pulled him forward. Buy me dinner, she shouted. If we live, he yelled back. That was implied. The joke lasted less than a second. The gold-winged sword Pang descended into the mist. Its wings generated a violent air current that tore water mist apart. Zhao Kai leaped for its side. A wing struck the ghost tiger midair. Zhao Kai crashed through brush. Lin Mo felt pain through the contract. Zhao Kai. The ghost tiger rose, limping but conscious. The team reached a narrow ravine where the Pang's wingspan became a disadvantage. For one hopeful moment, Lin Mo thought terrain might save them. Then the beast landed. Its talons punched into stone. Up close, the Pang's pressure was suffocating. Its eyes were not merely aggressive. They were frantic. Lin Mo noticed blood on one wing. The beast was injured. Something had driven it from deeper territory. That explained its erratic behavior but did nothing to improve their situation. Lu Rian's beast launched a ranged strike. The Pang blocked with one wing and swept the other forward. A golden arc crossed the ravine. Lin Mo shouted for everyone to drop. Most did. One teammate slipped. Chu Yuing turned back. Her vine serpent wrapped around his waist and yanked him down. The golden arc hit her instead. For Lin Mo, the next second lost sound. Chu Yuing's body jerked. A line of red appeared across her side. Then she fell. Lu Ruyan reached her first. Blood spread too quickly. The wound had cut deeper than armor, through tissue and into organs. Chu Yuing tried to breathe and made a wet sound that erased every trace of humor from the ravine. The teammate she had saved stared at her in horror. No, no, no. Move. Lin Mo shouted. The Pang was still attacking. There was no time to become human about what had happened. Zhao Kai struck the Pang's injured wing, forcing it sideways. Lin Mo summoned Xuanwu openly. The green armor turtle appeared in front of the group. The two unfamiliar teammates looked confused for exactly one instant. Barrier. Lin Mo ordered. Xuanwu's spatial power unfolded. Space bent before its shell, forming a compressed defensive layer that Lin Mo had never revealed publicly. The Pang's next golden feather barrage struck the distortion. Several blades curved aside, others slowed enough for Lu Ruyan's barrier to absorb them. The teammates stared. Logistics-only turtle was having a difficult morning maintaining its cover story. Lin Mo did not care. Carry Yuing, he ordered. They lifted her. The Pang attacked Xuanwu directly. Its talons descended. Space compressed. Xuanwu slid backward across stone but held. The turtle's shell cracked along one edge. Lin Mo felt its pain like a hammer behind his ribs. His fear changed shape. It became anger. He stopped retreating mentally and studied the Pang. Injured left wing, favoring right side turns, agitated by something behind the ravine, repeatedly blocking access toward a particular cliff wall, protecting territory, protecting something. The realization came too late to matter tactically, but it gave Lin Mo a direction. Don't move toward the cliff, he said. It's guarding that side. They shifted west. The Pang hesitated. That hesitation confirmed it. Lin Mo ordered Zhao Kai to create water mist again, this time low and dense. Xuanwu distorted the leading edge, bending the mist around the team rather than filling the entire ravine. The combination produced a moving blind corridor. They retreated. The Pang followed twice, then stopped when distance from the cliff grew too large. It screamed after them but did not leave its territory. At 11:28 a.m., the warning system returned. Every tracker exploded with alarms at once. Danger. High-stage beast detected. Evacuate. Lin Mo nearly threw his device into the ravine. Great timing, Chu Yuing whispered. Everyone looked down. She was still conscious. Barely. Lu Ruyan pressed both hands against the wound while their teammate called emergency services through the restored network. Don't talk, Lu Ruyan said. Chu Yuing looked at the young man she had pulled from the attack. You owe me dinner. He started crying. Stop, she murmured. That's ugly. Her attempt at a smile failed halfway. Medical drones arrived in under 4 minutes. Faculty followed. They stabilized her blood pressure, sealed external bleeding, and transported her toward the university medical center. Lin Mo watched the drone disappear above the trees. He knew from the medics' faces before anyone said it. Chu Yuing died during transport. The announcement reached the staging station at 12:06 p.m. No one joked after that. The university suspended the entire exercise. All students were recalled. The reserve entered emergency lockdown while administrators demanded an explanation for how a gold-winged sword Pang had entered a freshman route without triggering warnings. Lin Mo sat in the medical area while a healer closed the cut on his cheek. Zhao Kai lay beside him with a wrapped flank. Xuanwu's cracked shell was being treated in the beast. Space. Lu Ruyan sat across from him, hands still stained faintly red, despite repeated washing. Neither spoke for several minutes. Finally, she said, "The tracker didn't warn us." "I know." "It should have." "I know." Her voice tightened. She was talking about dinner. Lin Mo looked down. There was no joke available. The 11-minute outage became the center of the investigation. System logs showed the warning sector had entered manual diagnostic mode from 11:17 to 11:28. The command was authorized through a maintenance credential. The technician assigned to that credential claimed he had not issued it. His account had been accessed from a campus terminal used by multiple senior students assisting reserve administration. That widened the suspect pool enough to protect anyone careful. Lin Mo requested the exact outage times and compared them with his team's route. The overlap was too precise. He thought about Zhou Hao's resource swap. He thought about Wang Hao's closed doors. Then he thought about Lu Haoran asking questions. The pattern felt different now. School sabotage had produced inconvenience before. This time, someone was dead. Lin Mo met Lu 2 days after the funeral. Lu looked exhausted. He had attended despite barely knowing Chu. Yueying. They sat outside a quiet campus cafe. You were in that sector, Lu said. Yes. I heard the warning was disabled. Yes. Lu swallowed. Lin Mo watched him. Do you know something, he asked. Lu's eyes snapped up. For one moment, guilt was obvious. Then fear covered it. I heard rumors, Lu said. That's all. What rumors? That someone wanted your route made harder. Lin Mo's voice stayed even. Who? I don't know. That answer contained truth and cowardice in uncertain proportions. Lin Mo did not push harder. Lu left after 10 minutes. That night, he sent Wang Hao a message. A girl died. Wang Hao replied after several minutes. That was not supposed to happen. Lu stared at the screen. He typed, you disabled the warning. Wang Hao responded, I arranged a diagnostic window. The Peng was not part of it. Lu's hands shook. There is no difference to her. Wang Hao did not answer. For the first time, Lu considered saving the messages. He did not delete them. The university investigation identified the gold-winged sword Peng as an injured adult that had been driven from deeper territory by a territorial clash. Its appearance was genuinely unpredictable. The warning outage was not. Administrators disciplined maintenance procedures and restricted student access, but the individual responsible remained unidentified. Wang Hao escaped official suspicion. He did not escape himself. He had wanted Lin Mo frightened, perhaps injured. He had imagined a controlled humiliation. Now Chu Yuang's face appeared in memorial posts across campus. Wang Hao avoided looking at them. Avoidance became his chosen form of remorse. Lin Mo returned to the reserve only after investigators allowed supervised retrieval of abandoned equipment. He went because one detail from the attack continued bothering him. The Peng had defended the cliff. Faculty had already removed the adult beast from the area after sedation and treatment, planning to relocate it deeper into protected territory. Lin Mo asked permission to inspect the ravine for his missing tracker beacon. An instructor accompanied him to the outer edge, then remained near a signal station while Lin Mo searched the marked zone. He found the beacon quickly. He also found feathers. Golden feathers led toward the cliff. Behind a collapsed stone shelf, partially hidden beneath branches, lay a nest. Inside rested one egg. The shell carried golden metallic lines and a pressure stronger than an ordinary gold-winged sword Peng should possess. Lin Mo stopped breathing for a second. The god beast's space reacted violently. Dragon cloud rolled across his internal sky. Xuanwu raised its head. Xiaobai growled toward the egg, not aggressively, but with instinctive recognition of something extraordinary. Lin Mo examined the area. The nest had no university tag, no protected resource marker, no research seal. The egg belonged to the wild beast that had entered the zone. Under standard reserve rules, unregistered materials found in unmarked open training areas could be claimed by the discovering student unless specifically restricted. Lin Mo knew the rule because administrative trauma had transformed him into a reluctant legal scholar. He photographed the nest, coordinates, absence of markings, and condition of the egg. Then he stored it inside Xuanwu's internal space. Someone saw part of the process. Lu Haoran had volunteered with a student recovery group that afternoon. From a trail above the ravine, he saw Lin Mo emerge from the cliff area and noticed a faint golden fragment before Xuanwu's spatial distortion closed. He said nothing for several hours. Then, Wang Hao contacted him. Did Lin Mo find anything in the Peng territory? Lu stared at the message. He could lie. He almost did. Instead, he wrote, maybe an edge. I'm not certain. The reply came immediately. What kind? Lu did not answer. Wang Hao no longer needed him to. A gold-winged sword, Peng egg possessed enormous value. If its bloodline was exceptional, the value multiplied. For Wang Hao, the conflict changed again. Lin Mo was not merely a romantic obstacle or an irritating competitor. He might possess a rare third pet worth fighting over. Direct theft was impossible on campus. Law provided another route. Wang Hao submitted an anonymous complaint claiming Lin Mo had removed a protected biological resource from a controlled university training area without authorization. If the claim succeeded, the egg would be confiscated pending ownership review. Lin Mo received the notice 2 days later. He read it once. Then he laughed. Lu Ruyan stared at him. Why is that funny? Because I took photographs. You photograph everything now. Trauma has finally become a transferable skill. The university legal office scheduled a hearing because the resource value could be substantial, and the field exercise was already under investigation. The hearing was public to registered students through a campus broadcast system. Naturally, half the freshman class watched. The complaint argued that the Peng territory fell within a protected reserve, making all high-value reproductive materials university property. Lin Mo's response focused on the actual rules. The reserve contained protected research zones, tagged breeding areas, and open training sectors. His discovery coordinates were inside an open training sector. The nest had no marker. The adult Peng was not a university-managed breeding animal. It had entered accidentally from outside the normal route. Therefore, the egg was an unowned wild resource discovered legally during authorized access. The legal officer reviewed photographs. Timestamps matched the retrieval period. Coordinates matched the open sector. No registry listed the peng as university property. The complaint shifted tactics. A representative asked whether Lin Mo had exploited the earlier safety system failure to access dangerous territory. Lin Mo's expression cooled. The safety system failure nearly killed my team and did kill Chu Yuing, he said. I returned later with permission, after the adult beast had been removed. The room went silent. He continued. If the university wants to argue that its own unmarked malfunctioning sector automatically confiscates anything valuable found there, it should write that rule before the discovery, not afterward. The legal officer called a recess. When the decision came, it was unanimous. Lin Mo had violated no published rule. The egg remained his. The anonymous complaint was dismissed. The campus forum reacted exactly as expected. Some students congratulated him. Others demanded to know why valuable resources always fell into his hands. One post listed Xiao Bai, Xuan Wu, his city top score, and the peng egg as evidence destiny had a favorite customer. Lin Mo read it during dinner. People love luck when it happens to them, he said. When it happens to someone else, suddenly it's corruption. Lu Ruian nodded toward his plate. You stole my dumpling. That was not luck. That was corruption. He returned the dumpling. The joke felt good because laughter had been scarce since the field exercise. The egg remained inside the god-beast space under careful observation. Dragon cloud gathered above it daily. Golden lines across the shell began changing color, darkening from metallic yellow toward deep blue-black at their edges. Lin Mo searched known gold-wing sword peng evolution paths. None matched. The god-beast space was transforming the bloodline before hatching. Xuanwu's spatial energy occasionally flowed toward the egg. Xiaobai's water mist condensed nearby. The inner world seemed to be balancing multiple forces around the new life. Lin Mo waited. 3 nights after the hearing, the shell cracked. A thin line appeared near the top. Then another. Golden light spilled through the fractures. Lin Mo entered the beast space mentally as pressure rolled outward. The egg broke. A small bird-like creature emerged, wet-feathered, furious, and immediately loud enough to suggest ancient bloodlines had no indoor voice. It opened its beak and screamed at Xuanwu. Xuanwu withdrew into its shell. Xiao Bai looked offended. Lin Mo laughed despite himself. Then the creature spread its tiny wings. Space trembled. Water like darkness rolled beneath its feathers. The golden peng bloodline had not disappeared. It had been pulled into something older. Information surfaced from the god-beast space. Kunpeng, not a mature divine. Kunpeng, not yet, but a bloodline direction that should have been impossible for an ordinary gold-winged sword peng descendant. Lin Mo felt the scale of what had happened. Xiaobai's growth was extraordinary. Xuanwu's spatial mutation was rarer still. Kunpeng crossed into mythology. He named the hatchling Xiaokun. The tiny beast responded by trying to eat a cultivation stone larger than its head. Legendary dignity, Lin Mo said. Xiaokun ignored him. Keeping the bloodline secret became essential. Publicly, Lin Mo registered the hatchling as a mutated gold-winged sword peng descendant with uncertain classification. That description was true in the same way, calling a hurricane unusually enthusiastic weather was technically defensible. The university requested further evaluation. Lin Mo allowed basic health scans but declined invasive bloodline analysis under student ownership rights. That decision fueled new rumors. Some claimed the egg had hatched an elite golden peng. Others insisted Lin Mo had performed forbidden mutation procedures. Wang Hao wanted certainty. He ordered Lu to investigate. Lu refused for the first time. I'm done asking about his pets, he wrote. Wang Hao replied, you're being paid. Lu stared at the words. A week earlier, that argument would have worked. Now he saw Chu Yuing's memorial photograph whenever he thought about the 11-minute outage. Keep the money, he typed. Wang Hao called immediately. Lu did not answer. That did not erase what Lu had already done. It only meant guilt had finally become more expensive than payment. Lin Mo noticed the change before Lu confessed anything. The questions stopped. The forced casualness disappeared. Lu still shared notes and meals, but he looked like someone waiting for a door to open behind him. Lin Mo gave him time. Freshman battle. Rank registration began before that confession came. The university's largest first-semester tournament determined priority access to advanced training facilities, mentor sessions, and secret realm candidacy. Every strong freshman entered. Mu Yunting entered as the early favorite. Unlike Zhao Kai, Zhou Hao, or Wang Hao, Mu Yunting was arrogant in a straightforward way. He came from Qingyuan, possessed powerful talent, and had defeated nearly every freshman opponent placed before him. He did not spread rumors. He simply believed he was stronger. Lin Mo found the attitude refreshing. When they first met during registration, Mu Yunting looked at Xiao Bai, then at Lin Mo. You're the Chuaning Gate 7 guy. Yes. I watched the recording, and, you're good. Lin Mo waited for the insult. None came. Mu Yunting continued, I'm better. Lin Mo smiled. That sounds easier to test. Mu Yunting grinned. They shook hands. A rival did not need to be a villain. That distinction would become important soon. Tournament scheduling was announced 2 days later. Lin Mo had 3 matches compressed into a short block on the same day. Mu Yunting had full recovery intervals. Other top seeds also received normal spacing. Lin Mo checked the bracket, then he checked the randomization note. Random scheduling, the organizer said when questioned. Lin Mo looked at 3 consecutive time slots beside his name. Random really has a personal grudge. The organizer coughed to hide a smile. Officially, no manipulation could be proven. Unofficially, Wang Hao's network had found another small lever. This time, Lin Mo intended to break the lever in public. Freshman battle. Rank opened on a Saturday with enough ceremony to convince outsiders the university was launching a professional sports league, instead of encouraging 18-year-olds to weaponize increasingly expensive animals. The central arena held thousands of students. Faculty occupied enclosed observation rooms, medical teams lined the lower corridors, and ranking screens displayed every registered freshman beside current seed predictions. Mu Yunting held the first projected seed. Lin Mo sat 7th. His combat record justified higher placement, but uncertainty around his talent classification and limited public data on Xiaobai's newest skills kept evaluators conservative. Wang Hao sat 4th. He had no intention of fighting Lin Mo early. His scheduling interference served a simpler purpose. Drain Xiaobai before later rounds and let another strong candidate finish the work. It was safer than direct sabotage. It also gave Lin Mo something concrete to attack. His first match began at 9 a.m. against Chen Fei, a fire attribute tamer whose blazing horn ram specialized in explosive charges. Chen Fei had reviewed every public recording of Xiaobai. He opened with area flames. The strategy was sound. Stealth became harder when heat and light covered most of the arena. Xiaobai entered water mist. Steam erupted. Chen Fei smiled, believing the mist would evaporate. Instead, the vapor thickened. Water mist was not ordinary water suspended in air. It was spiritual vapor controlled by Xiaobai's field awareness. The heated arena became a denser cloud. Chen Fei's smile disappeared. The blazing horn ram charged into white vapor and struck nothing. Xiaobai attacked from its blind side. The ram spun, flames surging. Xiaobai vanished again. Lin Mo did not prolong the fight. He knew another match waited almost immediately. 3-step break, he ordered. Xiaobai struck the ram's rear leg, phased through the retaliatory horn sweep, then appeared at the throat line. The referee ended it. 2 minutes, 14 seconds. Lin Mo left the arena while commentators were still explaining water mist. His next call time was 9:28. 28 minutes included exit, medical check, transit through the competitor corridor, and arena entry. Actual recovery time was closer to 16 minutes. Mu Yunting, watching from the preparation lounge, frowned when he saw the schedule. "That's garbage," he said. A teammate shrugged. Random draw. Random draw somehow learned favoritism. Mu Yunting did not like Lin Mo enough to defend him personally. He liked unfair advantages even less. Lin Mo's second opponent was Yu Qiao, whose Thunderwing bat fought from the air. The matchup forced Xiaobai to expend more energy. Water mist disrupted targeting, but the bat's wide-range echolocation partially penetrated concealment. Yu Qiao had prepared well. Sonic pulses mapped Xiaobai's movements through the vapor. Lightning strikes followed the echoes. One bolt caught Xiaobai's shoulder. The ghost tiger stumbled. Lin Mo adjusted immediately. If echolocation used sound returns, he needed to contaminate the returns. Break the floor. Xiaobai struck the arena surface repeatedly while moving. Stone fragments scattered across the field. The Thunderwing bat's next pulse returned dozens of moving echoes from bouncing debris. Yu Qiao hesitated. That was enough. Xiaobai used a rising stone fragment as visual cover, leaped onto a broken platform, and launched toward the bat. The Thunderwing bat climbed. Xiaobai could not fly. Xiao Kun could. But Lin Mo refused to reveal the hatchling yet. He used the arena instead. Left pillar. Xiaobai sprinted up the angled support, pushed off, phased through a lightning strike, and reached the bat at maximum jump height. Claws touched the designated chest line. The referee called the match. 6 minutes, 41 seconds. Xiaobai landed hard. Lin Mo recalled her immediately. Inside the god beast space, recovery energy surrounded the ghost tiger. The university's rules allowed contracted beasts to rest in personal beast spaces between rounds. It did not account for one beast space being absurdly better than everyone else's. Lin Mo kept that advantage private. His third match began at 10:12. The schedule had given him less than 75 minutes to complete 3 ranked battles. His opponent, Feng Lu, had enjoyed nearly 3 hours since his previous match. Feng Lu looked uncomfortable about it. "I didn't make the schedule," he said before the barrier closed. "I know. I'm still not going easy. I'd be offended if you did." That exchange improved Lin Mo's opinion of him immediately. Feng Lu summoned a heavy shield bear. The beast was slow, durable, and specialized in resisting ambush damage. It could coat its body in layered earth armor and force prolonged fights. Exactly the kind of opponent scheduling manipulators would want after 2 earlier rounds. Lin Mo almost admired the planning. Almost. The match began. Xiaobai emerged without visible fatigue. Wang Hao, watching from a private student box, leaned forward. That should not have been possible. Even premium beast spaces could not restore combat energy so quickly without supplements. He looked toward Lu Haoren's empty seat. Lu had stopped reporting. Wang Hao felt the loss of information like a missing tooth. The heavy shield bear armored itself immediately. Xiaobai's first claw strike scraped harmlessly across earth plating. Feng Lu smiled. "Not everything can be stabbed from behind. An important life lesson," Lin Mo said. He changed tactics. Water mist spread low across the arena floor rather than covering the bear's upper body. Feng Lu frowned. The bear could still see. That was deliberate. Lin Mo wanted it confident enough to move. Xiaobai appeared directly ahead, taunting with a shallow strike. The bear charged. Its feet entered the mist. Condensed water slicked the stone. The first step held. The second slid slightly. The third lost traction when Xiaobai struck the opposite knee. The bear's enormous body tilted. Feng Lu shouted a correction. Too late. Xiaobai phased beneath a desperate paw swipe and attacked the exposed seam between chest armor and shoulder plating. The strike did not injure deeply. It broke the armor structure. Earth plates collapsed across one side. A second strike reached the scoring line. Match over. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. The arena crowd reacted louder than Lin Mo expected. 3 compressed matches had become a story by themselves. Students were no longer discussing whether scheduling hurt him. They were discussing whether whoever arranged it had accidentally created a highlight reel. Sunlei sent a message from another campus. Congratulations on your new enemy, Clock. Lin Mo replied, beat it 3 times. Sunlei answered, very American of you. Lin Mo had no idea what that meant and decided not to ask. The tournament advanced into elimination rounds that afternoon. Scheduling normalized once matches moved to the main bracket, largely because too many faculty members were now watching intervals directly. Wang Hao won his next match cleanly. He was talented. That fact mattered. Villainy did not require incompetence. His Azure Flame Lion overwhelmed a plant-type opponent through raw elemental pressure and disciplined command. Lin Mo watched from the tunnel. Wang Hao's control was excellent. The problem was not that he lacked ability. The problem was that ability had taught him to expect ownership over outcomes. Mu Yunting dominated his bracket. His Thunder Emperor, Eagle combined aerial speed with concentrated lightning, defeating opponents before they could establish defensive rhythms. Unlike Wang Hao, he celebrated openly and shook hands afterward. By quarterfinals, projected rankings had changed. Mu Yunting remained first. Lin Mo rose to second. Wang Hao sat third. The bracket placed Lin Mo and Wang Hao on opposite sides. They would meet only in the final if both survived. Wang Hao did not. Mu Yunting defeated him in the semi-final. The battle was fierce enough to silence the crowd. Azure Flame Lion and Thunder Emperor Eagle traded elemental attacks across the arena, fire pillars colliding with descending lightning. Wang Hao attempted to force ground control. Mu Yunting refused. The Eagle climbed beyond comfortable attack range, then compressed lightning through both wings and struck from above. The Azure Flame Lion blocked once. The second strike broke its defense. The third ended the match. Wang Hao left the arena with a face carved from stone. Mu Yunting offered his hand. Wang Hao looked at it for half a second before shaking. He understood public expectations even when angry. Lin Mo's semifinal opponent was Renji, a support combat hybrid whose mirror, Fox could create sensory duplicates. The matchup became a contest of deception. For once, Xiaobai was not the only beast disappearing. Mirror Fox created 6 false bodies across the arena. Xiaobai entered water mist. The false foxes multiplied again. Spectators laughed as the entire battlefield became a visibility complaint. Lin Mo stopped using sight. He watched spiritual disturbance in the mist. Illusions displaced perception but not moisture perfectly. One fox moved without changing vapor flow. False. Another displaced too much. Projected movement. The real fox breathed. Water condensed differently around warm lungs. Lin Mo pointed once. Xiaobai attacked. Ren Ji barely redirected in time. The mirror fox escaped but lost its illusion rhythm. 30 seconds later, Xiaobai found it again. The match ended without drama. Renji walked over afterward and asked one question. How did you know? Your fox breathes. Renji stared at him. All foxes breathe. Exactly. Renji spent the next several hours deeply offended by atmospheric physics. The final became Lin Mo versus Mu Yunting. The arena filled before scheduled start. Students who had dismissed Lin Mo as a small-town champion now wanted to see whether his strange ghost tiger could defeat Qing Yuan's strongest freshman favorite. Mu Yunting arrived smiling. No compressed schedule excuse now, he said. I wasn't planning one. Good. He summoned the Thunder Emperor Eagle. Electricity crawled across dark feathers. Lin Mo summoned Xiaobai. The ghost tiger's pale fur lifted under static pressure. The referee confirmed readiness. The final began. Mu Yunting attacked first, as everyone expected. Lightning struck the center of the arena before Xiaobai completed its second step. Water mist spread. The crowd reacted. Mu Yunting grinned. Bad matchup. He was right. Water carried electricity. A careless mist field could become a weapon against Xiaobai. Lin Mo knew that. He changed density. Instead of saturating the floor, Xiaobai suspended narrow bands of vapor in vertical layers, creating uneven conductive paths without surrounding itself continuously. Mu Yunting noticed but did not understand the purpose yet. The eagle fired chain lightning. Electricity struck one vapor band and redirected toward another. The path bent. The attack missed Xiaobai by several meters. Mu Yunting's eyes sharpened. You're using the mist as lightning rods. More like very cheap infrastructure. Mu Yunting laughed. The eagle climbed. Xiaobai could not reach it easily. The same problem from the Thunderwing Bat match returned at a much higher level. Lin Mo used concealment to force targeting uncertainty. Mu Yunting responded with wide-area lightning fields. The arena became a storm. Xiaobai dodged between strikes, each movement consuming energy. Lin Mo watched the eagle's wing rhythm. Strong lightning attacks required charge concentration. During concentration, aerial mobility decreased. He needed one opening. Mu Yunting knew he needed to avoid giving one. They traded patience. 3 minutes passed. 4. Xiaobai took a glancing strike. The ghost tiger's left side spasmed. Lu Ruyan gripped the railing in the audience. Wang Hao watched from farther back. Part of him wanted Lin Mo to lose. Another part wanted Mu Yunting exposed as beatable. Resentment had made his preferred outcome inconveniently crowded. Mu Yunting raised one hand. Thunder Cage. The eagle released 6 descending bolts around Xiaobai, forming a circular prison of electrical arcs. The audience stood. Xiaobai had nowhere to move. Mu Yunting prepared the finishing strike. Lin Mo had been waiting for exactly this level of commitment. Collapse mist. Every suspended water mist band condensed at once. Vapor became droplets. Droplets fell through the lightning cage. Electricity jumped toward the denser conductive paths. For a fraction of a second, the cage distorted. Xiaobai phased through the weakest arc. Mu Yunting's finishing bolt struck empty ground. The ghost tiger sprinted toward the arena wall. Mu Yunting understood too late. Xiaobai ran up the angled barrier support. The Thunder Emperor Eagle climbed. Lin Mo did not repeat the previous jump. Instead, Xiaobai released water mist above itself. The mist obscured depth perception around the eagle. Mu Yunting ordered vertical retreat. Xiaobai vanished inside vapor. The eagle fired downward. Nothing. Then, Xiaobai emerged from a shadow cast by the eagle's own wing beneath arena lighting. Ghost step. The impossible angle placed Xiaobai above the eagle for one heartbeat. Claws touched the back of its neck. The referee shouted. Decisive line. Lin Mo wins. The arena erupted. Xiaobai dropped. Mu Yunting recalled the eagle before it could fall, while Lin Mo caught Xiaobai partially through the summoning return. Both beasts were exhausted. Mu Yunting stood still for several seconds. Then he laughed. Not bitterly, not politely. He genuinely laughed. That was disgusting, he said. Lin Mo breathed hard. Compliment? Yes. Mu Yunting walked to the center and raised Lin Mo's arm before the referee could organize anything ceremonial. The crowd shouted louder. Later, reporters from the campus media asked Mu Yunting whether bad luck had decided the match. He looked annoyed. People keep calling him lucky, Mu Yunting said. Why don't you try getting lucky all the way to number 1? The quote spread everywhere. For Lin Mo, it mattered more than praise from supporters. Mu Yunting had fought him at full strength, lost, and recognized the result. That was what a rival looked like. Wang Hao looked different. He left before the award ceremony. Freshman battle rank officially placed Lin Mo first. The reward package included cultivation credits, access to advanced arenas, priority mission selection, and a substantial allocation of rare beast resources. It also placed him on the preliminary list for upcoming Secret Realm teams. Students who once called him village champion began introducing him as Qing Yuan's number 1 freshman. Lin Mo found the speed of social revision educational. Some people apologized for underestimating him. Others pretended they never had. A few maintained that Xiaobai's rare mutation did most of the work, which was at least an argument grounded in something visible. Then there were the committed conspiracy enthusiasts. They claimed hidden artifacts, illegal evolution, favorable referees, lucky matchups, or undisclosed family backing. One post suggested Lu Ruin's family had secretly purchased the entire tournament bracket. Lin Mo showed it to her. Can your family afford that? Probably not. Disappointing. I'll tell them to diversify. The joke faded when reward week arrived. Every top 10 freshmen received their first allocation. Lin Mo did not. The student portal displayed payment pending. He waited 2 days. The status changed to approval incomplete. He contacted administration. A staff member told him the case was processing. 1 week passed. Other winners completed training sessions using their new resources. Lin Mo's status changed again. System error. Sun Lei, visiting that weekend, looked at the screen. Your enemies have discovered customer service. Dark times. Have you tried turning your reward off and on again? Lin Mo closed the portal. At 2 weeks, patience became strategically stupid. He went to the Finance and Resource Administration office personally. The first clerk searched his student number. Her expression changed. That's odd. I have developed a relationship with that sentence. Your reward file is marked under investigation. For what? She opened another panel. No reason listed here. The hold comes from compliance review. Lin Mo asked for the case identifier. The clerk hesitated. It's internal. I'm the subject of the hold. That doesn't automatically grant access. Then please give me the policy governing reward holds and the office authorized to issue them. The clerk looked at him again. Most students responded to bureaucracy with frustration. Lin Mo responded with document requests. It was deeply unsettling. She provided the policy number. Lin Mo read it in the hallway. Formal reward holds required a stated basis, authorizing officer, start date, and review deadline. His portal displayed none. He returned. I'd like the hold notice required under Section 12. The clerk called her supervisor. The supervisor claimed the portal might not display internal details correctly. Lin Mo requested written confirmation. The supervisor became less friendly. Student Lin, these processes take time. 2 weeks so far. We have many cases. I understand. I'm asking for the document that legally created mine. The supervisor did not produce one. Lin Mo left with names, timestamps, policy references, and screenshots. He did not raise his voice once. That evening, he searched old emails. The original tournament award notice clearly stated distribution dates. He downloaded it. He requested system access history through the student data office. He obtained a record showing his reward status had changed manually 3 times. Each change originated from a management account linked to assistant manager Peng Wei. Lin Mo searched Peng Wei's public campus role. Peng supervised student resource disbursement. He also belonged to a professional association sponsored by a foundation where Wang Hao's family held a major seat. That connection proved nothing alone. Lin Mo had learned not to confuse suspicion with evidence. He collected more. Qian Ming, now studying at another institution, taught Lin Mo an old trick from student governance. Ask for procedural consistency instead of accusing motive. Lin Mo requested anonymized processing timelines for other top 10 freshman rewards. University transparency rules provided aggregate data. 9 rewards cleared within 48 hours. Only Lin Mo's was held. He requested the compliance case log associated with his student number. No formal case existed. The under investigation status had been entered directly into the payment system without a corresponding investigation record. Now he had something. Lu Ruyan expected him to confront Peng Wei. He did not. He compiled the documents into one file: emails, system records, timestamps, policy requirements, comparative processing data, names of staff who had refused or failed to produce the hold notice. Then he sent the package simultaneously to the university supervision department and faculty council. The subject line contained no accusation. Request for review of undocumented freshman reward hold. Sun Lei read the copy and whistled. You made revenge look like accounting. It isn't revenge. What is it? An audit with emotional motivation. That is revenge wearing glasses. The supervision department responded within 6 hours. Because the documentation showed a possible unauthorized financial hold, internal auditors froze Peng Wei's administrative access while reviewing logs. Peng attempted to explain the status as a temporary precaution caused by Lin Mo's abnormal talent classification. Auditors asked for the policy authorizing that precaution. He could not provide one. They asked for the investigation request. None existed. They asked why 3 manual status changes had been made under his account. Peng claimed subordinate staff might have used his credentials. Security logs showed badge access matching his presence in the office each time. The explanation collapsed. Further review uncovered similar discretionary delays affecting 2 other students who had conflicts with organizations connected to Peng's associates. That transformed the matter from one suspicious hold into a governance problem. Peng Wei was removed from his management position pending disciplinary action. Lin Mo's reward cleared the same afternoon. Wang Hao's name did not appear anywhere in the official findings. He remained protected by distance. But one of his useful connections disappeared. When Wang Hao heard Peng had been removed, he slammed his phone onto a table hard enough to crack the case. A friend nearby stared. What happened? Nothing. The answer fooled nobody. Wang Hao had expected Lin Mo to complain emotionally, perhaps confront staff, perhaps create a scene that could be reframed as entitlement. He had not expected a documented procedural attack. Strength could be planned around. Evidence was harder. Lin Mo collected his delayed resources without celebration. He inspected every seal before signing. The new clerk looked nervous. I promise these are correct. I believe you. You're still checking. I also believe seatbelts work. She laughed despite herself. The reward included a rare spectral catalyst suitable for Xiaobai, spatial mineral fragments for Xuanwu, and high-grade avian essence that made Xiao Kun immediately attempt to climb Lin Mo's arm. Inside the god-beast space, all 3 beasts responded. Xiaobai absorbed spectral energy into water mist. Xiao Kun's dark gold feathers lengthened. Xuanwu remained the problem. The turtle had grown stronger, its internal space expanded, and its defensive spatial distortion improved dramatically. But every public evolution database returned the same result. No valid route found. Green armor. Turtle evolution paths did not apply anymore. Known spatial turtle branches failed bloodline compatibility. Even Qingyuan's specialist library listed Xuanwu as an unclassified mutation if Lin Mo entered its observed traits anonymously. That uncertainty bothered him more than any rumor. Growth without direction could eventually reach a wall. He needed research outside ordinary databases, so Lin Mo posted an anonymous bounty on a professional beast tamer research exchange. The request contained carefully limited information: turtle-type beast, rare spatial mutation, internal storage ability, defensive distortion, unknown evolution route. No photographs, no owner identity. Payment offered for verifiable ancient records. Most responses were useless. Some suggested standard evolution lines Lin Mo had already rejected. One person recommended feeding the turtle moonlight and positive intentions. Sun Lei supported that option because it was free. Then a serious response arrived. Ancient space turtle route, pre-modern bloodline record. Owner must meet in person for verification. The sender attached a fragment of an old diagram. Xuanwu reacted when Lin Mo viewed it. That made the message dangerous. It also made it impossible to ignore. The sender insisted on meeting the pet owner directly. Lin Mo refused. They negotiated. The sender proposed a private research facility outside Qingyuan. Lin Mo requested institutional credentials. The sender provided documents that looked authentic. Too authentic. Lin Mo had learned to become suspicious when life suddenly started cooperating. He used a middleman service that specialized in anonymous resource transactions. The service sent an evaluator to verify the research material without exposing Lin Mo's identity. The evaluator never reached the supposed facility. The address belonged to an abandoned warehouse. Surveillance around the location showed 3 men carrying beast suppression equipment and portable contract disruptors. The middleman canceled contact immediately. Lin Mo reported the account to platform security. Investigators linked it to a group suspected of targeting owners of rare mutated beasts. They did not have enough evidence for arrests, but Lin Mo understood the message. The world beyond school contained predators far more serious than Zhao Kai or Wang Hao. Some people did not care about pride, they cared about resale value. He removed the bounty and tightened secrecy around Xuanwu. That night, he sat beside the turtle inside the god-beast space. "You're expensive trouble," he said. Xuanwu ate a leaf. "You could at least look apologetic." Xuanwu ate another leaf. Lin Mo accepted negotiations had failed. The failed evolution bounty contact changed Lin Mo's priorities. Until then, hiding Xuanwu had been mostly about avoiding attention. Now concealment became physical security. He stopped summoning the turtle outside, controlled university rooms unless necessary. Resource purchases were split across vendors. Delivery addresses rotated through campus lockers. Liu Ruian approved of the caution and disliked the reason. "You should report every future contact," she said. "To campus security? To me first." "That sounds less official. It is more enforceable." Lin Mo decided not to ask what enforcement meant. Xuanwu, meanwhile, continued growing as if criminal interests were an unrelated administrative matter. It's internal. Space expanded enough to hold field equipment for an entire team. Spatial distortion hardened into a short-range defensive field capable of bending projectiles away from vital angles. During private training, Lin Mo discovered another property. Xuanwu could anchor space. When the turtle planted all 4 feet and activated its field, short-range displacement skills became harder to use nearby. Teleportation markers wavered. Ghost Step consumed more energy. Xiaobai hated practicing against it. The ghost tiger entered a shadow, attempted to emerge behind Xuanwu, and instead appeared 1 meter short with an expression of personal betrayal. Xuanwu continued eating. Lin Mo laughed. "Logistics only," he reminded the turtle. Xiaobai growled. The false description he had given Lu Haoran was becoming funnier with every new skill. Lin Mo did not know whether Wang Hao still believed it. He hoped so. The university's advanced training facility gave number 1 freshmen several hours each month inside elemental simulation rooms. Lin Mo booked a water spirit chamber for Xiaobai. He chose a late-night slot to avoid crowds. The chamber filled with controlled vapor and moving water constructs. Xiaobai released water mist. The 2 fields interacted. Instead of merely obscuring detection, the mist began carrying tiny spectral distortions. Each droplet reflected a weak, false spiritual signature. Dozens of phantom Xiaobis appeared across sensor readings. Lin Mo stared at the monitoring panel. That development had not existed the previous week. The spectral catalyst from his delayed reward had fused with the water field. Water mist was evolving from concealment into information warfare. Lin Mo spent the next 3 hours testing limits. The false signatures could not attack, but they could confuse targeting systems and beasts that relied on energy sensing. The effect weakened in strong wind. Heat made the field unstable. Large area coverage reduced signature quality. He documented every weakness. Power without limitations existed mostly in bad advertising. The problem arose the next morning when facility logs recorded the abnormal sensor behavior. A graduate assistant noticed impossible duplicate signatures and reported them to the Elemental Combat Department. A professor requested a demonstration. Lin Mo considered refusing. Doing so after using university facilities would create more suspicion than cooperation. He agreed to show water mist under controlled conditions while withholding details about the god-beast space. The demonstration attracted more observers than promised. Faculty wanted to see the unusual skill. Students heard, faculty wanted to see something unusual and treated confidentiality as a recreational challenge. By the time Xiaobai entered the chamber, several freshmen had gathered behind the observation glass. Wang Hao arrived among them. So did Mu Yunting. Professor Tang activated 3 training drones. "Show ordinary mist first," he said. Xiaobai released water mist. Sensors dropped visual confidence. "Now the spectral component." Lin Mo nodded. The mist changed. Energy monitors populated with false targets. One drone locked onto a phantom signature and fired harmless training light into empty vapor. A second turned toward another false target. Xiaobai appeared behind the third. Professor Tang's eyebrows rose. Again, they repeated the test with different sensor frequencies. The false signatures adapted imperfectly but remained effective. Professor Tang looked delighted. Several students looked worried. Wang Hao looked calculating. The rumor appeared before lunch. GHOST Tiger cannot naturally develop this combination. Another post followed. Illegal evolution experiment? Someone compared known ghost tiger skill trees and argued water. Mist plus spectral duplication required artificial bloodline modification. The argument was technically informed and completely incomplete. Known ghost tigers did not normally develop the combination. Xiaobai was no longer developing normally. Zhao Kai, now attending a different academy, somehow found the Qingyuan post and shared it with a comment about patterns. Sun Lei sent Lin Mo the screenshot. "I think this counts as a crossover episode." Lin Mo rubbed his forehead. "How many times have they accused me of cheating now?" Sun Lei paused. "I stopped counting after the growth drug thing. That was early." "Exactly. I have hobbies." Qingyuan handled the claim more responsibly than Lin Mo's old school rumors suggested. Professor Tang published a short faculty note explaining that unusual skill combinations were not evidence of illegal experimentation. Xiaobai's health data showed no instability. That calmed ordinary students. The dedicated suspicious group simply changed vocabulary. They began calling it forbidden evolution instead of illegal experimentation, which apparently felt fresher. Lin Mo refused to engage. He had learned that arguing with unsupported theories often upgraded them by providing attention. Mu Yunting engaged anyway. He posted one sentence. If it's forbidden, please forbid it after Secret Realm selection. The comment turned the rumor into a joke for most campus readers. Lin Mo thanked him later. I wasn't defending you, Mu Yunting said. I'm defending myself from boring people. Still counts. It does not. Recorded. Mu Yunting regretted friendship immediately. The Secret Realm announcement arrived that afternoon. Qingyuan University had secured limited student access to the Azure Rift, a stabilized secret realm opening for a short seasonal window. The realm contained rare resources, ancient ruins, unstable beast populations, and environmental hazards impossible to reproduce in normal training. Only selected teams could enter. Freshman battle rank determined leadership priority. As number 1, Lin Mo received the right to form a 5-person freshman team from eligible candidates. The announcement transformed his social life within minutes. Students who had previously discovered full clubs, incompatible schedules, philosophical objections to F-rank talent, and sudden allergies to association began remembering his name warmly. Lin Mo's message inbox exploded. Combat tamers offered damage output. Support tamers offered healing. Scouts offered maps. One student included a professionally edited resume with animated beast statistics. Sunlei saw the applications and laughed until he coughed. This is the same campus that called you village champion. Economic conditions changed. You are enjoying this too much. Only a responsible amount. The secret realm was not a place for vanity. Selections. Lin Mo ignored popularity and started with role coverage. He needed reliable damage, support, range control, survival utility, and people who would follow decisions under pressure. Liu Ruyan was automatic. Not because she was his girlfriend, because she ranked among the strongest eligible freshmen and had proven herself under actual danger during the Gold Wing Sword Pang incident. When Lin Mo told to her this, she looked mildly offended. You prepared a justification? I expected accusations of favoritism. You're dating me. I know. Favoritism is already priced in. Lin Mo conceded the point. Ren Yuanyuan became his next choice. She specialized in defensive support through a crystal antler deer, capable of generating layered barriers and limited healing fields. More importantly, her field evaluations showed unusually low panic responses. Lin Mo interviewed her in an empty training room. What happens if I order retreat while a rare resource is 10 meters away? He asked. I retreat. What if the resource is worth 1,000,000 credits? I ask whether you have lost your mind while retreating. Acceptable. She raised an eyebrow. Was that the interview? Half. What is the other half? Can your deer heal stupidity? No. That will complicate team composition. Ren Yuanyuan laughed and accepted the slot. Li Yingying filled the range control role. Her frostwing moth could create freezing powder fields, slow pursuing beasts, and mark paths with temperature signatures useful in low visibility. She was quiet, methodical, and ranked only 19th in direct combat. Several stronger applicants complained about her selection. Lin Mo ignored them. Secret Realms did not award bonus points for assembling 5 people who all wanted to be the person punching first. With himself, Liu Ruyan, Ren Yuanyuan, and Li Yingying, the team reached 4 members. The 5th slot became political theater. Dozens of students wanted it. One applicant stood out for the wrong reason. Hanji had publicly called Lin Mo a cheater after the talent retest and argued that any team relying on him would face unquantifiable risk. Now, Hanji requested an interview. Lin Mo accepted. Hanji arrived wearing the expression of a man who had spent several hours practicing humility and hated every rehearsal. My Iron Wall Rhino is suited for Secret Realm terrain, he said. High defense, carrying capacity, strong charge resistance. I think I would fit your team. Interesting. Hanji waited. Lin Mo opened an old screenshot on his tablet. Hanji recognized his own forum post. Lin Mo, read it aloud. Joining Lin Mo in dangerous terrain is basically volunteering to become collateral damage for a cheater who relies on hidden tools. Hanji's ears reddened. That was before the battle rank. I thought you said going with me was dangerous because I only knew how to cheat. I was wrong. The answer surprised Lin Mo. Hanji swallowed. I was wrong, okay? Your fights were real. I watched them. I still think the talent situation is weird, but you're strong. Lin Mo studied him. Honest embarrassment was more valuable than elegant excuses. Don't worry, Lin Mo said. I don't hold grudges. Hanji exhaled. Lin Mo turned the tablet around. I hold screenshots. Ren Yuanyuan, sitting in as team observer, made a choking sound trying not to laugh. Hanji covered his face. Lin Mo did not select him, but not because of the old post. The Iron Wall Rhino duplicated defensive functions Ren Yuanyuan already provided while offering limited mobility in unstable terrain. He explained that clearly. Hanji accepted the rejection with more grace than Lin Mo expected. As he left, he paused. For what it's worth, I really was wrong. I know. That closed the matter. Another applicant, Jia Wen, had never insulted Lin Mo but performed poorly in pressure simulations. A third possessed excellent combat rank but refused to accept non-leader command during trials. Lin Mo rejected both. Team selection gradually became less amusing. The secret realm represented real danger. Chu Yuing's death remained too recent for Lin Mo to treat compatibility as a game. He built trial exercises. Candidates entered simulated environments with incomplete information, conflicting objectives, resource temptations, and sudden retreat commands. Lin Mo watched decisions more than combat output. One candidate abandoned formation to chase a simulated rare herb. Rejected. Another protected an injured teammate, but failed to signal the route change. Maybe. A third froze when the simulation replaced standard beasts with unknown silhouettes. Rejected. Mu Yunting refused to apply. Everyone expected him to. You could make the team automatically, Lin Mo told him. I'm leading another group. Competing with me? Obviously. Lin Mo nodded. Good. Mu Yunting pointed at him. Do not steal my resources in there. Find them first. See, this is why friendship was a mistake. Their rivalry became useful. The two teams exchanged public route information and safety notes while withholding detailed resource strategies. Competition existed without sabotage. Lin Mo wished more people understood the concept. Wang Hao understood it perfectly. He simply chose sabotage anyway. The secret realm changed his calculations. Inside the Azure Rift, university surveillance would be limited. Tracking devices functioned intermittently because spatial interference disrupted signals. Accidents happened. Students became separated. Wild beasts killed people. Evidence degraded. After Chu Yuing's death, Wang Hao should have abandoned the idea of manipulating danger. For several weeks, he nearly did. Then Lin Mo became number one. Peng Wei was removed. Lu Ruyan remained beside Lin Mo openly. Wang Hao's resentment rebuilt itself around a new justification. Lin Mo, he decided, was already his enemy. The secret realm did not create that conflict. It merely offered a place where consequences could be hidden. He needed access to Lin Mo's team. Directly joining was impossible. Lin Mo would reject him immediately. So Wang Hao searched for the fifth slot. He needed someone eligible, competent, calm, and distant enough from his public network to survive basic scrutiny. Chen Yang fit. Chen Yang ranked 12th among defensive freshmen. His contracted mountain-back tortoise specialized in protection and terrain stabilization. His grades were strong. Disciplinary record clean. Family background ordinary. He rarely appeared at Wang Hao's social events. On paper, there was no connection. Off paper, Chen Yang's older brother owed a large debt to a logistics company controlled through one of Wang Hao's family associates. Wang Hao did not threaten the brother directly. He offered relief. Join Lin Mo's team, Wang Hao said during a private meeting outside campus. Report route decisions and opportunities. That's all at first. Chen Yang stared at him. At first, Wang Hao did not answer immediately. That silence contained the real contract. I'm not killing anyone, Chen Yang said. I didn't ask you to. You're asking me to enter a secret realm under false pretenses. I'm asking you to join a team you are qualified for, and spy. Information is not murder. Wang Hao heard the words and remembered the 11-minute outage. For half a second, Chu Yuing's memorial photograph appeared in his mind. He pushed it away. Your brother's debt disappears, he said. Chen Yang looked down. That was how good people entered bad plans, rarely through one dramatic decision, more often through a chain of compromises, each small enough to survive explanation. Chen Yang agreed to apply. He told himself he would report harmless information and refuse anything dangerous. Wang Hao let him believe that. Lin Mo received Chen Yang's application among 43 others. The profile immediately caught his attention. Tank pet. Strong grades. Good survival scores. No public hostility. Excellent teamwork evaluations. The mountain-back tortoise complemented Ren Yuanyuan's barriers by providing mobile physical protection rather than magical defense. Li Yingying approved after reading the statistics. He solves our frontline problem, she said. Ren Yuanyuan nodded. And his endurance score is better than Han Ji's. Lu Ruyan said nothing. Lin Mo noticed. You don't like him. I don't know him. That is not the same thing. No, but his profile is almost too clean. Lin Mo looked at the file again. He had thought the same thing. Perfect records were not proof of deception. They were simply less informative than imperfect ones. He scheduled Chen Yang for a trial. The candidate arrived early, calm posture, simple equipment, no unnecessary confidence. Chen Yang greeted each team member by name without pretending familiarity. Lin Mo liked that. The mountain-back tortoise performed exactly as advertised. During a simulated rockfall, it anchored its body and created a stable shield corridor. When Lin Mo ordered retreat from a resource marker, Chen Yang obeyed immediately. When Lu Ruyan intentionally changed formation without warning as part of the test, Chen Yang compensated rather than arguing. He was good. That was the problem. If Chen Yang had been incompetent, rejection would be easy. Lin Mo found no performance reason to refuse him. After the trial, the team met privately. Li Yingying voted yes. Ren Yuanyuan voted yes, with minor concerns about communication speed. Lu Ruyan abstained. Lin Mo did not vote yet. Run background again, he said. Ren Yuanyuan looked at him. Did you see something? No. That sounds backwards. It feels too easy. Li Yingying folded her arms. You've been sabotaged enough that normal competence looks suspicious. That is possible. Lu Ruyan spoke quietly. Check anyway. They checked. Public records remained clean. Chen Yang's family operated a small transport business outside Qingyuan. His older brother had changed jobs twice in 1 year. Nothing indicated Wang Hao. Lin Mo searched club histories. No overlap. Mission teams. No overlap. Course groups. One shared lecture with a friend of Wang Hao, along with 200 other students. Meaningless, he asked Lu Haoren indirectly. No Qinyang? Lu's expression changed. Barely. But Lin Mo had been watching him for months. Why? Lu asked. Fifth slot candidate. Lu took too long to answer. I've seen him around. Anything else? No. Lin Mo leaned back. Lu looked away. The silence stretched. Finally, Lu whispered. Don't take him. Lin Mo's pulse slowed. Why? I can't prove anything. Try me. Lu rubbed both hands over his face. The confession began without drama. I was paid to get close to you. Lin Mo said nothing. Months ago. By someone connected to Wang Hao. I asked about Xiaobai, your resources, Xuan Wu. I reported what you told me. Lin Mo's face remained still. Lu laughed weakly. You knew. I suspected. When? When you asked about Xuan Wu 3 different ways in 10 days. Lu stared at him. The storage-only thing was fake. Yes. How fake? Lin Mo smiled faintly. Very. Lu closed his eyes. I deserve that. This is not the important part. No. Why Qinyang? Lu looked toward the window. I heard his name once. Before I stopped working for them. Wang Hao asked someone whether the debt angle was secure. I didn't know what it meant. When? After battle rank registration. Before the secret realm announcement. That timeline did not fit perfectly. Wang Hao could have been discussing unrelated debt, but the name mattered. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Lin Mo asked. Lu's shame sharpened. Because telling you meant admitting everything else. And Chu Yueying. Lu went pale. Lin Mo watched him carefully. I know the warning outage was connected to Wang Hao, Lu said. I don't have proof that he personally ordered the access. He told me he arranged a diagnostic window. Lin Mo's voice became very quiet. You have that message? Lu hesitated. Then he nodded. I saved screenshots. For the first time, Lin Mo's calm broke visibly. Show me. Lu opened an encrypted folder. The messages were there. AGIRL died. That was not supposed to happen. You disabled the warning. I arranged a diagnostic window. The pang was not part of it. Lin Mo read them once. Then again, his hands did not shake. Something colder happened instead. Evidence. Not enough for a complete case, perhaps. Screenshots could be challenged, accounts could be denied, context could be manipulated. But this was more than suspicion. Send originals, Lin Mo said. Lu swallowed. If I do, I'm involved too. You were involved. I know. You can decide whether that sentence ends with and hit it. Lu looked at him for a long time. Then he forwarded the archived message package. Lin Mo did not thank him. Forgiveness was not payment for late honesty. He also did not threaten him. They had more urgent problems. Qinyang, Lin Mo said. Lu nodded. Don't take him. Lin Mo looked at the application on his tablet. For the first time, the perfect profile looked exactly as dangerous as it felt. Lin Mo did not sleep that night. He spent the first hour verifying the message archive Lu Haoren had forwarded. Metadata showed the screenshots were created on dates matching the field exercise. Export logs tied them to Lu's device. The account identifiers matched a private messaging handle previously associated with Wang Hao and other conversations. That was promising. It was not enough. A competent defense could claim account compromise, edited exports, impersonation, missing context, or fabricated metadata. The words, I arranged a diagnostic window suggested responsibility, but did not prove how the warning credential had been accessed. Lin Mo had learned an uncomfortable lesson from every prior investigation. Knowing what happened and proving what happened were different jobs. By sunrise, he had built a timeline. Wang Hao's private message occurred minutes after. Lu confronted him about the death. The maintenance credential entered diagnostic mode at 11 to 17. The gold wing sword Pang entered the student zone during that outage. Chu Yueying was struck before the system returned at 11:28. Wang Hao's message acknowledged arranging the window, but denied intending the Pang's appearance. Lin Mo sent the archive and timeline to Xu Kaming first, even though Xu now worked primarily with Chuaning students and had no direct jurisdiction at Qingyuan. He wanted an opinion from someone who understood both procedure and him. Su called within 20 minutes. Do not confront Wang Hao, he said immediately. I wasn't planning to. I know your version of not confronting people. It involves documents appearing in offices until someone loses employment. That happened once. Once was educational. Shu's tone became serious. Send this to Qingyuan supervision and campus security. Preserve Lu's original device. Do not let him delete anything. Do not circulate screenshots publicly, because Wang Hao will prepare a story. Exactly. And because public pressure can contaminate witnesses. Lin Mo looked toward the early light outside his dorm window. Do you think it is enough? For investigation? Yes. For punishment? I don't know. That answer was honest. Lin Mo preferred it to confidence without basis. Lu agreed to speak with campus security. He looked physically ill when they entered the supervision building together. I'm going to get expelled, he said. Possibly. You could pretend to reassure me. I could also pretend Xuan Wu is logistics only. Lu gave him a miserable look. You're going to use that forever, possibly. The investigator separated them immediately. Lu surrendered his phone for forensic imaging and provided account credentials. He admitted accepting payments through a third-party wallet connected to an intermediary, rather than Wang Hao directly. The payment records were real. The intermediary was real. The direct chain remained frustratingly incomplete. The private message account created the strongest link. Security traced login patterns to multiple devices, including one registered to a family office used by Wang Hao's relatives. But the account itself was not identity verified. Wang Hao denied controlling it. He did so calmly. When supervision officers interviewed him, he expressed concern for Chu Yuang's death, denied ordering any morning outage, and suggested Lu Haoren might be retaliating over a private financial dispute. He even admitted knowing Lu socially. That partial admission strengthened his credibility. I have messaged him before, Wang Hao said. I cannot confirm every account he claims belonged to me. The investigator asked whether he arranged a diagnostic window. No. Did anyone acting on your request arrange one? Not to my knowledge. Why would Mr. Lu record you writing that? I cannot answer for what Mr. Lu records. Wang Hao had prepared well. Lin Mo expected nothing less. Supervision reopened the field safety case but did not suspend Wang Hao immediately. The university needed corroboration from maintenance access, witnesses, or payment records tied more directly to the diagnostic window. That process would take time. The Secret Realm departure date did not care. Lu received provisional disciplinary restrictions for unauthorized information gathering and undisclosed financial payments related to another student. He lost Secret Realm eligibility and several scholarship privileges pending review. He accepted the penalties without protest. Their friendship did not return to normal. Lin Mo still met him once for coffee after the interview. Lu stared at his cup. You should hate me. That sounds exhausting. I spied on you. Yes. I helped him target you. Yes. You knew and still kept eating with me. I wanted to know what you were reporting. Lu laughed once, bitterly. So I was spying on someone who was using me to feed fake intelligence. Mostly, that is humiliating. You could put it on a resume as bilateral information exchange. Lu actually smiled. Then the smile disappeared. I'm sorry about Yu Ying. Lin Mo's expression changed. Lu continued quickly. I didn't know about the warning. Before it happened. I swear. If I had, you didn't know, Lin Mo said. I still worked for him. That is yours to carry. Lu nodded. Lin Mo did not absolve him. He did not need to. Forgiveness was not a switch one person could flip to clean another person's conscience. When they separated, Lin Mo no longer considered Lu an enemy. He was not ready to call him a trusted friend either. There were spaces between those categories. Adults lived in them more often than stories admitted. The investigation around Wang Hao created another complication. If Lin Mo rejected Chen Yang immediately, after Lu's interview, Wang Hao would know the connection had been exposed. That could cause witnesses to disappear, accounts to close, or plans to shift towards someone less visible. Lin Mo decided not to reject Chen Yang yet. He also decided there was no universe in which Chen Yang entered the Azure Rift without deeper screening. He told only Lu Ruyan what Lu had revealed. Her reaction was colder than his. He arranged the outage. The messages suggest he did. He admitted it in writing. To an unverified account he now denies controlling. She clenched her hands. You sound like his lawyer. I sound like the investigator who told me why they cannot punish him yet. Lu Ruyan looked away. Lin Mo reached for her hand. He will not get away because we moved too early, he said. She breathed slowly. I hate that you're right. So do I. They sat in silence. Eventually she asked, what about Chen Yang? We keep interviewing him. That is dangerous. Only if we tell him anything real. Lu Ruyan looked at him. You're going to feed another spy fake information. Alleged spy. You are absolutely impossible. That keeps coming up. Chen Yang returned for a second team trial 2 days later. He did not know Lu had confessed. Wang Hao had not warned him because Wang Hao himself did not know exactly what Lu had surrendered to security. That uncertainty infected the network. Chen Yang entered the training hall, carrying the same calm expression as before. Lin Mo greeted him normally. The trial involved navigation through a simulated ruin where corridors shifted every 5 minutes. Each candidate received partial maps and conflicting markers. Lin Mo's team intentionally included false resource signals to test judgment. Chen Yang performed well. When a glowing chest appeared inside an unstable chamber, he ignored it until Li Yingying confirmed the floor was safe. When Ren Yuanyuan simulated an ankle injury, Chen Yang adjusted the mountain-back tortoise's position to protect her without abandoning formation. Lin Mo disliked how competent he was. Competence made betrayal expensive. At the final corridor, Lin Mo introduced a hidden test. He announced a fake route choice involving a supposed high-value resource cache near the northern wall. The team would not actually take that route. Only Chen Yang heard the location. After training, Lin Mo monitored weather-related information surfaced elsewhere. Nothing happened that day, nothing the next. On the third day, Wang Hao's associate reserved a private mapping room containing archived northern wall data from the Azure Rift. The connection was indirect. It was also useful. Lu Ruyan stared at the booking record. He leaked it. Likely. You're still saying likely? Because the associate could have reserved it for another reason. She pointed at the screen. You planted a fake route, and 3 days later, Wang Hao's friend researches that route. Yes, that is not subtle. Neither is gravity, but lawyers still ask where you fell. Lu Ruyan covered her face. Lin Mo documented the event. He still did not confront Chen Yang. Instead, he changed the team's planning system. Each prospective fifth member received compartmentalized information. No candidate saw full routes, resource targets, emergency codes, or beast ability combinations. Ren Yuanyuan noticed and asked why. Information hygiene? Lin Mo said. That phrase makes friendship sound contagious. Sometimes it is. Li Yingying approved immediately. She had grown up in a family business and considered compartmentalization normal. Tell people what they need, she said. Not what they're curious about. Ren Yuanyuan looked between them. U2 or Y group projects feel hostile. The team continued training while the fifth slot remained officially open. University administrators became impatient. Secret Realm registration required final rosters soon. A faculty coordinator recommended Lin Mo select Chen Yang based on trial scores. His defensive profile fits your gaps, Coordinator Ma said, and he has the best compatibility rating among remaining applicants. Lin Mo nodded. I'm reviewing him. You have been reviewing him for a week. I'm thorough. So, I've heard. Coordinator Ma did not know the supervision investigation involved. Chen Yang, indirectly. Lin Mo could not disclose protected details. That made delay look unreasonable. Wang Hao counted on institutional pressure to help. He sent Chen Yang a short instruction through an intermediary. Do nothing. Wait. Chen Yang read it alone in his dorm. He felt relief. Doing nothing seemed safe. He had no idea the Northern Wall leak had already exposed him further. Meanwhile, Secret Realm qualification required every team leader to demonstrate emergency extraction planning. Lin Mo's team entered a full-day survival simulation in the university's environmental dome. The dome reproduced spatial interference, broken communication, hostile beasts, resource scarcity, and shifting terrain. Lin Mo used it to test his real four-person core. The simulation began in a wet forest. Li Yingying's frostwing moth marked temperature gradients. Ren Yuan's crystal antler deer created protective fields around the group. Liu Ruyan handled heavy offense through a contracted beast, a high-ranked moonfire fox whose silver flames burned spiritual energy directly. Lin Mo coordinated with Xiaobai. The first simulated predator attacked from tree cover. Water mist spread low. Frost powder mixed with vapor. The combination surprised everyone. Li Yingying's ice particles froze inside the mist, creating suspended reflective crystals that scattered light and enhanced Xiaobai's phantom signatures. The targeting field became chaos. Liu Ruyan's moonfire fox fired through designated lanes while Xiaobai attacked from blind angles. The predator simulation collapsed in under a minute. Ren Yuan stared at the mist. That is unfair. Lin Mo considered it. Useful then. That is not what I said. You described the effect. The team discovered more combinations throughout the day. Ren Yuan's barriers could trap water mist inside narrow zones. Li Yingying could freeze barrier surfaces into emergency bridges. Moonfire could create heated updrafts that lifted Xiaobai's mist over obstacles. Their abilities were beginning to function as a system, rather than 4 separate resumes. That mattered more than individual rankings. At midday, the simulation introduced communication failure. Their trackers went dark. Everyone froze for half a second. The memory of the field exercise struck all of them differently. Liu Ruyan looked at Lin Mo. He knew what she was remembering. 11 minutes. Chu Yuang bleeding in the ravine. Lin Mo forced his breathing steady. Fallback protocol, he said. They switched to physical signals. 3 taps meant stop. 2 meant retreat. Colored frost marks indicated direction. Ren Yuan carried emergency flares. The simulation had removed digital communication. It could not remove preparation. They completed the section without losing formation. Coordinator Ma praised their response afterward. Lin Mo felt no pride. He only wished they had known it months earlier. The afternoon scenario introduced a trapped resource chamber. A rare simulated crystal appeared behind a weakening spatial wall. Li Yingying wanted to assess it. Lin Mo ordered bypass. Nobody argued. That simple obedience impressed him more than victory. Inside a secret realm, greed killed teams faster than weak combat power. At the final stage, 3 high-threat constructs cornered the group near a collapsed bridge. The simulation expected retreat through a southern tunnel. Lin Mo saw another option. He summoned Xuanwu. Ren Yuan blinked. I thought the turtle was storage. That rumor has excellent longevity. Xuanwu anchored space. The collapsing bridge stabilized around its field. Li Yingying froze the remaining support beams. Ren Yuan layered barriers along the crossing. The team moved over the bridge while Xiaobai and Liu Ruyan's moonfire fox delayed pursuit. The constructs attempted short-range displacement across the gap. Xuanwu's anchor disrupted them. 2 teleport markers failed. The third placed a construct off balance near the edge. Xiaobai struck once. The construct fell. Ren Yuan stared at Xuanwu after they reached safety. That is not logistics. Advanced logistics. Lin Mo. Defensive shipping. Liu Ruyan started laughing. Even Li Yingying smiled. Xuanwu ate an emergency vegetable strip and accepted the praise with professional detachment. The simulation ended with their 4-person team receiving the highest survival score of the week. Coordinator Ma became even more insistent about filling the final slot. You are already functioning well, he said. A strong tank like Chen Yang improves redundancy. Lin Mo looked at the score sheet. Redundancy was valuable. So was not bringing an informant into an unstable dimension. He requested another 48 hours. That evening, Xiao Kun created a new problem. Secret Realm rules required all potentially deployed contracted beasts to undergo registry verification. Lin Mo had hoped to keep Xiao Kun entirely in reserve. The university required health and threat classification before entry. He brought the hatchling to the registry lab. Xiao Kun had grown from an angry ball of dark gold feathers into a juvenile aerial beast with a wingspan, longer than Lin Mo's arm span. Its eyes carried deep blue light. The technician scanned it. The machine displayed mutated gold-wing sword Peng descendant. Then bloodline confidence dropped below 10%. The technician frowned. Again, second scan, same result. Professor Shen, who remembered Lin Mo's talent retest, happened to be called for consultation. He entered the lab, saw Lin Mo, and stopped. No. Lin Mo blinked. No? I've had enough machines fail around you. That seems unfair. Professor Shen pointed at Zhao Kai. What is that? Mutated Peng descendant. The machine disagrees with your confidence. The machine and I have history. Professor Shen sighed with the exhaustion of a scientist whose research subject had developed comedic timing. They ran deeper, non-invasive scans. Zhao Kai's avian structure matched Peng lineage partially. Its spatial and water affinities did not. A third unidentified bloodline marker resisted classification completely. Professor Shen stared at the result. You are not allowed to feed this animal anything experimental without telling us. I haven't. That was not reassuring enough. It hatched like this. Professor Shen looked at him. Lin Mo looked back. Neither mentioned the god-beast space. The official registry labeled Zhao Kai, an unclassified mutated Peng juvenile, and cleared it under monitored deployment rules. The label leaked before Lin Mo left the building. Campus discussion exploded again. One student posted a list. Space turtle, spectral water ghost tiger, unknown Peng mutation, F-rank talent. Make it make sense. Mu Yunting replied, stop asking the F-rank part to make sense. It clearly resigned months ago. Lin Mo saved the comment. He did not admit that. Wang Hao read the Zhao Kai discussion with growing interest. The egg was more valuable than he had estimated. If Lin Mo entered the Azure Rift with 3 abnormal beasts, opportunity and risk both increased. Wang Hao contacted Chen Yang again. If you get the slot, confirm which pets he brings. Chen Yang stared at the message. He typed, that was not the agreement. The reply came. The agreement was information. Chen Yang deleted the notification but not the message. He was beginning to understand how Lu Howren had reached the point of panic. The slope did not feel steep while walking down it, only when looking back. Lin Mo's second background check on Chen Yang found the older brother's debt. The transport business had defaulted after a vehicle accident and medical expenses. The creditor was Qing Yuan Strategic Logistics. 3 corporate layers above it sat Hao Cheng Holdings. Wang Hao's uncle served on Hao Cheng's board. The connection was indirect enough to be ordinary in a large city. Combined with Lu's warning, it became meaningful. Lin Mo printed the corporate chain. Lu Ruyan looked at it. That is enough for me. For rejection, yes. Then reject him. Lin Mo did not answer. She narrowed her eyes. You're thinking something reckless. I'm thinking Wang Hao believes Chen Yang is useful. That sentence is already bad. If we reject him without explanation, Wang Hao replaces him with someone we don't know. Exactly. Lu Ruyan stared at him. You are considering keeping a known spy candidate where you can watch him. Considering. In a secret realm. Not necessarily taking him inside. That distinction better become important very soon. Lin Mo nodded. He had no intention of gambling his team's lives merely to bait Wang Hao. But he could let Wang Hao believe the gamble remained possible. The 5th slot deadline was 48 hours away. Lin Mo marked Chen Yang's application pending final review. Within 3 hours, Wang Hao received word. He smiled for the first time in days. The trap, he believed, still had a chance. The next 48 hours became crowded enough that Lin Mo briefly understood why bureaucrats develop mysterious expressions and caffeine dependencies. He had a secret realm roster to finalize, a suspected informant to evaluate, a reopened safety investigation to protect, and 3 beasts whose development refused to respect convenient timing. Zhao Kai chose that morning to discover speed. The juvenile Peng had always flown well inside the god-beast space, but growth after the registry scan unlocked a sudden acceleration ability. It vanished from one end of the internal sky and reappeared near the other with a pressure crack that startled Zhao Bai awake. Zhao Bai responded by chasing it. Zhao Kun considered this an invitation to become unbearable. For 20 minutes, the 2 beasts tore across the inner world while Xuan Wu watched from beside a pond with the resigned stillness of a grandparent at a children's birthday party. Lin Mo entered mentally and tried to measure the new movement. Zhao Kun accelerated by compressing water and spatial energy behind its wings. The result was not teleportation. It was worse for anyone trying to aim. Short bursts produced violent directional changes without normal turning radius. The ability drained energy quickly, but inside the god-beast, space recovery masked the cost during training. Lin Mo named it Rift Glide. Zhao Kai screamed approvingly. Inside voice, Lin Mo said. Zhao Kai had no inside voice. The new skill created a tactical possibility for the secret realm. Aerial scouting. Li Yingying's Frostwing Moth could survey terrain, but it lacked Zhao Kai's speed and resilience. Using Zhao Kai publicly, however, increased exposure of the mutation. Lin Mo debated the trade-off. Lu Ruyan settled it during team training. If scouting prevents another surprise like the Pang, use him. That ended the debate. Safety outranked secrecy when lives were directly involved. Lin Mo adjusted their exploration plan. Zhao Kai would perform short, high-altitude reconnaissance bursts rather than extended flights. Li Yingying's Moth would handle detailed local mapping. Redundancy again. After Chu Yueying, Lin Mo liked redundancy more than elegance. The reopened warning system investigation produced its first new witness that afternoon. A maintenance student remembered seeing a senior named He Chang use the shared terminal shortly before the diagnostic window. He Chang belonged to a campus logistics society. The society received sponsorship from Hao Cheng Holdings. Another indirect connection. Campus security interviewed him. He Chang admitted using the terminal but denied touching warning controls. System logs showed his student badge authenticated the room door 9 minutes before the diagnostic command. The maintenance credential itself did not belong to him. He claimed he was printing route manifests. The printer logs confirmed he printed something. They did not prove that was all he did. Security placed him under review. Wang Hao learned about the interview through a friend and immediately understood the investigation was moving closer. He contacted the intermediary who had arranged the original access. The intermediary refused further conversation. Too much heat, the man said. A student died. That was not the arrangement. Doesn't matter. I'm out. Wang Hao offered money. The man hung up. For the first time, Wang Hao's network showed fear rather than loyalty. Money worked best when people believed consequences remained theoretical. Chu Yueying had made consequences visible. Wang Hao should have stopped. Instead, pressure made him more urgent. If the warning investigation exposed him, Lin Mo would win without entering the secret realm. If Chen Yang entered Lin Mo's team first, Wang Hao might still create leverage, obtain valuable beast information, or arrange a failure that shifted attention elsewhere. His plan became less coherent as his need for control increased. That was how intelligent people became dangerous fools without noticing the transition. Chen Yang felt the pressure from both directions. His brother called that evening. The creditor contacted me, the brother said. They're offering to restructure everything if your university recommendation goes through. Chen Yang closed his eyes. What recommendation? They said you might join some elite secret realm team. Said good performance could lead to sponsorship. Wang Hao had turned the debt into a reward story. Chen Yang's brother sounded hopeful for the first time in months. I don't know if I'm selected, Chen Yang said. Try, okay? This could fix things. Chen Yang promised he would try. After the call, he sat in darkness. He had told himself he was protecting family. Now his family was being used to keep him moving. The next morning, Lin Mo invited him to a final interview. No beasts, no simulations, just conversation. They met in a quiet study room. Lin Mo placed Chen Yang's profile on the table. Why do you want the slot? Chen Yang had prepared answers about experience, resources, career advancement, and team compatibility. All were true, none were complete. Because secret realm access can change my future, he said. Financially, Chen Yang's pulse jumped. Lin Mo noticed. Partly. Family business? Chen Yang stared at him. Lin Mo continued calmly. Your application includes household financial disclosure for emergency insurance. I read it. That explanation was plausible. It was also a test. Chen Yang relaxed slightly. My family has debt, he admitted. Would that affect decisions inside the realm? I don't think so. What if you found a resource valuable enough to clear it? I would still follow team rules. Would you tell us the debt exists if I had not asked? Chen Yang hesitated. No. Why? Because it's personal. That is fair. The absence of accusation made Chen Yang more uncomfortable than confrontation would have. Lin Mo watched him carefully. What would make you betray a team? Chen Yang's eyes sharpened. Nothing. Everyone has a line. Not everyone sells people. The answer came too quickly. Lin Mo heard defense inside it. So your line is not money? No. Family? Chen Yang looked away. There it was. Lin Mo could have ended the interview. Instead, he asked one final question. If someone used your family to force you into something, would you tell the people affected? Chen Yang became completely still. The study room seemed suddenly smaller. Lin Mo waited. 1 second. 2. 3. Chen Yang looked at him. Is that hypothetical? Answer it as if it matters. Chen Yang's mouth opened. Then his phone vibrated. He glanced down instinctively. The screen showed a message preview from an unknown number. Your brother's restructure meeting is tomorrow. Don't create problems. Chen Yang locked the screen immediately. Lin Mo could not read the full message from across the table. He saw enough to recognize fear. Chen Yang stood. I need time. The roster closes tonight. I know. Then use the time well. Chen Yang left. Lin Mo did not stop him. 20 minutes later, Liu Ruyan entered the room. Well, he's being pressured. You confirmed it? Not directly. She stared at him. You have an unhealthy relationship with the phrase not directly. It keeps cases alive. What did he say? Almost nothing. Then reject him. Lin Mo looked at the empty chair. I will not take him into the realm unless he tells the truth. That sounds better, but I want to know whether he chooses to. Liu Ruyan understood. If Chen Yang confessed without being exposed, he might become a witness instead of an infiltrator. If he remained silent, the decision was finished. They waited. While they waited, Mu Yunting challenged Lin Mo's team to a full scrimmage. The timing was terrible. Lin Mo accepted immediately. Liu Ruyan stared at him. Why? Because the timing is terrible. That is not how reasons work. Secret realms also choose terrible timing. She hated that logic enough to agree. Mu Yunting's team had already finalized 5 members. They included a healer, aerial scout, heavy defender, ranged lightning specialist, and Mu Yunting himself. Their composition was balanced and aggressive. The scrimmage used a large outdoor tactical field with ruins, forest patches, elevation changes, and capture objectives. Victory required securing 2 of 3 resource markers or forcing the opposing leader to surrender. Lin Mo entered with only 4 team members. Mu Yunting noticed. Still no 5th. Quality control. You're going to quality control yourself into missing registration. Concern looks strange on you. It's not concern. I want excuses removed before I beat you. Much better. The match began. Mu Yunting sent his aerial scout high immediately. Lin Mo deployed Zhao Kai. The juvenile Pang shot upward with Rift Glide. Mu Yunting's entire team looked up. "What is that?" he shouted across the field. "Registry approved." Lin Mo shouted back. "That was not my question." Zhao Kai screamed and accelerated. The opposing scout, a wind glass falcon, attempted to shadow it. Rift Glide broke the pursuit angle twice in seconds. Zhao Kai reached the central ridge first and transmitted visual impressions through Lin Mo's contract. 3 enemy movements became visible. Lin Mo redirected his team toward the western marker. Li Yingying's frostwing moth spread cold dust along their rear path, hiding residual heat signatures. Ren Yuan's deer maintained a low barrier to reduce spiritual leakage. They moved quietly. Mu Yunting expected Lin Mo to contest center. He sent his defender there. The western marker remained, guarded only by the healer and ranged specialist. Lu Ruyan attacked first. Moonfire crossed the ruin entrance. The ranged specialist responded with lightning bolts. Xiaobai released water mist between them. Li Yingying froze sections of vapor into suspended crystals. Lightning refracted unpredictably through wet ice particles. The specialist cursed and changed target mode. Ren Yuan's barrier absorbed the first clean hit. Xiaobai ghost stepped through shadow. The healer turned too late. A claw touched the scoring vest. One opponent eliminated. Lin Mo's team captured the western marker. Mu Yunting realized the feint and redirected center forces. His Thunder Emperor Eagle descended toward Lin Mo. Zhao Kai intercepted. The size difference was ridiculous. Thunder Emperor Eagle was a mature, juvenile combat beast with a wingspan several times Zhao Kai's. Zhao Kai attacked anyway, apparently having inherited confidence from a bloodline that considered Ocean's suggestions. Lightning flashed. Zhao Kai rift, glided sideways. The bolt missed. A second came faster. Zhao Kai dived. Mu Yunting laughed over team comms. "Your bird is insane." Working diagnosis. Zhao Kai could not defeat the eagle directly. It did not need to. Every second Mu Yunting spent targeting it delayed pressure on the ground team. Lin Mo ordered a withdrawal from west before the enemy defender arrived. They left the marker secured by rule timer and moved towards south. Mu Yunting anticipated this. His defender cut the route. A granite mammoth emerged between ruined walls. Its body blocked the entire passage. Ren Yuan's eyes widened. "That is a lot of mammoth." "Technical assessment accepted," Lin Mo said. The mammoth charged. Ren Yuan deployed barrier layers. The first shattered. The second cracked. Lin Mo summoned Xuanwu. Spatial anchoring spread. The third barrier stopped bending backward. Xuanwu reinforced the local space itself, giving Ren Yuan's magical shield, something stable to brace against. The mammoth hit. The entire passage shook. The barrier held. Mu Yunting's defender shouted from behind the beast. "What does that turtle actually do?" Lin Mo answered. "Shipping." Ren Yuan nearly lost concentration, laughing. The mammoth pushed again. Li Yingying froze the ground beneath its front feet. Lu Ruyan's Moonfire Fox struck one flank. Xiaobai attacked the other. The mammoth could not turn without losing traction. Lin Mo ordered a side exit through a collapsed wall. The team escaped. They reached the southern marker seconds before Mu Yunting's ground group. The final fight became chaotic. Thunder Emperor Eagle returned from chasing Zhao Kai. Lightning covered the open ground. Ren Yuan's barriers fractured. Li Yingying's moth took a scoring hit and was removed from combat. For the first time, Lin Mo's team lost a member. Li Yingying retreated to the neutral boundary and shouted, "If you lose after I got electrocuted, I'm charging you." "Noted," Lin Mo answered. Mu Yunting drove forward. He wanted the southern marker before Lin Mo's capture timer completed. The Thunder Emperor Eagle prepared a large area strike. Lin Mo saw the setup. He also saw Zhao Kai circling high above. Rift down. Zhao Kai folded its wings. The juvenile dropped like a spear. Mu Yunting looked up. Too late. Zhao Kai did not attack the eagle. It struck the ground beside the marker with a compressed burst of water spatial force. Dust and vapor exploded upward. Water mist filled the impact cloud. Xiaobai multiplied phantom signatures throughout it. Mu Yunting's targeting field became unreadable. Again with the fog, he yelled. "It has good union representation." Lin Mo yelled back. The capture timer finished. Second marker secured. Lin Mo's team won. Mu Yunting stood in the mist for several seconds after the horn sounded. Then he recalled his eagle and walked toward Lin Mo. "You had 4 people." "Yes, that is irritating." "You had a mammoth." "That is called planning." "So is having fewer payroll expenses." Mu Yunting stared at him. "You are becoming worse." The scrimmage revealed more than strengths. Li Yingying's elimination exposed a weakness in anti-air defense. Ren Yuan's barriers could not sustain repeated high-output lightning without Xuanwu support. Lu Ruyan sometimes advanced too far when Lin Mo became a direct target. They discussed all of it afterward. No one protected feelings from useful criticism. Lin Mo valued that. The 4-person core was good. The secret realm would still punish missing coverage. A 5th member mattered. Coordinator Ma called again at 4 p.m. "Roster closes at midnight," he said. "Chen Yang remains the highest-rated unassigned fit. If you do not select someone, the department may recommend a default candidate." Lin Mo's expression sharpened. "Recommend or assign. Recommend strongly. That is a different verb. You know what I mean. I usually prefer knowing what forms mean." Coordinator Ma sighed. "Fine. We cannot force a member onto a number 1 leader under current rules. But entering with 4 reduces your approved expedition rating and resource claim capacity." There it was. A practical penalty. 5-person teams could claim larger territory objectives, carry additional extraction beacons, and qualify for higher-tier ruin access. Entering with 4 was safer socially and weaker operationally. Wang Hao's plan had chosen a real pressure point. Lin Mo ended the call. At 5:13 p.m., Chen Yang sent a message. "Can we talk?" Lin Mo replied with a room number. Chen Yang arrived 20 minutes later looking as if sleep had become a rumor. He closed the door, sat, then spent several seconds staring at his own hands. "My family has debt," he said finally. "I know." Chen Yang looked up sharply. "Your application includes financial emergency disclosures," Lin Mo added. The explanation was true enough to conceal how much additional research he had done. Chen Yang relaxed slightly. "The creditor offered to restructure it if my university prospects improve," he said. "Joining a secret realm team would help. That gives you motive to want the slot." "Yes. Does anyone else care whether you get it?" Chen Yang became still. Lin Mo waited. "No one unusual," Chen Yang said. It was the first direct lie Lin Mo had heard from him. He did not expose it. "What would make you betray a team?" "Nothing. Everyone has a line." "Not everyone sells people." The answer came too quickly, carrying more defense than conviction. Lin Mo leaned back. "Family?" Chen Yang's jaw tightened. His phone vibrated. He glanced down instinctively. The preview vanished almost immediately, but Lin Mo saw the first words. "Your brother's restructure meeting." Chen Yang locked the screen. "I need time," he said. "The roster closes tonight." "I know." "Then use the time well." Chen Yang left without confessing anything. Lu Ruyin entered 20 minutes later. "Well, he lied. About Wang Hao. He never let me ask the name." "That sounds like yes." "It sounds like pressure." She stared at him. "You are still considering him?" "I am considering what Wang Hao thinks I know." That sentence is exhausting. It is also useful. Lin Mo had no intention of carrying a suspected infiltrator into the Azure Rift without certainty, but rejecting Chen Yang too early could make Wang Hao replace him with someone invisible. The roster deadline remained hours away. Lin Mo left the application marked pending final review. Within 40 minutes, an intermediary informed Wang Hao. He read the update twice and smiled. Chen Yang had not broken. Not yet. At 8:40 p.m., campus supervision sent Lin Mo a separate notice. The warning system investigation remained active, but no new evidence currently justified disciplinary action against Wang Hao. Lu Haoran's archived messages had established grounds for inquiry, not final attribution. The maintenance access chain still ended with intermediaries and denials. Lin Mo closed the notice. That result made Chen Yang more important, not less. At 9:05 p.m., Coordinator Ma called again. "Roster closes at midnight," he said. "Chen Yang remains the highest-rated unassigned fit. If you do not choose someone, you lose 5-person expedition privileges." "I remember." "Then choose." "I'm working on it." "You have turned team selection into a criminal investigation." "That was not my original design," Coordinator Ma groaned. "Just do not miss the deadline." At 9:32, the university system placed Chen Yang at the top of Lin Mo's recommended candidate list again. Tank pet, excellent scores, calm personality, clean disciplinary history, perfect compatibility metrics, perfect on paper, dangerous in context. Lin Mo did not accept. He did not reject. The deadline kept moving. At 10:11 p.m., the university accidentally saved Lin Mo from making a deadline decision he did not trust. A realm stability notice arrived from the Azure Rift research station. Spatial turbulence had increased around the entrance, forcing the scheduled opening to move 4 days later. All team registration deadlines shifted accordingly. Lin Mo read the notice twice. Lu Ruyin leaned over his shoulder. "Did reality just give you an extension? Apparently even dimensions have administrative delays. You sound disappointed." "I had prepared emotionally for midnight paperwork." She took the tablet away. "Go sleep." The extension gave Lin Mo 4 additional days. It also gave Wang Hao 4 additional days. Both understood the value immediately. Lin Mo reopened the remaining candidate pool the next morning and announced that 5th slot trials would continue. That public decision irritated applicants who assumed Chen Yang had already secured the position. It irritated Wang Hao more. He had spent weeks shaping Chen Yang into the obvious choice. Every extra candidate created another path Lin Mo might take. Wang Hao responded through social pressure rather than direct contact. A campus discussion appeared asking whether team leaders should be allowed to reject high-performing candidates based on private personal suspicions. The post did not name Chen Yang initially. Comments did. Within hours, people were debating whether Lin Mo was abusing number 1 privileges to build a friend group instead of the strongest team. The accusation was clever because Lin Mo's core included his girlfriend. It allowed critics to frame every unknown selection decision as favoritism. One student wrote, "If Chen Yang has better compatibility scores than his friends, why is he still not selected?" Another answered, "Maybe because compatibility software didn't survive the F-rank bug either." Mu Yunting replied, "Let the man pick his team. You are not the ones getting eaten if it goes bad." That ended nothing but received many likes. Lin Mo ignored the debate publicly. Privately, he recognized its purpose. Pressure him to explain why Chen Yang remained pending. Any explanation risked revealing the investigation. Silence made him look arbitrary. Wang Hao had finally found a situation where documentation could not be displayed freely. Lin Mo respected the move while hating the person making it. He scheduled 3 new applicants. The first was Tang Rui, a mobility tamer with a long-step antelope, capable of carrying 2 riders across difficult terrain. Tang Rui's direct combat rank was mediocre. His escape metrics were excellent. During trial, Lin Mo simulated a collapsing ravine. The antelope cleared a gap none of their existing beasts could cross quickly. That was valuable. Then a mock predator attacked Ren Yuan. Tang Rui accelerated toward the extraction marker without waiting. Why did you leave? Lin Mo asked afterward. The objective was extraction. Ren Yuan was pinned. The simulation marked her as recoverable but delayed. So you calculated leaving her improved completion odds? Yes. Tang Rui expected approval for rationality. Lin Mo rejected him. Secret realm teams sometimes needed brutal decisions, but a person eager to make them before necessity appeared was not someone Lin Mo wanted nearby. The second applicant was Shen Pei, a healer whose jade cicada could close wounds and reduce spiritual poisoning. On paper, she offered exactly what the team lacked. Her practical trial began well. She stabilized, simulated injuries quickly, and maintained calm under pressure. Then the exercise introduced 2 simultaneous casualties. Shen Pei froze. Not for long. 3 seconds. Inside ordinary training, 3 seconds meant nothing. Lin Mo remembered Chu Yuang bleeding in the ravine. 3 seconds could become a life. He did not reject Shen Pei immediately. Instead, he ran the scenario again. She improved. Third attempt, better again. Lin Mo marked her as possible. The third applicant, Guo Ming, brought a steelback lizard with moderate defense and exceptional scent tracking. He had good field instincts and poor attitude. During the interview, he repeatedly questioned why Lu Ruyan received an automatic place. She's your girlfriend, he said. People are obviously going to wonder. Her field score is higher than yours. That isn't the point. It is the point I use for team selection. Guo Ming crossed his arms. Would you remove her if I beat her in a trial? Lu Ruyan, observing through the side window, opened the door. Yes, she said. Lin Mo looked at her. She smiled. If he beats me fairly in team-relevant metrics, give him my slot. Guo Ming had not expected agreement. The trial happened 1 hour later. It ended in 7 minutes. Lu Ruyan did not simply defeat him in combat. She outperformed him in navigation, rescue response, communication discipline, and resource prioritization. Guo Ming's steelback lizard tracked better by scent. That was his only clear advantage. Afterward, Lu Ruyan handed Lin Mo the score sheet. Any favoritism concerns? Guo Ming looked away. Lin Mo tried not to smile. Your interview technique is aggressive. It saved time. Guo Ming was rejected. Shen Pei remained the strongest alternative to Chen Yang. The team invited her to a full-day practice. That created a new problem. A healer was useful, but adding. Shen Pei left the front line dependent heavily on Ren Yuan's barriers and Xuan Wu. Lin Mo could cover that weakness by revealing more of Xuan Wu's abilities. He preferred not to. Operationally, Chen Yang fit better. Security-wise, he was unacceptable. This was exactly why Wang Hao had selected him. A good trap looked useful before it looked dangerous. During the practice, Shen Pei performed better than expected. Her jade cicada rode on her shoulder and released soft green pulses that accelerated recovery from minor injuries. Xiaobai liked the effect immediately. Shao Kun tried to eat the cicada. Shen Pei screamed. Lin Mo caught Shao Kun mid-lunge. He is curious, Lin Mo said. He opened his mouth, curiously. The jade cicada hid behind Shen Pei's hair. Shao Kun made a disappointed sound. Your bird is a lawsuit, Shen Pei said. That assessment has academic support. Once everyone recovered emotionally, training continued. Shen Pei integrated well socially. She accepted commands. She asked good questions. Her healing filled a clear need. Then a high-pressure simulation repeated the simultaneous casualty problem. 2 team members went down. Shen Pei froze again. 2 seconds this time. Better. Still there. Afterward, she approached Lin Mo before he could speak. I know. You improved. Not enough. Maybe enough with practice. The secret realm is in days. Lin Mo did not disagree. Shen Pei looked toward the team. I want the slot. I also don't want someone to die because I wanted it. That honesty raised her value in Lin Mo's mind more than another combat point would have. He kept her under consideration. Chen Yang heard about Shen Pei's trial. Wang Hao's intermediary contacted him that night. You're losing the slot. Chen Yang stared at the encrypted call interface. Maybe that's better. Silence. Then the intermediary said, your brother's restructuring depends on projected family stability. That sounds like a threat. It sounds like underwriting. Tell Wang Hao I'm not sabotaging anyone. You were never asked to sabotage. Then why do you care who Lin Mo chooses? The intermediary ended the call. Chen Yang sat alone. He considered going to Lin Mo. He considered campus security. Then his brother sent a photograph from the logistics office, smiling beside a draft restructuring agreement. Thank you for trying so hard, the message said. Chen Yang put the phone face down. Family pressure did not need threats when hope worked better. The next day, Azure Rift orientation began for all prospective team members. Researchers presented known environmental hazards through recorded footage. The realm contained floating stone shelves, sudden gravity shifts, spatial fog, beast territories, and ancient ruin zones whose internal layouts changed between openings. Communication signals failed unpredictably. Extraction beacons worked only near stabilized spatial nodes. Students watched a training video showing a previous expedition disappearing into white fog for 6 hours before finding a node. Nobody joked during that section. Lin Mo took notes obsessively. Primary extraction route, secondary node locations, manual compass limitations, food preservation, water contamination, beast poison profiles. The lecturer paused on spatial fog. Do not trust visual distance, she said. 2. Objects appearing 10 meters apart may be separated by a folded corridor several kilometers long. Xuanwu shifted inside Lin Mo's beast space. The turtle reacted to the projected energy signature. Lin Mo noticed. So did the god beast space. Dragon cloud rolled faintly overhead. Something inside the azure rift resonated with spatial bloodline energy. That gave Lin Mo another reason to enter. Possibly an evolution clue for Xuanwu. The ancient space turtle bounty had been a trap, but the fragment attached to it might have contained real information. Lin Mo had preserved the diagram. He compared it with a ruin image shown during orientation. A carved spiral pattern appeared on both. Not identical. Related. His pulse increased. He photographed the lecture slide with permission. After orientation, he visited Professor Shen. Do you recognize this symbol? Professor Shen examined the two images. One is from your anonymous research fragment. Lin Mo had told him limited details about the attempted trap after reporting it to campus security. Yes. And this is Azure Rift Ruin Cluster 3. Yes. Professor Shen magnified both. The geometry shares a spatial folding motif. That does not mean the same beast lineage. I know. It does mean whoever baited you may have used authentic ancient material. That was my concern. Professor Shen leaned back. Or your opportunity. Lin Mo looked at him. If Xuanwu reacts to the symbol, Ruin Cluster 3 may contain records relevant to spatial turtle mutations. That area is restricted to 5-person teams with high expedition ratings. Professor Shen smiled slightly. Then perhaps fill your 5th slot. Lin Mo hated when professors weaponized logic. Ruin Cluster 3 changed the 5th member calculation. Entering with 4 would remove access automatically. Shen Pei's healing improved survival but lowered frontline redundancy enough that expedition software still rated the team below the ruin threshold. Chen Yang's defensive score pushed them above it. A second tank candidate might also work. Lin Mo searched the remaining pool. Most had joined teams. One qualified defender remained. Bai Jun, a quiet freshman with a shell-hide buffalo. Lin Mo contacted him immediately. Bai Jun declined. I already agreed to stay reserved for my roommate's team, he said. You're not registered? No, but I promised. Lin Mo respected that. He did not try to outbid loyalty. Another defensive student, Fang Ke, expressed interest. His record showed excellent durability and one concerning disciplinary note for ignoring a referee stop command. Lin Mo rejected him without trial. Some mistakes were too familiar. By afternoon, the realistic options returned to Shen Pei or Chen Yang. Lu Ruyan understood why Ruin Cluster 3 mattered. She still preferred Shen Pei. A clue is not worth bringing a spy. I agree. Then why are we still discussing him? Because I do not know whether he is a willing spy. That distinction matters after he reports our route. It matters before. I decide what to do with him. Lu Ruyan folded her arms. Lin Mo added, I am not taking him unless the risk changes. That satisfied her slightly. The university's secret realm committee complicated matters again. Because Lin Mo's team ranked highest among freshman groups, the committee wanted it approved for advanced ruin objectives. Coordinator Ma called a formal roster meeting. Lin Mo, Lu Ruyan, Ren Yuanyuan, and Li Yingying attended. 3 faculty members sat across from them. Chen Yang's profile appeared on the screen. Based on compatibility metrics, one professor said, Chen Yang remains the strongest 5th member. Lin Mo looked at Coordinator Ma. You already told them? I told them you had concerns. What concerns? The professor asked. Lin Mo chose his words carefully. Potential external pressure affecting reliability. Documented. Under separate review. The professor frowned. If there is a disciplinary case, why is he eligible? There is not a disciplinary case against him. Then we cannot treat suspicion as disqualification. That was true. Lin Mo disliked it anyway. The committee compared Shen Pei. Her healing score improved medical resilience. Her pressure response lowered emergency reliability. Chen Yang improved defense, carrying capacity, terrain control, and advanced zone eligibility. Numbers favored him. Ren Yuanyuan spoke for the first time. Numbers do not measure whether someone sells our route. The professor looked at her. Has he done that? Ren Yuanyuan glanced at Lin Mo. Protected investigation. They could not prove it in the meeting. No confirmed finding, Lin Mo said. The professor sighed. Then I recommend either select Shen Pei and accept reduced ruin access, or select Chen Yang and implement information controls. But make a decision on evidence, not instinct. Lin Mo almost laughed. His entire life since awakening had been an argument about people deciding things from rank labels instead of evidence. Now he was the one holding suspicion without proof. That irony was not lost on him. Fair, he said. Lu Ruyan looked at him sharply. Outside the meeting she asked, fair? The principle is fair. The person is dangerous. Possibly. There is that word again. Lin Mo stopped walking. I need to be certain because if I start treating suspicion as guilt whenever it benefits me, then Gao Dai was right to lower my score. Zhao Kai was right to call Zhao Bai drugged, and every person who demanded proof only when I succeeded gets to call it consistency. Lu Ruyan's anger softened. Lin Mo continued. I will protect the team. I will not pretend evidence stops mattering because I am scared. She looked at him for several seconds. Then she nodded. Fine, fine. I still reserve the right to hit him if he betrays us. That sounds procedurally complicated. I am not asking procedure. Lin Mo wisely changed subjects. They needed stronger evidence. Lu Haoran provided a possible route. He remembered one detail from Wang Hao's earlier intelligence requests. When he asked about Xuanwu, He always wanted answers fast before your field assignments, Lu said. There was usually another account that messaged me afterward. Do you still have it? Maybe? Lu searched archived chats. The account used no name. Payments from that account linked to the same intermediary network that had contacted Chen Yang's family creditor. Still indirect. But one message mentioned Brother Chen's logistics issue. Lin Mo read it. No full name. No explicit team infiltration. Enough to deepen suspicion. Not enough to file a clean case. Lu looked frustrated. I should have saved more. You were trying not to get caught spying. That sentence sounds terrible when you say it. It was terrible before I said it. Lu winced. They forwarded the account data to security. Investigators thanked them and requested time. Time remained the resource nobody could purchase. The Azure Rift stability notice updated again. Entry would proceed as rescheduled. Roster deadline, 48 hours. Lin Mo had gained days and somehow returned to the same number. The universe appreciated symmetry. That evening, his team practiced emergency separation protocols. If the group split, each pair followed predefined node priorities. No one followed unexpected route markers without two-person confirmation. No private message could alter the team path unless authenticated through a rotating phrase. Ren Yuan listened to the list. This is because of Chen Yang, isn't it? This is because good protocols remain good even without Chen Yang. That means yes. Li Yingying approved the rotating phrase system. Lu Ruyan chose the first authentication phrase. Tutorial turtle. Lin Mo stared at her. It is memorable, she said. Xuan Wu looked up from the floor. Ren Yuan laughed so hard she had to sit down. Lin Mo lost the vote 3-1. The phrase remained. Their humor disappeared when the drill began. The simulation cut communications and generated false teammate signals across a fog field. One message displayed their authentication phrase correctly. Li Yingying stopped. That should be impossible. The simulation had copied previous communications. Lin Mo immediately recognized the lesson. Authentication phrases could leak. They added timing challenges and response counters. No system stayed secure because someone declared it secure. You tested it until failure taught you what arrogance had missed. By the third drill, the team could identify false signals reliably. Lin Mo felt better, not safe, better. The final stage introduced an injured unknown student requesting help. Lu Ruyan moved first. Lin Mo stopped her. Check surroundings. The injured student was bait. Two simulated predators waited beneath fog. They eliminated the predators and rescued the student. Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Mo afterward. I hate that scenario. So do I. Because helping someone became suspicious. Yes. The secret realm was doing something unpleasant before they even entered. It was teaching them that compassion without caution could become a weapon. Lin Mo refused to let caution erase compassion entirely. That balance felt harder than combat. Wang Hao received updates through slower channels now. He knew Lin Mo had tested Shen Pei. He knew the team wanted Ruin Cluster 3. He knew Chen Yang still ranked highest by software. He did not know Lu had supplied more archived accounts. He believed the main threat remained whether Chen Yang would hold under pressure. So Wang Hao removed pressure temporarily. The creditor approved Chen Yang's brother for a preliminary restructuring meeting without requiring immediate conditions. Chen Yang received the news and felt relief. That relief was deliberate. Wang Hao wanted gratitude to replace fear. The intermediary sent one message. No one is asking you to hurt anyone. Just do your job and share what you see. Chen Yang read it several times. The wording targeted exactly the argument he wanted to believe. Information was not murder. He remembered hearing the same logic from himself days earlier. He did not know Lu Haoran had once believed something similar. The next morning, Chen Yang requested another trial. Lin Mo accepted. This time, the entire team watched him. Chen Yang felt the scrutiny without knowing why. The exercise focused on defense around a moving extraction beacon. His mountain-back tortoise performed flawlessly. When simulated beasts attacked from two directions, Chen Yang split protection intelligently. When Lu Ruyan overextended deliberately, he covered her retreat. When Lin Mo fed him a false route update through a secondary channel, he refused it because authentication failed. That surprised Lin Mo. Chen Yang had learned the team's new protocol from general instructions only hours earlier. He followed it perfectly. At the end, his score exceeded every previous fifth-slot candidate. Shen Pei watched from outside. She approached Lin Mo after the trial. He is better for the team, she said. Lin Mo looked at her. I'm not withdrawing because I'm scared, she continued. I'm saying his role fit is better. If you trust him, pick him. That last part is doing heavy work. Yes. She smiled faintly. You look like someone offered you a free car with a tiger sleeping in the back seat. That is surprisingly accurate. Then check the tiger before driving. Lin Mo liked her more for that sentence. He told her she remained under consideration. She rolled her eyes. You really do refuse to make easy decisions. Easy decisions have developed a reputation. The 48-hour clock continued. Chen Yang's profile remained at the top. So did the warning in Lin Mo's mind. Professor Shen sent Lin Mo a message before breakfast the next day. Come to Archive Room 4. Bring no pets outside your beast space. Lin Mo arrived 15 minutes later. Professor Shen had spread scanned stone rubbings across a large interactive table. The spiral motif from Ruin Cluster 3 appeared repeatedly among them. These were recovered during earlier Azure Rift openings, Shen said. Most researchers classified them as architectural markers. You disagree? I disagree with certainty. He enlarged one rubbing. A turtle-like outline sat beneath concentric spatial rings. The image was damaged, but Xuanwu reacted from inside Lin Mo's beast space immediately. The turtle's pulse accelerated. Lin Mo felt the response through their contract. Professor Shen noticed his expression. It reacted? Yes. How strongly? Enough. Shen leaned back. That ruin cluster may contain a bloodline inheritance record or merely spatial techniques compatible with turtle species. We cannot know. It is still more than I had yesterday. Do not become reckless because a wall carving resembles your pet. Lin Mo looked at him. Professor Shen sighed. I know. You're going to tell me you have a complicated relationship with Reckless. I was going to say I learned from Little Blue Mountain. That is somehow worse. The archive contained another important detail. Ruin cluster. 3's deepest accessible chamber required a stabilized spatial anchor to enter safely. Previous teams used expensive university equipment. Xuanwu might perform the function naturally. That possibility could reduce equipment weight and increase mobility. It also meant revealing more of the turtle's power to anyone accompanying him. Lin Mo returned to the same problem from a different direction. The 5th member needed to be trusted with secrets. Chen Yang's role fit became even better mechanically and even worse personally. Professor Shen saw the conflict in his face. You do not trust your candidate. I trust his ability. That was not my sentence. No. Then choose someone you trust. It may cost access to the chamber. Better to lose a chamber than a team. Lin Mo knew that. He also knew the clue might be the only legitimate lead on Xuanwu's evolution route he had ever seen. Desire complicated risk calculations quietly. That was why he documented them. He wrote 2 lists. Reasons to choose Chen Yang. Reasons not to. The first list contained role fit, endurance, ruin eligibility, terrain stabilization, and top trial performance. The second list contained one phrase. Possible Wang Hao leverage. The second list weighed more. Lin Mo closed the document. Then his phone received an anonymous message. Nice turtle. No sender identity, no attachment, no context. Lin Mo's body went cold. He forwarded the message to campus security without replying. A second message arrived. Azure Rift has good places for rare things to disappear. This was not school gossip. The language carried the flavor of the group that had baited his evolution bounty. He contacted security directly. Officers traced the message through a disposable relay outside campus networks. No immediate identity appeared. Professor Shen was informed. He swore quietly when Lin Mo showed him. The mutation hunters? Likely. Do they know Xuanwu's abilities? They know enough to call it rare. Then you should reconsider entering the realm. Lin Mo looked at the ruin rubbing. That is what they want me to think. Professor Shen's expression sharpened. Do not turn this into pride. Lin Mo stopped. The warning was deserved. He had almost framed withdrawal as letting enemies win. That was a trap inside his own thinking. Safety did not become cowardice merely because an opponent preferred it. He reassessed from 0. Could the hunters enter Azure Rift legally? Possible. University access included partner institutions, licensed research teams, and contracted security personnel. Could they target him inside? Possible, but difficult if his route remained private. Could staying home eliminate danger? Not necessarily. They already knew he existed. Could entry provide Xuanwu's evolution clue? Yes. Could a strong, trusted team reduce risk? Yes. That final answer returned him to the 5th slot again. Lin Mo was beginning to hate the number 5. Campus security assigned additional monitoring to his dorm and secret realm registration profile. They advised him not to travel off campus alone. Lu Ruyan reacted by making the advice more aggressive. You are not going anywhere alone. I need to attend class. Class is on campus. I sometimes enjoy food outside campus. Congratulations. You now enjoy delivery. Lin Mo looked at her. She looked back. He ordered delivery. The mutation hunter threat remained private from the wider team at first. Then Lin Mo reconsidered. Keeping teammates ignorant of a threat affecting them would reproduce exactly the kind of information failure he condemned in others. He told Ren Yuanyuan and Li Yingying that an external group interested in rare mutated beasts might be watching his pets. He did not dramatize it. Ren Yuanyuan did that for him. So, to summarize, we have wild beasts, spatial collapse, possible student sabotage, and now pet kidnappers. Mutation hunters. That is not better. Li Yingying asked the practical question. Do we still enter? Lin Mo nodded. Only if everyone agrees after security review. Ren Yuanyuan looked at Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan nodded. Li Yingying considered for several seconds. I'm still in. Ren Yuanyuan sighed. I hate being the last person because now saying no feels dramatic. You can say no, Lin Mo said. I know. She looked at the team. I'm in. Lin Mo did not thank them with speeches. He updated the risk plan. Routes would change after entry. No public discussion of Ruin Cluster 3. Xuanwu would remain concealed until needed. Shao Kun would scout unfamiliar teams as well as beasts. Extraction thresholds would be conservative. If any suspicious human group shadowed them, they would abandon resources immediately. Even the evolution clue? Lu Ruyan asked. Lin Mo paused, then nodded. Even that. She watched his face and believed him. Wang Hao knew nothing about the mutation hunter messages. His focus remained Chen Yang. He arranged for Chen Yang's brother to receive a favorable preliminary debt proposal. No explicit condition appeared on paper. That made the leverage cleaner. Chen Yang's family celebrated. His mother called him, crying with relief. We might keep the business, she said. Chen Yang sat on the edge of his dorm bed. That's good. It's because of your opportunities at Qingwan. They said your future profile changes our risk. The lie was elegant. the creditor could plausibly justify improved terms based on family earning prospects. No one had to say Wang Hao. Chen Yang felt the trap close around gratitude rather than fear. He wanted to tell Lin Mo. He did not. The next team leader briefing introduced inter-team competition rules. Within Azure Rift, resource claims followed first secure possession, unless a zone was pre-assigned for research. Teams could cooperate, trade, and share extraction nodes. They could not attack one another except in immediate self-defense. Sabotaging another team's beacon carried expulsion and criminal penalties. Lin Mo looked across the briefing hall. Wang Hao sat 3 rows away as leader of his own approved team. Their eyes met. Wang Hao smiled politely. Lin Mo smiled back. Mu Yunting leaned over from the next seat. You two look like diplomats about to start a war. We are listening to safety rules. That was not a denial. The briefing officer displayed a map of stabilized entry sectors. Each team would receive a random arrival corridor within a broad, safe band. Exact drop points could shift several kilometers because of spatial turbulence. Teams might appear near one another. Or not. Wang Hao paid close attention. Randomness created opportunity without obvious responsibility. Lin Mo paid attention for the same reason. Afterward, Mu Yunting approached him. If our teams run into each other, temporary cooperation. Against what? Anything too large for pride. Lin Mo smiled. Agreed. Resource split by contribution. Agreed. No girlfriend discount. Lu Ruyan, standing nearby, looked at him. Mu Yunting immediately added, that was a joke. Excellent survival instincts, Lin Mo said. The alliance was informal but useful. Mu Yunting's team provided another trustworthy human contact inside the realm. Lin Mo added their leader beacon code to emergency protocols. Wang Hao saw them exchange information and disliked it. He had hoped Lin Mo's rising reputation would isolate him through arrogance. Instead, strong rivals were becoming allies. Mu Yunting had done more damage to Wang Hao's social strategy by losing gracefully than by any direct confrontation. That irony remained invisible to Mu Yunting, who was mostly interested in winning future fights. Secret realm equipment distribution started that afternoon. Each approved 5-person team received 2 extraction beacons, emergency rations, spatial compasses, medical kits, and signal flares. 4-person teams received 1 extraction beacon and reduced carrying allocation. Lin Mo stared at the equipment table. The policy made practical sense. It also turned the 5th slot into hardware. Coordinator Ma noticed him. Do not blame me. I did not write the rule. I have learned to blame rule writers carefully. I heard. Repeatedly. Coordinator Ma lowered his voice. For what it's worth, I asked whether Chen Yang had any active security flag. They said no. Lin Mo looked at him. That does not mean your concerns are wrong, Ma added. It means I cannot recommend excluding him officially. I understand. Do you? Yes. Ma sighed. You are frustratingly reasonable when I want to argue. That is feedback I treasure. Lin Mo collected provisional 4-person equipment and left. Shen Pei contacted him later. I got another offer, she said. Good team? Decent. They need healing. You should take it. There was a pause. Are you rejecting me? I'm telling you not to hold your future for my indecision. That sounded almost kind. Please do not spread that, she laughed. I'll join them unless you confirm me by tonight. Understood. That created a real deadline inside the deadline. If Lin Mo let Shen Pei go, Chen Yang became nearly the only viable 5th member remaining. Liu Ruyan wanted to lock Shen Pei immediately. Ren Yuanyuan agreed. Li Yingying hesitated because losing advanced ruin access still mattered strategically. We can survive without the ruin, Liu Ruyan said. Yes, Li Yingying answered. But we are not entering only to survive. That was true too. The Azure Rift was an opportunity precisely because it offered resources unavailable elsewhere. A team designed solely to avoid risk could stay home and achieve perfect survival statistics. Lin Mo listened to both sides. They ran numbers. With Shen Pei, estimated survival against poison and attrition improved 17%. Against high-impact physical threats, it dropped 9%. Ruin Cluster, 3 eligibility became uncertain unless Xuanwu's unregistered defensive abilities were disclosed to the expedition software. Lin Mo could disclose them privately to faculty. That would create more records of Xuanwu's rare spatial skills. The mutation hunter threat made that undesirable. With Chen Yang, software approved advanced zone entry automatically. Physical defense improved. Medical resilience remained weaker. Security risk was unknown. Numbers refused to make the moral decision for him. Lin Mo hated them briefly. At dinner, he sat with Lu Ruyan away from campus crowds. She watched him move food around his plate without eating. You're overthinking. Yes? You usually say thinking is useful. It is. Overthinking is when useful thinking starts charging rent. She smiled. Then her expression softened. You still see Yueying? Lin Mo stopped moving the chopsticks. It was not a question. He nodded. Every time someone says survival percentage, Lu Ruyan looked down. So do I. They had rarely spoken directly about it. Grief had lived between training sessions, investigations, and jokes like a silent 6th teammate. Lin Mo exhaled slowly. I keep thinking if I had noticed the ping sooner. No. If I had used Xuanwu immediately. No. If the protocols. Lin Mo. He looked at her. You are doing the thing you hate when other people do it, she said. You are inventing an explanation because reality hurts more. The words landed. He had criticized Zhao Kai for needing cheating theories to protect pride. Now he was building alternate timelines to protect himself from helplessness. Different emotion, same mechanism. Lu Ruyan reached across the table. We made decisions with what we knew, she said. The system failed. The Peng appeared. Yu Ying saved someone. That is what happened. Lin Mo closed his eyes briefly. And now we prepare better without pretending preparation controls everything. He nodded. The tension in his shoulders eased slightly. He finally ate. By the end of dinner, he had made one decision. He would not select Chen Yang merely to reach Ruin Cluster 3. If trust remained unresolved, he would choose Shen Pei or enter with 4. Evolution could wait, lives could not. He messaged Shen Pei. Stay available until tomorrow morning, I will decide, she replied with a skull emoji. Lin Mo interpreted that as enthusiasm. Then campus security called. We found a connection, the investigator said. Lin Mo stood. The account that had paid Lu Haoran's intermediary had also transferred money to a consulting shell company 2 days before the Little Blue Mountain Zone B assignment back in Chuaning. The shell company linked to a contractor used by Zhou Hao's family network. Lin Mo's past and present sabotage trails had touched the same financial ecosystem. Not the same person necessarily, but the same kind of machinery. Can you connect it to Wang Hao? Lin Mo asked. Not yet. Of course, the investigator continued. We can connect one recent payment from the same intermediary network to Qingyuan Strategic Logistics, Chen Yang's family creditor. Lin Mo's grip tightened on the phone. Enough to flag him. Enough to interview him confidentially. Not enough to suspend eligibility automatically. When? Tomorrow morning. That meant Chen Yang would finally face a choice under direct questioning. Lin Mo ended the call. He looked at Shen Pei's skull emoji again. The 5th slot would be decided by what Chen Yang did next. Not by software, not by Wang Hao, not by Lin Mo's fear, by Chen Yang. Chen Yang entered the campus security office at 8 the next morning. He knew the interview concerned financial connections before the investigator finished introducing herself. That knowledge came from Wang Hao's intermediary, who had messaged him at dawn. They may ask about the creditor. Everything is legitimate. Do not create a story that hurts your family. The wording was careful. No threat, no instruction to lie. Only a reminder that truth could be expensive. Chen Yang sat across from investigator Qiao and answered routine questions first. Family business, debt amount, creditor name, recent restructuring proposal. Then Qiao asked whether anyone associated with the creditor had discussed Lin Mo's secret realm team. Chen Yang's mouth went dry. No. The lie came quietly. Qiao watched him. Have you met Wang Hao privately in the past month? Chen Yang thought of the meeting outside campus. Yes, once. That partial truth felt safer. What did you discuss? Secret realm preparation, general things. Did he ask you to join Lin Mo's team? He said I would fit. Did he ask for information? Chen Yang paused. He asked what role I would have if selected. Another half-truth. Qiao leaned forward slightly. Did he connect your brother's debt to team selection? No. That lie tasted worse. The interview lasted 40 minutes. Chen Yang left eligible, unsuspended, and physically nauseated. Qiao's report described his answers as cooperative but partially unverifiable. No direct admission, established coercion. The university could not disqualify him based on financial association alone. Lin Mo received only the permitted summary. No formal eligibility restriction. Lu Ruyan read it and swore. Ren Yuan looked surprised. I did not know you knew that word. I know several. This relationship is becoming educational. Lin Mo did not joke. The interview had failed to change the official picture. Chen Yang remained clean on paper. Shen Pei's deadline arrived an hour later. Her other team needed an answer. Lin Mo called her. I cannot promise the slot, he said. Then I'm joining them. Good. You sound relieved. I am glad you have a team. Still almost kind. Please maintain confidentiality. She laughed, then her voice softened. Be careful in there, Lin Mo. You too. Shen Pei registered elsewhere. The best alternative healer disappeared from Lin Mo's list. He did not regret refusing to trap her in uncertainty. He did resent how neatly the board kept returning to Chen Yang. Coordinator. Ma sent updated compatibility rankings. Chen Yang, first. Han Zi, second. A mobility specialist named Luo Ning, third. Han Zi's Iron Wall Rhino duplicated Ren Yuan's defensive barriers but at least brought physical durability. Luo Ning's Swiftclaw Gecko offered climbing and scouting but little protection. Neither raised expedition rating enough for Ruin Cluster 3. Lin Mo considered giving up the Ruin objective entirely. Then Professor Shen called with another discovery. A translation team had identified 2 symbols beside the turtle carving. The first likely meant bearing. The second could mean world, domain, or inner enclosure, depending on context. Lin Mo thought of Xuanwu's internal space. His pulse accelerated. Professor Shen heard the silence. I knew this would make your decision harder. You could have waited. That would be unethical. I know. Also, academically impossible. I was excited. Lin Mo smiled despite himself. The clue was too specific to dismiss. A turtle associated with bearing a world or inner domain. Xuanwu's storage ability might not be an accidental mutation. It could be the beginning of an ancient evolution branch. Ruin Cluster 3 became harder to abandon. The university required a final pre-entry practical evaluation before approving advanced zone teams. Lin Mo registered his current 4-person core with a reserved 5th slot. Coordinator Ma nearly protested. Then he saw Lin Mo's face and decided paperwork was safer. The evaluation took place inside a stabilized micro-rift owned by Tsingyuan University. Unlike simulations, the micro-rift was a real pocket dimension containing controlled, low-stage beasts and genuine spatial distortions. Students entered for 6 hours. The purpose was not combat score. It was proving they could navigate, communicate, and extract under real dimensional interference. Lin Mo's team entered at dawn. The transition felt like stepping through cold water without becoming wet. For 1 second, gravity disappeared. Then the world returned sideways. Ren Yuan landed against a moss-covered wall that had been the floor a moment earlier. Li Yingying caught herself on a root. Lu Ruyan swore again. Lin Mo floated half a meter before gravity rotated downward and dropped him onto grass. Elegant entrance, Ren Yuan said. Recorded? No. Then it never happened. The micro-rift landscape consisted of fractured forest platforms suspended around a shallow central lake. Stone paths connected some sections, others required narrow bridges or climbing. Spatial fog drifted between platforms. Their compass pointed north for 12 seconds, then rotated slowly toward the ground. Li Yingying stared at it. Useful. Decorative navigation, Lin Mo said. They switched to environmental mapping. Zhao Kai flew first. Rift Glide carried the juvenile above the nearest fog bank. Through their contract, Lin Mo received impressions rather than perfect vision. Water, stone, movement, bright energy, danger. Zhao Kai circled twice, then screamed. Something answered from the fog. A flock of mirror-beaked crows emerged. There were 9. Their feathers reflected distorted images, making each bird appear in several positions at once. Li Yingying released her frostwing moth. Cold dust spread upward. The false images did not disturb particles correctly. Third left is real, she said. Lu Ruin's moonfire fox fired. Silver flames struck the real crow. Its illusions collapsed. The others scattered. Zhao Kai dived into them with reckless joy. Lin Mo ordered restraint. Zhao Kai interpreted restraint as attacking slightly fewer birds simultaneously. The flock retreated into fog. Ren Yuan looked at Lin Mo. Does he ever listen? He negotiates. That was not what I asked. They moved toward the first checkpoint. The terrain folded unexpectedly after 20 minutes. A stone bridge that appeared 30 meters long stretched into a corridor that refused to end. They walked for 5 minutes without getting closer to the opposite platform. Lin Mo stopped, folded distance. Li Yingying marked the stone beneath them with frost. They walked forward 20 steps. The mark appeared behind them again. Loop. Ren Yuan sighed. I hate dimensions. Lin Mo summoned Xuanwu. The turtle touched the bridge. Spatial energy flowed outward. Its reaction was immediate. The loop became visible to Lin Mo as a pressure knot through their contract. Xuanwu anchored space. The bridge trembled. For a moment, the distant platform seemed to snap closer. Move, Lin Mo said. They ran. The fold resisted. Xuanwu dug claws into stone. Its shell glowed. 30 impossible meters collapsed into 15 real ones. The team crossed. The loop closed behind them. Li Yingying looked at the turtle. Advanced logistics? Premium shipping. Ren Yuan groaned. Xuanwu remained outside longer than usual. The micro-rift's spatial energy affected it strongly. Its internal space pulsed in response to local distortions. Lin Mo sensed expansion pressure. He recalled it before. Uncontrolled growth created a problem. The second checkpoint required retrieving a beacon from a cave occupied by 2 stone coil lizards. Their bodies matched the cave walls perfectly. Xiaobai's water mist revealed them through displaced vapor. The first attacked from above. Ren Yuan's barrier caught it. The second tried to flank. Lu Ruyan intercepted. Lin Mo deliberately minimized commands. The team needed to prove it could operate when communication failed. Li Yingying froze the cave entrance behind them to prevent additional threats. Xiaobai Ghost stepped across a lizard's shadow and struck the joint behind its jaw. Moonfire forced the second away from Ren Yuan. The fight ended cleanly. They retrieved the beacon. Then all digital equipment died. The micro-rift's interference cycle had begun. They switched protocols instantly. Lu Ruyan tapped twice against her wrist guard. Retreat ready. Li Yingying marked direction with blue frost lines. Ren Yuan checked physical compass backup despite limited reliability. Lin Mo felt a strange sense of relief. This failure was expected. Expected danger was easier to respect. They moved toward the lake. Halfway there, they encountered another student team. The group appeared through fog without warning. Both sides froze. Hands moved toward beast contracts. Lin Mo raised an empty palm. The other leader did the same. No communications meant identity verification relied on uniforms and registration bands. They approached carefully. The other leader tapped a standard university code. Lin Mo answered. Tension eased. The two teams exchanged physical map marks. A large beast blocked the eastern route. Lin Mo's team warned them about the bridge loop. Then they separated. The interaction lasted 3 minutes. It taught Lin Mo more than a dozen simulations. Human uncertainty inside spatial fog felt different. A startled student could become dangerous without malicious intent. He added stricter first contact rules mentally. Near the lake, Zhao Kai detected movement below water. The surface looked calm. Lin Mo stopped everyone. A massive head rose. Lake-jaw serpent. The micro-rift's largest controlled predator. Students were instructed to avoid it rather than fight. The serpent had other preferences. It lunged. Ren Yuan's barrier appeared. The serpent hit like a vehicle. The barrier bent. Lin Mo summoned Xuanwu. Spatial anchoring reinforced the shield. The serpent recoiled. West, Lin Mo shouted, abandoning silent protocol because stealth no longer mattered. They ran along the shore. The serpent followed through water. Li Yingying froze the surface behind them. Ice cracked under the beast but slowed its turn. Lu Ruyan's Moonfire Fox fired at the water ahead of it, creating steam and forcing the serpent to close its eyes. Xiaobai layered water mist into the steam. Visibility vanished. Shao Kun flew above and transmitted the serpent's movement to Lin Mo. For once, every beast ability fit together exactly as intended. The team reached a rock shelf. The serpent struck through mist toward the last known position. Nothing. Lin Mo had already moved everyone upward. Xuanwu anchored the narrow ledge. The serpent could not climb effectively. After several frustrated strikes, it returned to the lake. Ren Yuanyuan sat down hard. That was controlled? Apparently. I would like to file feedback. Xuanwu has forms. She threw a pebble at him. The pebble curved around Xuanwu's spatial field and missed. Everyone stared. Lin Mo looked at the turtle. Show off. Xuanwu blinked. They reached the final extraction node with 40 minutes remaining. Then the node failed. A red crystal indicated temporary spatial instability. Their digital equipment returned just long enough to display one message. Primary extraction, unavailable. Reach secondary node. The secondary node sat across the lake. Ren Yuan looked at the water. No. Lin Mo agreed. They searched for another route. The stone bridge loop had destabilized. The eastern route contained the large beast another team warned about. A northern cliff path required climbing. Without a mobility specialist, climbing was slow. This was exactly the gap Tang Rui would have solved. Or Chen Yang's mountain-back tortoise could create stable steps. The missing fifth member became physically visible in the route choice. Lin Mo chose north. Li Yingying's moth froze handholds. Ren Yuanyuan's barriers created temporary platforms. Shao Kun carried light equipment upward in multiple trips. Progress was slow but safe. Halfway up, gravity shifted. Everyone's weight pulled sideways. Lu Ruyan slammed against the cliff. Li Yingying lost one handhold. Ren Yuanyuan's barrier caught her. Lin Mo summoned Xuanwu against the rock face. Spatial anchoring reduced the local shift enough to stabilize them. The turtle's claws scraped stone. Lin Mo felt strain through the contract. 10 seconds, he said. They climbed. 8, 9. Xuanwu's field flickered. They reached the upper shelf. Lin Mo recalled it immediately. Inside the beast's space, Xuanwu withdrew into its shell and refused food. Overuse. That was important data. The turtle could anchor space, but not indefinitely under strong dimensional pressure. A dedicated tank would reduce how often Lin Mo depended on that ability. Again, Chen Yang's profile appeared in his mind. He hated the timing. They crossed the upper shelf towards secondary extraction. The other student team appeared behind them, chased by 2 rock-spine beasts. Their leader shouted for help. Lin Mo's team stopped. They could have continued and extracted safely. The correct, selfish decision was obvious. Lin Mo remembered Tang Rui leaving a simulated teammate. He turned back. Barrier lane. Ren Yuanyuan deployed. Li Yingying froze ground beneath the pursuing beasts. Lu Ruyan attacked one flank. Xiaobai, tired but stable, entered water mist. The two teams combined defense. One rock-spine beast crashed into a barrier and lost footing. The other jumped over ice. Xiaobai struck its eye line. The beast turned. Moonfire hit its shoulder. It retreated. The second followed after several exchanges. Nobody chased. They had learned restraint. Both teams reached the secondary node together. Extraction activated with 7 minutes remaining. The micro-rift released them into the university chamber. Coordinator Ma stood outside with evaluators. You completed with 4, he said. Yes. High survival score. Yes. Slow route time. Yes. Ma looked irritated. Can you say anything else? The lake serpent needs customer service training. Ma closed his eyes. The evaluation report arrived 2 hours later. Team cohesion. Excellent. Emergency adaptation. Excellent. Combat efficiency. High. Mobility. Moderate. Sustained frontline defense. Moderate without Xuanwu disclosure. Medical resilience. Moderate low. Advanced ruin rating. Insufficient with 4 members. The result confirmed what Lin Mo already knew. They could enter safely enough. They could not access Ruin Cluster 3 under current approval. Lu Ruyan read the report. We can live with that. Lin Mo looked at the turtle carving on his tablet. Yes. He meant it. That mattered. Then the evaluator added one note. With qualified defensive 5th member, team projected to meet advanced ruin threshold. Coordinator Ma highlighted Chen Yang's profile beneath it. Lin Mo almost admired the universe's commitment to the bit. At the same time, Wang Hao received a private summary through a student contact. Lin Mo's 4-person team missed ruin threshold. Chen Yang still best fit. Wang Hao leaned back. The plan had not succeeded yet, but pressure was doing its work. He sent no message to Chen Yang. Silence was more useful now. Chen Yang needed to believe the decision belonged to him. The next day would decide whether he could keep believing it. Chen Yang spent the next morning training alone. He pushed the mountain-back tortoise through defensive drills until the beast refused another charge and sat heavily in the sand. Chen Yang apologized and gave it water. The turtle trusted him completely. That trust felt unbearable. He had always considered himself reliable. His grades were clean, his promises usually kept, his family responsibilities taken seriously. Then debt created one exception. One exception became a private meeting. The meeting became information. Information became silenced during a security interview. Nothing dramatic had happened in any individual step. That was the frightening part. He sat beside his beast and opened Wang Hao's last message thread. There had been no contact since the interview. No threats, no pressure. The creditor had still advanced his brother's restructuring. Chen Yang could almost believe the arrangement was harmless again. He wanted to believe it. People did not usually fall for lies because lies were persuasive. They fell because the lies offered a room they desperately wanted to live inside. At noon, his brother called. The meeting went well, he said. They may reduce the interest and extend the term. That's good. You sound tired. Training. Still waiting on that secret realm team? Yes. Whatever happens, I'm proud of you. Chen Yang closed his eyes. That sentence almost made him confess everything. He did not. Lin Mo spent the same morning reviewing Han Ji again. The former cheater critic arrived with his Iron Wall Rhino and a much more cautious attitude than during the first interview. You called me back, Han Ji said. Yes. Is this where the screenshots finally pay dividends? Lin Mo looked at him. Han Ji sighed. I have learned your humor against my will. The trial focused on physical defense and mobility. Iron Wall Rhino could absorb heavy impact better than Ren Yuanyuan's barrier alone. It could also carry supplies. But its turning radius was poor. In narrow spatial terrain, it risked becoming an obstacle. Han Ji compensated intelligently. He used the Rhino as moving cover rather than a charging weapon. His command discipline had improved noticeably. When Lin Mo issued a sudden retreat, Han Ji obeyed immediately. No argument. No ego. Afterward, Lin Mo showed him the score. You improved. I know. That confidence survived nicely. I apologize for being wrong, not for having a personality. Lin Mo smiled. Han Ji leaned against the rail. Am I the backup because you don't trust Chen Yang? Lin Mo's expression changed slightly. Campus gossip worked fast. What makes you say that? Because everybody knows he scores higher than me, and you've been staring at his profile like it insulted your ancestors. That is a surprisingly detailed observation. I'm not stupid. I was just wrong about you. Lin Mo respected the distinction. Would you join if offered? Han Ji considered. Yes, even without Ruin Cluster 3 access. Bro, I spent months calling you a cheater. If you're willing to drag me into a dimension after that, I'm not going to complain about which ruins we visit. Lin Mo laughed. Han Ji's role fit remained weaker than Chen Yang's. His trust profile was now stronger. That moved him to the top of Lin Mo's alternative list. When Liu Ruyan heard, she approved immediately. Ren Yuan did too. Li Yingying asked for one more comparison simulation. They ran it that afternoon. Han Ji's Iron Wall Rhino performed well against direct attacks. In moving terrain, it slowed the formation. A simulated spatial corridor narrowed unexpectedly, forcing the Rhino to unsummon and resummon beyond the passage. That cost time. During an extraction chase, the team missed the target window by 14 seconds. With Chen Yang's mountain-back tortoise, previous simulations showed successful passage because the beast was smaller and specialized in terrain stabilization. 14 seconds appeared on the report. Everyone stared at the number. Chu Yueying had died during 11 minutes without warning. Time carried new emotional weight now. Han Ji saw their expressions. I'm not the better fit, he said. Nobody answered immediately. He continued, you can say it, I won't melt. Lin Mo nodded. Operationally, Chen Yang fits better. Then figure out whether he's safe. You're taking rejection unusually well. I'm not rejected yet. That confidence again. Very durable. Han Ji left himself available. Lin Mo appreciated that more than he said. The team spent evening on medical preparation because Shen Pei's departure left healing as a weakness. Each member learned emergency bleeding control, antidote administration, fracture stabilization, and beast injury triage. A veterinary instructor demonstrated pressure bandaging on a training model. Ren Yuanyuan watched carefully. Lu Ruyan became pale when synthetic blood spread across the model's side. Lin Mo noticed. She kept working. After class, they sat outside the medical building. You okay? He asked. No. Good answer. I keep seeing her. Me too. Lu Ruyan looked at her hands. This is why I wanted a healer. I know. If Chen Yang comes, we still don't have one. We have better defense. That only helps before someone gets hurt. Lin Mo nodded. There was no perfect composition. Every selection bought one form of safety with another. That truth was less satisfying than game-like roll charts suggested. The university permitted teams to purchase additional single-use healing talismans with credits. Lin Mo spent nearly half his tournament reward allocation on them. Sun Lei learned the amount and called immediately. You spent that much on emergency healing? Yes. Used to compare prices on beast food for 30 minutes. Priorities change. Sun Lei went quiet. He knew why. Then he said, buy one more. I already bought above recommended capacity. Buy one more anyway. Lin Mo smiled faintly. Okay, he bought one more. Some decisions did not need optimization. The mutation hunter investigation produced no new trace. The anonymous relay account disappeared. Campus security warned that silence did not mean the threat had ended. Lin Mo assumed they were watching. He changed his public behavior accordingly. Xu Mu did not appear outside secure training. Xiao Kun's scouting ability was discussed only as high speed, not spatial acceleration. Ruin Cluster 3 disappeared from all team messages. They referred to it as the library. Ren Yuan preferred the turtle basement. Li Yingying vetoed the phrase because it was too obvious. Their operational chat became increasingly ridiculous. Extraction node 4 became coffee shop. Dangerous beast zones became bad neighborhoods. The northern route became tax season. Lin Mo realized at some point that American-style joke language had become accidental encryption. He chose not to analyze that culturally. The final realm briefing required teams to practice beacon deployment. Each beacon unfolded into a tripod that stabilized local space long enough to create an extraction signal. Deployment took 90 seconds under ideal conditions. During attack, it felt much longer. Mu Yunting's team demonstrated first. Their granite mammoth formed a defensive wall, while the healer maintained support and the Thunder Emperor. Eagle controlled airspace. 81 seconds. Strong result. Lin Mo's four-person team went next. Ren Yuan formed barriers. Liu Ruyan and Xiao Bai controlled approaches. Li Yingying froze the ground to slow attackers. Lin Mo deployed. Simulated beasts broke one barrier at 60 seconds. Xuanwu anchored the second. The field held. 88 seconds. 7 seconds slower than Mu Yunting. Coordinator Ma showed the comparison afterward. A fifth defender could free Lin Mo from using Xuanwu during beacon setup. Lin Mo knew. Every exercise kept reaching the same conclusion. Chen Yang's role was useful. That did not make Chen Yang trustworthy. The university's algorithm could quantify speed, defense, energy, and synergy. It could not quantify whether a man would sell a route because his brother might lose a business. Lin Mo wondered whether any machine ever would. Wang Hao's team completed beacon deployment in 84 seconds. He watched Lin Mo's score and smiled faintly. After briefing, they crossed paths near the equipment lockers. "You still have only 4, Wang Hao said. "For now." "Interesting. I thought number 1 would have people lining up." "They did. And yet," Lin Mo looked at him. "Quality control." Wang Hao smiled. "You should be careful not to confuse paranoia with standards." The sentence was deliberate. He wanted Lin Mo to know rumors about Chen Yang had reached him. Lin Mo smiled back. "You should be careful not to confuse confidence with immunity." For 1 second, Wang Hao's expression changed. Not fear, recognition. They both knew more than they could prove. Mu Yunting appeared down the hallway before either said more. "Are you two flirting through legal threats again?" Wang Hao walked away. Lin Mo looked at Mu Yunting. "That sentence harmed me." "You're welcome." Humor broke the tension. Wang Hao did not hear the laugh. He had already messaged his intermediary. "Is Chen Yang holding?" The reply came several minutes later. "Yes." "Family deal is moving." Wang Hao put the phone away. He did not know Chen Yang had lied to security. He assumed silence meant loyalty. In practice, it meant fear. The difference would matter only when pressure peaked. That night, Chen Yang came to Lin Mo's dorm building without warning. He stood outside the common area and sent a message. "Can we talk now?" Lin Mo came downstairs alone but notified Liu Ruyan where he was. Chen Yang looked exhausted again. They walked to a bench beneath a security light. For several seconds, neither spoke. Finally, Chen Yang said, "If I join, what exactly would you expect from me?" "Follow team commands, report concerns, protect teammates. Do not hide information that affects safety." Chen Yang flinched almost invisibly at the last sentence. Lin Mo continued. "Same as everyone. What if the information is personal? If it affects only you, keep it. And if it affects the team, then it stopped being only personal." Chen Yang looked at the ground. Lin Mo waited. Again, the confession seemed one breath away. Again, Chen Yang stepped back from it. "My family's debt could distract me," he said. "That affects the team if it changes your decisions." "I don't think it will." "That is not the same as it won't." Chen Yang looked up. "Do you want me on the team or not? I want to know whether I can trust you." The directness hit harder than accusation. Chen Yang swallowed. "Can you?" "Not yet." They sat in silence. Eventually Chen Yang stood. "I'll give you an answer tomorrow. I didn't ask a yes or no question." "I know." He walked away. Lin Mo watched until he entered another lit path. Inside the beast space, Xuanwu had stopped eating. The turtle was alert. Lin Mo noticed but did not understand why. "Something wrong?" he asked mentally. Xuanwu turned its head toward the direction Chen Yang had walked, though physical direction should have meant nothing inside the beast space. A faint pulse of unease crossed their contract. Not fear of a beast. Something else. Lin Mo frowned. The sensation faded before he could examine it. He remembered it. The next morning began with a roster warning. 24 hours remaining. The candidate recommendation page still placed Chen Yang first. Hanji remained second. No new eligible defender appeared. Lin Mo closed the page and went to class. He had 24 hours. For once, he wished a decision would become simpler instead of more interesting. The final 24 hours began with ordinary classes, which felt offensive under the circumstances. Professor Tang lectured for 90 minutes about spectral nutrient ratios, while half the Secret Realm candidates secretly checked roster notifications beneath their desks. Lin Mo tried to concentrate. Xiaobai's diet did actually matter. Then his tablet vibrated. Campus security update available. He waited until class ended before opening it. The update contained no miracle. Investigators had confirmed money moved through an intermediary network touching Chen Yang's family creditor, Liu Haoran's payments, and several campus logistics contacts. They still lacked a direct instruction, tying Wang Hao to Chen Yang's team application. The warning system case remained active. No disciplinary restriction could be issued before roster deadline. Lin Mo read the final sentence twice. Absence of proof was not proof of safety. He knew that. It also was not permission to invent guilt. He knew that too. The tension between those truths had become the entire fifth slot problem. Outside the classroom, Hanji waited against the wall. You look thrilled. I am experiencing administrative joy. Bad news? Non-news. That sounds worse. Hanji followed him toward the cafeteria. I need an answer too, eventually. I know. My parents keep asking whether I'm entering the realm. What are you telling them? That the famous cheater is indecisive. Lin Mo looked at him. Hanji grinned. Relax. They know I was the idiot. The ability to mock his own earlier position had made Hanji much easier to trust. Lin Mo hated how role incompatibility prevented the emotionally convenient choice. They ate lunch together. Hanji asked no questions about the investigation. That restraint earned more trust than curiosity would have. Near the end of the meal, he said, if you pick me, I'll do the job. If you don't, I'll join the reserve pool. Stop looking guilty about it. I don't look guilty. You look like someone calculating whether guilt is tax deductible. Lin Mo stared. Hanji smiled wider. Chuaning jokes migrated too. The internet had become a public health issue. After lunch, team leaders reported for equipment sealing. Every pack was weighed, logged, and marked against contamination. Lin Mo checked each seal personally. The clerk recognized him from the Pengwei investigation. You know we checked these too. I know. You're still checking. I also know airplanes are inspected by professionals. I still prefer both wings attached when boarding. The clerk laughed and let him work. Rations, water purification tablets, medical talismans, antidotes, rope, physical maps, beacon charges, emergency flares, spare contract stabilizers, everything matched. Lin Mo added the extra healing talisman Sun Lei had insisted on buying. He placed it in the easiest pocket to reach. The small decision brought unexpected comfort. At the next station, teams received realm-safe communication bands. The devices could form short-range mesh networks. Even when connection to the university failed, their range dropped sharply inside spatial fog. Li Yingying immediately asked for technical specifications. The technician looked delighted to encounter someone who cared. Ren Yuan looked less delighted after 15 minutes of antenna theory. Can we survive without knowing the waveform? She whispered. Li Yingying heard her. No. Ren Yuan sighed. I knew you would say that. Lin Mo let the explanation continue. Technical boredom had never killed anyone as efficiently as technical ignorance. When they finished, the 4 core members met in a private room for final protocol review. Lu Ruian wrote one sentence at the top of the board. No resource is worth a person. Nobody argued. Below it, they listed extraction thresholds. If 2 members became seriously injured, withdraw. If 1 primary beast suffered critical damage, reassess immediately. If unknown human groups shadowed them across 2 route changes, abandon the objective and move toward an extraction node. If communication failed, pair protocol activated. If Lin Mo became incapacitated, Liu Ruyan took command. If both were incapacitated, Li Yingying took navigation authority while Ren Yuan controlled defensive decisions. They did not assume the leader would always remain functional. That assumption had killed teams before. Then they addressed the awkward line. 5th member, pending. Ren Yuan tapped the marker against the board. I vote Han Ji. Lu Ruyan nodded. Same. Li Yingying looked at Lin Mo. I vote trust over optimal software, but we should acknowledge losing the ruin objective. Lin Mo appreciated the precision. So Hanji? Ren Yuan asked. Unless new information changes the risk assessment. That sounds like Hanji with extra words. For now, Lu Ruyan smiled slightly. The decision felt almost settled. Then Professor Shen called. He had received the micro-rift data on Xuanwu's spatial anchoring. The turtle's response pattern matched one symbol sequence from Ruin Cluster 3 more closely than expected. This could be coincidence, Shen said. You called because you think it is not. I called because not telling you would be dishonest. Lin Mo rubbed his forehead. Your timing is criminal. My timing is peer-reviewed. Professor Shen sent the comparison. Xuanwu's spatial pulse formed 3 nested compression rings. The ruin carving showed 3 nested rings around the turtle image. Compatibility estimate. High. Not proof. Enough to hurt. Lu Ruyan watched Lin Mo's face after the call. No, I didn't say anything. You made the ruined face. I have a ruined face. You do now. Ren Yuan pointed at the board. No resource is worth a person. It is not a resource exactly. 3 people looked at him. Lin Mo raised both hands. I am not changing the rule. Li Yingying smiled faintly. Good recovery. They left the 5th slot pending until evening. Han Ji received a message telling him to remain available. Chen Yang received the same. Wang Hao's intermediary learned both names remained active. He reported that to Wang Hao. Wang Hao frowned. Han Ji had not been part of the plan. He opened Han Ji's profile. Iron Wall, Rhino, decent defense. Prior conflict with Lin Mo. Recently reconciled. Wang Hao considered pressuring him, then rejected the idea. Too late, too visible. Instead, he needed Chen Yang to become more attractive. He contacted a faculty-adjacent alumnus involved in expedition analytics. Can team compatibility reports include ruin access projections? Wang Hao asked casually. They already do. Do leaders see the difference between candidates, if they request it? Interesting. He did not ask for falsification. He did not need to. The real numbers already favored Chen Yang. Sometimes, manipulation meant placing true information exactly where desire could see it. An hour later, Lin Mo's dashboard generated an optional comparison report. Han ZHI configuration. Advanced ruin access probability 41%, Chen Yang configuration 87%. Lin Mo stared at it, 46 percentage points. Li Yingying said quietly. They had reconvened to review data. Ren Yuan crossed her arms. I still vote Han Ji. So do I, Lu Ruyan said. Li Yingying nodded slowly. So do I. Lin Mo closed the report. That should have ended it. Then Xuanwu pushed against his beast space boundary. The turtle wanted out. Lin Mo frowned. They were inside a secure training room. He summoned Xuanwu. The turtle appeared and immediately turned toward the tablet. Not the tablet exactly. The candidate profile displayed on it. Chen Yang's photograph. Xuanwu stared. A faint spatial pulse crossed the room. Ren Yuan blinked. What is it doing? I don't know. Lin Mo felt something through the contract. Unease again. The same sensation from the dorm walkway, stronger now. He changed the screen to Hanji. Xuanwu relaxed slightly. Back to Chen Yang. The turtle's head lifted. Lu Ruyan became serious. It recognizes him. It has barely met him. Then what? Lin Mo did not answer. He opened a recent trial recording where Chen Yang appeared beside the mountain-back tortoise. Xuanwu reacted when Chen Yang entered frame. No response to the pet alone. Lin Mo's skin prickled. Spatial beasts sometimes develop danger sensitivity related to unstable energy, hidden objects, or dimensional anomalies. Xuanwu had never reacted to a person this way. Ren Yuan looked between them. Is the turtle voting? Apparently. What does it vote? Lin Mo felt the contract again. Not fear, not aggression. A warning. Against, he said. That should have settled everything. He marked Han Ji as primary alternate and began the acceptance process. The system required Han Ji to confirm within 6 hours. Lin Mo sent the invitation. 5 minutes passed. No response. 10. Then Han Ji called. His voice sounded strained. My rhino is sick. Lin Mo stood. What happened? Sudden vomiting, spiritual instability. Veterinary clinic says possible food contamination. When? 20 minutes ago. Lin Mo's expression turned cold. Han Ji continued. I'm at emergency vet. They say he won't be cleared for Secret Realm even if he stabilizes tonight. Send me the clinic report. I already did. Lin Mo opened it. Iron wall rhino. Acute gastrointestinal toxin exposure. Cause under investigation. Minimum 48-hour observation. Secret Realm clearance automatically suspended. Ren Yuan swore this time. Lu Ruyan looked at Xuanwu. The turtle remained staring at Chen Yang's frozen image. Coincidence? Li Yingying asked. Nobody answered. Lin Mo called campus security immediately. They secured Han Ji's remaining beast food and opened a contamination review. Preliminary analysis found a plant-derived toxin that could have entered through spoiled feed. The toxin was dangerous but rarely fatal with treatment. It also guaranteed missed clearance. Han Ji sounded furious from the clinic. I checked the food seal. When? Lin Mo asked. Yesterday. Who had access after? Dorm room, training locker, transport bag. Too many people. Do not throw anything away. I know. You do now. Han Ji laughed once despite the anger. Your paranoia is contagious. Good. The candidate list updated automatically. Han Ji, ineligible temporarily. Chen Yang moved back to first. Luo Ning became second. The fifth slot problem had stopped being subtle. Lu Ruyan paced the training room. This is him. We cannot prove it. I do not care. I do. She turned on him. Why? Because if Wang Hao poisoned Han Ji's beast, I want evidence strong enough that he cannot walk away again. And until then, we do not pick Chen Yang. That answer calmed her. Lin Mo looked at Luo Ning's file. The Swift-Claw Gecko could climb, scout, and carry one person across walls. Defensively weak. Advanced ruin rating remained below threshold. Trust record clean. Lin Mo scheduled an emergency trial for that evening. Luo Ning arrived surprised but eager. The trial went better than expected. His gecko's adhesive climbing ability solved narrow terrain efficiently. During simulated attack, however, it could not protect injured teammates. Ren Yuan had to carry too much defensive load. Still, Luo Ning was competent. More importantly, nobody had poisoned his beast. Lin Mo marked him viable. Coordinator Ma called after seeing the update. You have changed primary candidates 3 times in one day. One became medically ineligible. I saw. Then why are you calling? Because the committee needs a final roster by tomorrow morning, and I have developed stress. Have you tried noodles? Ma hung up. Sun Lei would have been proud. The team compared Luo Ning and Chen Yang. Luo Ning improved mobility drastically. He reduced defense. Chen Yang remained optimal for ruin entry. Xuanwu reacted negatively to Chen Yang's image and not at all to Luo Ning. That mattered to Lin Mo more than software now. Luo Ning. Lu Ruyan said. Ren Yuan nodded. Li Yingying agreed. Lin Mo prepared the invitation. Then Luo Ning messaged first. I'm sorry. I have to withdraw. Family emergency. Leaving campus tonight. Lin Mo stared at the screen. He called immediately. Luo Ning answered from a transport station. My father was hospitalized, he said. I'm going home. Is he okay? They think so. Heart issue. The fear in his voice sounded real. This was almost certainly unrelated to Wang Hao. That did not make the timing less brutal. Lin Mo wished Luo Ning well and removed him from the list. Ren Yuan looked at the ceiling. Do we have another human being left? Li Yingying checked. 2 low compatibility candidates and Chen Yang. Lu Ruyan said. 4-person team. Lin Mo nodded. That was the safe answer. No ruin access. 1 extraction beacon. lower carrying allocation, still alive. He selected enter with 4 on the planning dashboard. A warning appeared. Team size below recommended standard. Confirm. He pressed confirm. The system processed for several seconds, then displayed another notice. Freshman number 1 teams must receive faculty safety review before 4-person entry approval. Lin Mo stared. Ran Yuan laughed hysterically. Of course. Lu Ruyan looked ready to fight the software physically. Coordinator Ma called before they could contact him. I know, he said immediately. Do you? The rule exists because top-ranked teams receive advanced objectives and more institutional responsibility. We are voluntarily giving those up. I know. Then approve. 4. I cannot unilaterally. Safety review tomorrow morning. Roster deadline, extended for your team until review concludes. Lin Mo closed his eyes. Administrative errors loved him. Administrative procedures had now proposed marriage. The meeting ended without a final roster again. Night settled across campus. Hanji's rhino remained stable at the veterinary clinic. Luo Ning left for home. Shen Pei belonged to another team. Chen Yang remained eligible. Xuanwu remained uneasy. Wang Hao received an update from his student contact. Lin Mo tried to enter with 4. Safety review blocked finalization. Wang Hao smiled slowly. The system itself was pushing Lin Mo back toward the candidate he wanted. He sent one message to the intermediary. Do nothing tonight. For once, Wang Hao understood restraint. Pressure was already working without him. Chen Yang received no instructions. That silence made his guilt easier to ignore. He spent the evening with his mountain-back tortoise, reviewing realm maps and telling himself he still might not be selected. At 11:40 p.m., his brother sent a photograph of the signed preliminary debt restructuring. We may actually be okay. Chen Yang stared at the message until his vision blurred. He had not sabotaged anyone. He had only shared root interest. He had only answered questions. He had only lied by omission. He had only lied directly once. He had not hurt Hanji's beast. He did not even know whether Wang Hao had. Maybe none of it was connected. Maybe he could join Lin Mo and simply stop reporting. Maybe the family deal would remain. Maybe Wang Hao would accept that. Maybe. The word had become a shelter with collapsing walls. At midnight, Lin Mo sat alone in his dorm with all 3 beasts awake inside the god-beast space. Xiaobai rested beside a stream. Xiao Kun flew slow circles overhead. Xuanwu stared toward nothing. Lin Mo opened Chen Yang's profile again. The turtle reacted immediately. He closed it. The reaction faded, opened, returned. There was no longer any doubt about the pattern. Xuanwu sensed something associated with Chen Yang. Intent. Hidden spiritual marker. Contract contamination. External surveillance. Lin Mo did not know. The unknown itself was enough. He would not take Chen Yang merely for a ruin. He sent Lu Ruyan one message. 4. Even if we lose the advanced route. She replied instantly. Good. A second message followed. Go to sleep. Lin Mo smiled. He closed the tablet. Tomorrow's safety review would be unpleasant. For once, he welcomed the argument. The safety review began at 8 the next morning and immediately became worse than Lin Mo expected. Not because faculty opposed him, because the Azure Rift Authority had changed the rules overnight. Fresh stability readings showed turbulence above the approved threshold for reduced teams. Minimum entry size was now 5 people for every student expedition. 4-person entry was suspended entirely. Coordinator Ma looked almost apologetic when he displayed the notice. I swear I did not do this. Lin Mo read the authority's signature. I believe you. That somehow makes me feel worse. The rule applied to all universities and partner teams, not only Qingyuan. No conspiracy. No personal targeting. Just bad timing delivered through official formatting. Lin Mo almost preferred sabotage. At least sabotage gave him someone to dislike efficiently. Lu Ruyan read the notice beside him. So 5 are we. Do not enter. Yes. Ren Yuan leaned back in her chair. I would like to formally complain to the dimension. Li Yingying asked. Can we postpone to the next opening? Professor Shen answered from the faculty side. Possibly 6 months. Possibly a year. Rift cycles are not regular. The turtle carving appeared in Lin Mo's mind. 6 months could mean nothing. Or it could mean Xuanwu reaching an evolution wall without a root. That still did not justify bringing a dangerous person. Lin Mo looked at the eligible list. 5 names remained technically available. 2 ranked low enough that adding them would reduce team cohesion metrics below entry threshold. 1 had never completed micro-rift certification. 1 was Chen Yang. The 5th was a reserve student named Wei Tong, whose pet had injured a leg during training and carried conditional medical clearance. Coordinator, Ma sighed. This is where I say something you will hate. Chen Yang. Yes, I already hate it. Professor Shen folded his hands. What exactly is your concern? Lin Mo could not disclose the full security inquiry in a room containing people without clearance. Reliability under external pressure. Financial? Shen asked. Possibly. Criminal? Unconfirmed. Coordinator Ma looked frustrated. Security still lists him eligible. I know, and your beast reacts to him. That detail had reached faculty through Lu Ruyan's request for private advice. Lin Mo nodded. Professor Shen became interested immediately. Describe the reaction. Alertness. Unease. It tracks his image and presence. Could Xuanwu be responding to his mountain-back tortoise? No. We tested recordings separately. Hidden item? Standard scans found nothing. Bloodline hostility? Unknown. Shen rubbed his chin. A spatial beast sensing danger from a person is unusual but not impossible. Contracted beasts can perceive intent cues humans miss. Coordinator Ma sighed again. That is still not a disciplinary standard. No, Shen agreed. It is a team leader standard. The distinction helped. The committee could not disqualify Chen Yang. Lin Mo could still refuse him. The consequence was forfeiting Azure Rift entry unless another fifth member became eligible before final registration. They had 10 hours. Lin Mo requested time. The committee granted it. Outside, Lu Ruin looked at him. We can forfeit. Yes. You sound like you hate that. I hate losing an opportunity because someone may be manipulating the roster. That sounds like pride again. Partly. She appreciated the admission. They walked toward the veterinary clinic to check Hanji's rhino. If the beast recovered unexpectedly, the problem solved itself. The clinic destroyed that hope quickly. Iron Wall Rhino was stable but still showed toxin metabolites. 48-hour observation remained mandatory. Hanji sat beside the enclosure looking furious and tired. Any cause? Lin Mo asked. The veterinarian handed him a preliminary report. Contamination had been found in a commercial feed batch used by 3 other beasts across campus. 2 had developed milder symptoms. The distributor issued a recall. Hanji's case was likely accidental. Everyone stared at the report. Ren Yuan finally said, so not everything is a plot. Lin Mo felt unexpected relief. No. Hanji looked offended. I got food poisoning from normal capitalism. Apparently, that is less interesting. Your rhino may disagree. The accidental contamination mattered beyond Hanji. It reminded Lin Mo that pattern recognition could become paranoia if every bad event was forced into the same story. Wang Hao had done enough. He did not need credit for spoiled feed. Hanji read the new 5-person minimum and swore. You should go. With who? Chen Yang, if you think you can control the risk. That is a large condition. Then don't. But don't make me the excuse. Lin Mo looked at him. Hanji continued. My rhino is sick because a factory messed up. That sucks. It isn't fate telling you to stay home. Your philosophical development is alarming. I spent the night in a veterinary clinic. There was nothing else to do. They left after wishing the rhino recovery. Wei Tong became the next possibility. His pet, a stonepaw bear, had strained a rear tendon 3 days earlier. Conditional clearance allowed light activity but prohibited high-impact combat. Wei Tong himself was eager. I can use my second beast, he said. His second contract was a small scouting ferret with no frontline capability. Lin Mo shook his head. Your bear needs rest. I can manage. The bear cannot vote. Wei Tong frowned. I'm willing to take the risk. It is not only your risk. If your defender fails, everyone compensates. The student looked disappointed. Lin Mo understood. He rejected him anyway. Courage did not improve damaged tendons. The 3 low-ranked candidates underwent rapid paper review. One lacked micro-rift certification and could not complete it before entry. The other 2 had certification but poor role compatibility. Lin Mo interviewed both. The first, Peng Tao, specialized in explosive offense through a bombard beetle. His damage output was excellent. Their team already had offense. Adding him created no medical, defensive, or mobility coverage. The second, Mo Qing, controlled a scent-fine plant useful for tracking and poison detection. That had value. Her personal endurance score was low. During micro-rift certification, she required assisted extraction after spatial nausea. Azure Rift turbulence would be worse. Mo Qing admitted the issue openly. I want the opportunity, she said, but I know why I'm low on your list. Would medication help? Maybe. It also slows reaction time. Lin Mo did not select her. By noon, the candidate pool had become an answer he did not like. Chen Yang, or no secret realm. The university could search for cross-team transfers, but most rosters were locked, and leaders had no incentive to release useful members hours before entry. Mu Yunting tried anyway. He asked his reserve scout whether anyone would transfer. Nobody did. He called Lin Mo afterward. Sorry, you tried. Do not get emotional. It damages my reputation. Too late. Mu Yunting hesitated. Is Chen Yang actually dangerous, or do you just feel weird about him? Both possibilities are still open. That is not helpful. I know. If you take him, keep him in front where you can. See him. Your tactical subtlety remains impressive. My team has a mammoth. Subtlety is not our brand. Lin Mo smiled and ended the call. The mutation hunter threat returned at 12:17. Another anonymous message reached his secured campus account despite new filters. 5 is a crowd. Lin Mo stared at the sentence. No mention of Chen Yang, no explicit threat. The timing was deliberate. Campus security traced it to another disposable relay. They could not determine whether the sender knew about the roster problem or simply guessed. The message pushed Lu Ruyan toward forfeiture. We have Wang Hao on one side and whoever these people are on the other, which means a 5th trustworthy person would help. We do not have one. Lin Mo nodded. That was the center of everything. At 1 p.m., the team ate lunch without appetite. Ren Yuan broke the silence. What if Chen Yang knows we suspect him? He probably suspects suspicion, Li Yingying said. That sentence should not be legal. Lin Mo looked toward the cafeteria entrance. Chen Yang happened to walk in. He saw them, paused, then chose a table across the room. Xuan Wu stirred inside Lin Mo's beast space immediately. The warning feeling returned. Stronger than before, Lin Mo watched Chen Yang without staring directly. The student looked tired, distracted, and very human. No sinister smile. No secret weapon visible. Danger rarely advertised itself as efficiently as fiction preferred. Xuan Wu, Lu Ruyan asked quietly. Lin Mo nodded. Chen Yang checked his phone. At the same moment, Xuan Wu's unease spiked. Lin Mo's eyes narrowed. Message, he said. What? The reaction increased when he opened his phone. Li Yingying looked interested. Could Xuan Wu sense a spatial mark attached to a communication artifact? Possible. University phones use standard network relays, not spatial tools, but specialized tracking marks could be embedded through paired artifacts. The mutation hunters came to mind. So did Wang Hao. Lin Mo needed a test. He messaged Chen Yang. Come to secure training room B after lunch. Final roll check. Across the cafeteria, Chen Yang's phone lit. He read the message. Xuan Wu reacted mildly. No spike. That suggested the phone itself was not the problem. Then Chen Yang received another message from an unknown number. Lin Mo could not see the sender. Xuan Wu's warning surged again. Chen Yang's face tightened. He locked the screen. Lin Mo felt cold certainty about one thing. Someone contacting Chen Yang carried whatever Xuan Wu disliked. That did not prove Chen Yang wanted it. It proved he was connected to it. The secure training room had signal monitoring authorized for team safety assessment. Lin Mo requested temporary device isolation under university rules. When Chen Yang arrived, a staff technician collected all phones and communication artifacts outside. Xuan Wu's reaction decreased immediately. Lin Mo summoned the turtle. Chen Yang looked surprised. Your storage pet? Lin Mo almost laughed. That description had a strong career. Xuan Wu stared at Chen Yang. Unease remained, but weaker. Without the phone, the strongest danger signal disappeared. Interesting. Lin Mo ran the roll check normally. Mountainback tortoise deployed defensive terrain fields. Xuan Wu watched. No aggression. The two turtles even approached each other cautiously. Mountainback sniffed Xuan Wu's shell. Xuan Wu ignored it. Pet hostility was not the issue. During a short simulation, Chen Yang performed perfectly. Again. Afterward, Lin Mo asked him to remain. The others left except Lu Ruyan, who stayed as co-leader. Chen Yang looked between them. What is this? Final trust check, Lin Mo said. Chen Yang's face hardened slightly. You keep saying that, because it remains unresolved. What do you want me to tell you? The truth would be efficient. About what? Lin Mo did not mention Wang Hao. Anything another person could use to influence your decisions inside the realm. Chen Yang looked at Lu Ruyan, then at Lin Mo. My family debt. We know. That's it. Xuan Wu's warning pulsed. Lin Mo felt it. The turtle did not know legal evidence. It knew something else. Anyone contacted you about joining us? Lin Mo asked. Chen Yang hesitated. People talk. Name them. Why? Because someone sending messages to you triggers a spatial danger response from my beast. Chen Yang's face changed. That was not an accusation he had prepared for. A what? Xuan Wu reacts more strongly when certain messages reach your phone. Chen Yang went pale. He understood exactly which messages. Lin Mo watched him. You know why? No. The lie was immediate. Lu Ruin's expression cooled. Chen Yang stood. This is insane. Sit down. I agreed to trials, not interrogation by a turtle. That sentence is objectively funny, Lin Mo said. But sit down. Chen Yang almost smiled despite himself. Then fear returned. He sat. Lin Mo lowered his voice. I do not need family details that do not affect us. I do need to know who contacts you about this team. Nobody important. Then naming them costs nothing. Silence. Chen Yang's hands tightened. Lu Ruyan said, if someone is pressuring you, this is where you say it. Her tone contained no sympathy and no cruelty. Just an opening. Chen Yang stared at the floor. For one moment, he imagined saying Wang Hao. Then he imagined his brother's signed restructuring, his mother crying with relief, the transport business surviving. He imagined the creditor withdrawing terms the next morning. He imagined being blamed by people he loved for destroying their last chance. The truth became expensive again. No one is pressuring me, he said. Xuan Wu's warning surged. Lin Mo closed his eyes briefly. That was enough for the team decision. Then we cannot select you, he said. Chen Yang looked up sharply. You're rejecting me because your turtle thinks I'm lying? I'm rejecting you because I asked a safety question and you chose not to answer it. I did answer. Yes. The quiet response was worse than calling him a liar. Chen Yang stood again. I'm qualified. You are. I passed every trial. You did. I have the best compatibility score. Yes. Then this is personal. No. Personal would be easier. Chen Yang stared at him. Lin Mo continued. Inside the Azure Rift, I may have seconds to decide whether your information saves someone. I cannot spend those seconds wondering which answer you are protecting. Chen Yang had no reply. He left. Outside the room, the technician returned his phone. A message waited. Did he ask questions? Chen Yang did not answer. He walked until he reached an empty stairwell. Then he sat and covered his face. He had lost the slot. Relief and terror arrived together. He would not have to spy inside the realm. His family deal might disappear. He looked at Wang Hao's thread. For the first time, he considered forwarding everything to campus security. Before he could decide, another message arrived. Your brother signs final terms tomorrow. Congratulations. No condition, no threat. Just generosity shaped like a chain. Chen Yang lowered the phone. Inside the training room, Lin Mo told the team his decision. No Chen Yang. Nobody objected. Then no realm? Ren Yuan asked. Unless another candidate appears. Lu Ruin nodded. Fine. Lin Mo felt the loss immediately. The evolution clue. The Azure Rift resources. The experience. The opportunities Xiao Kun and Xiao Bai could gain. All of it slipped away because trust mattered more. He accepted the cost. At 3:15 p.m., he informed coordinator Ma, "We're withdrawing unless a qualified fifth becomes available." Ma was silent for several seconds. "I'm sorry, so am I. You know I can't override the 5-person rule." "I know. Chen Yang is still officially eligible." No. Ma sighed. "I won't push again." That mattered. Lin Mo thanked him. At 3:40, the university sent preliminary withdrawal forms. He opened them. 12 fields required signatures. Ren Yuan looked over his shoulder. "You lost to paperwork after all. Do not say that. It had to happen eventually." Lin Mo began signing. Then Professor Shen entered the room without knocking. "Stop." Lin Mo looked up. Shen held a tablet. "What happened?" "The Azure Rift Authority just expanded the university escort allocation. That helps us how?" "One of the partner research teams withdrew. Qing Yuan received an additional emergency support slot." Lin Mo waited. Professor Shen smiled. "Your fifth member can be a university-appointed certified student guide attached under support status. It does not need to come from the original freshman candidate pool." Ren Yuan stood. "You have one?" "Possibly." Hope returned too quickly. Lin Mo distrusted it on principle. "Who?" Professor Shen checked the system. The support roster loaded. 3 names appeared. 2 were upperclassmen already attached to other expeditions. The third status read available pending department approval. The name had not yet loaded because of a network delay. Everyone stared at the spinning icon. Ren Yuan whispered, "If this says Chen Yang, I'm leaving school." It did not. The name appeared. Zhang Wei. Second-year spatial navigation specialist. Contracted burrow mantis with tunnel sensing and dimensional seam detection. Lin Mo's heart lifted. Then the availability status changed. Assigned to Research Team 7. The opening vanished in real time. Ren Yuan stared at the screen. "I hate this university." Professor Shen looked genuinely embarrassed. "That assignment must have processed seconds ago." Lin Mo laughed. He could not help it. The entire day had become cosmic satire. "Anything else?" Shen checked. "No." "Then we withdraw." He finished the forms. At 4:10 p.m., the system accepted the withdrawal request, but marked it pending final leader confirmation until 8 p.m. The university apparently wanted him 4 more hours to regret the decision. Lin Mo closed the tablet. He felt strangely peaceful. Wang Hao did not. His contact informed him that Chen Yang had been rejected and Lin Mo was withdrawing. Wang Hao's face darkened. The secret realm plan was collapsing completely. He called the intermediary. "What did Chen Yang say?" "Nothing." He stopped replying. "Then find out. Security attention is too high. I am paying you. Not enough." The call ended. Wang Hao stared at his phone. He had spent months trying to create outcomes through other people. Now those people were refusing, disappearing, or becoming liabilities. He considered entering the Azure Rift with his own team and finding Lin Mo there. But Lin Mo would not be there. For the first time, Wang Hao's manipulation had protected Lin Mo by making him cautious enough to withdraw. The irony was unbearable. At 4:45, Chen Yang's brother called. "The creditor wants one more employment verification document," he said. "Can you send your secret realm selection notice?" Chen Yang froze. "I wasn't selected." Silence. "Oh." The disappointment was small, human, not accusation. Chen Yang felt worse anyway. "Does that ruin the deal?" he asked. "I don't know. They said your elite expedition status helped the risk assessment." There it was. The condition had finally surfaced without anyone admitting it was a condition. Chen Yang's throat tightened. "I'll call you back." He ended the call. Then he called the intermediary. "I need the slot back." The man was silent. "I thought you were done. My family loses the restructure if I'm not selected." "No one said that." "Stop." The word came out, harder than Chen Yang expected. "Do not pretend." The intermediary's tone cooled. "Then convince Lin Mo." "How?" "That is your problem." The call ended. Chen Yang stared at the wall. He had reached the final point in the slope. Tell the truth and risk his family. Keep lying and lose the slot anyway. Unless he could make Lin Mo believe him without confessing. He hated himself for considering it. At 5:20, Chen Yang requested one final meeting. Lin Mo almost declined. Then he accepted because unresolved danger did not become safer by refusing information. They met in the same secure training room. Devices stayed outside. Xuanwu appeared. Its unease remained mild without Chen Yang's phone. Chen Yang looked at the turtle. "So this thing hates me." "It does not hate you." "Comforting." "It warns me." "Less comforting." Chen Yang took a breath. "I lied earlier." Lin Mo's expression did not change. Lu Ruyan, observing again, became still. "About what?" Lin Mo asked. "People contacted me." "Names." Chen Yang's mouth tightened. He had planned to admit only an intermediary, not Wang Hao. "Gao Sheng," he said. "He works with Qing Yuan Strategic Logistics." "That was true." "What did he want?" "He wanted me to join your team because it would improve my family's financial profile." "Anything else?" Chen Yang hesitated. He asked what routes we might take. Lu Ruyan's eyes hardened. Lin Mo asked, "Did you answer?" "Yes." "What did you tell him?" "The Northern Wall route you mentioned in one trial." Lin Mo felt a cold click of confirmation. "The leak." "Why?" "I thought it was harmless." "Was it?" "No." "Anything else?" Chen Yang could still say Wang Hao. He did not. "No." Xuanwu's warning remained. Not as strong as before, but present. Lin Mo understood. Chen Yang had moved toward truth. He had not reached it. "Did Gao Sheng connect this to your debt?" "Yes." "Explicitly?" "No." "Did anyone else?" "No." Another partial truth. Lin Mo leaned back. "Why tell me now?" Because my brother's restructuring may depend on my expedition status. There it was. Not morality, pressure. Still, confession under pressure was better than silence under pressure. Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Mo. He knew what she was asking without words. Was it enough? No. Maybe enough to understand Chen Yang. Not enough to trust him inside the Azure Rift. I'll forward Gao Sheng's name to security, Lin Mo said. Chen Yang nodded. Will you reconsider me? No, the answer hit him visibly. I told you the truth. Part of it. Chen Yang's eyes flashed. You don't know that. No, that calm uncertainty was impossible to fight. Lin Mo continued. And even if that is everything, you shared team route information because someone connected it to your family finances. It was fake information. You didn't know it was fake. Chen Yang went silent. That is the problem, Lin Mo said. Chen Yang stood. What if I withdraw from the financial deal? Then you remove one pressure source. Would you take me? Not today. The answer was final. Chen Yang left looking hollow. Outside, his phone contained 3 missed calls from his brother. He did not answer. Lin Mo sent the Gao Sheng information to campus security. Investigators confirmed the name matched a logistics consultant already visible in financial records. That strengthened the case. Still no immediate action before 8 p.m. Time moved. At 6:15, the team gathered for dinner as a group that expected not to enter the secret realm. The mood was strangely light. Decision had removed uncertainty. Ren Yuan ordered too much food. Li Yingying brought printed Azure Rift notes anyway. You're studying for a trip we cancelled, Ren Yuan said. I already printed them. That is not a reason. It is now. Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Mo. Regret? Yes. She waited. Still correct decision, he added. Good. They ate. At 7:02, Coordinator Ma messaged. Call me. Lin Mo considered ignoring fate for 58 minutes. He called. Ma sounded breathless. A team withdrew. Lin Mo closed his eyes. Which member are you about to offer me? Not a member. A roster slot. I already have a roster slot. No, listen. Their entire team withdrew due to leader injury. The committee can redistribute one certified defender from their roster before final lock. Hope returned again. Lin Mo hated Hope now. Who? Checking. Keyboard sounds, then silence. Ma swore. What? The defender already requested transfer to another team. Ren Yuan, listening on speaker, put her head on the table. Ma continued quickly. There is one support tamer still unassigned. Role, poison control and tracking. Name, Mo Qing. Lin Mo looked at the team. They had already interviewed her. Spatial nausea, low endurance, medical clearance, conditional, no. Ma sighed. Then I have nothing. Thank you for trying. Please stop being reasonable. It makes this worse. The call ended. At 7:30, Lin Mo opened the pending withdrawal confirmation. 30 minutes remained. The screen displayed one final automated notice. Before withdrawing, review current eligible recommendations. He almost skipped it. Then habit 1. He opened the list. Chen Yang remained first. Of course. The university did not know enough to rank conscience. Lin Mo closed the list. At 7:42, another message arrived from campus security. Gao Sheng has agreed to interview tomorrow morning. Tomorrow. After the realm entry window. After the decision. Lin Mo laughed once without humor. Lu Ruyan looked at him. Bad. Useful information scheduled for the least useful time. Then withdraw. Yes. At 7:50, Professor Shen sent the latest translation from Ruin Cluster 3. The 2 uncertain symbols now had a stronger reading. Inner World Bearer. Lin Mo stared. Xuan Wu's internal space pulsed inside him. 10 minutes. The evolution clue might be real. Chen Yang might be compromised. The secret realm might contain mutation hunters. The safe choice remained withdrawal. Lin Mo placed his finger over confirm withdrawal. He pressed. The system froze. Network request failed. Ren Yuan started laughing before anyone could stop her. No way. Lin Mo tried again. Failed. Li Yingying checked the campus network. A brief outage affected multiple registration services, not sabotage, just infrastructure. Lu Ruyan looked at the ceiling. I am also ready to fight the internet. The deadline system automatically extended affected teams by 1 hour. New confirmation deadline, 9 p.m. Lin Mo stared at the screen. The universe had given him another hour he did not ask for. At 8:05, Coordinator Ma called again. I assume you saw the extension. Yes. Your withdrawal did not process. I know. You can resubmit. I plan to. Ma hesitated. Before you do, the committee asked me to send one final document. Lin Mo already knew. Chen Yang's profile arrived. Not because Ma conspired. Because software, metrics, and institutional safety all reached the same mechanical conclusion. Best available, 5th member, tank pet, strong grades, excellent survival score, stable temperament, highest compatibility, no official disciplinary restriction. Lin Mo opened it. Xuanwu reacted. The turtle's warning crossed their contract like cold water. Not at the mountain-backed tortoise, at Chen Yang. Lin Mo slowly set the tablet down. He would not ignore that. He also would not pretend he understood it. The final hour began. At 8:07 p.m., Lin Mo reopened the withdrawal page and deliberately ignored Chen Yang's profile. The network had recovered. One click could end the problem. Before he pressed it, campus security called. Gao Sheng moved his interview forward. Investigator Chiao said, he is here now. Lin Mo's hand stopped. Why? He says he wants the matter resolved before Azure Rift entry. Can I hear the interview? No, but if he provides information affecting your immediate safety, I can update you. How long? I cannot promise. Lin Mo looked at the 9 p.m. deadline. Understood. He ended the call. Lu Ruyan, sitting beside him in the team room, read his face. We're waiting. For a few minutes. That is how this day keeps winning. Ren Yuan had gone beyond frustration and entered a philosophical state. I no longer believe 9 o'clock exists. Li Yingying checked her watch. It statistically does. That is what it wants you to think. Lin Mo almost laughed. The 4 of them remained in the room with equipment packed even though their participation might disappear within the hour. Nobody unpacked. That small refusal revealed how much they still wanted to go. At 8:12, Chen Yang stood outside his dorm with a bag he had packed 3 days earlier. He had never unpacked either. His brother called again. The creditor says they need proof of your expedition status tonight, his brother said. Apparently the final underwriting system closes tomorrow. Chen Yang gripped the strap of his bag. I'm not selected. Can you appeal? I don't know. Please try. The word please hurt more than any threat Wang Hao had delivered indirectly. Chen Yang closed his eyes. I'll try. After the call, he opened the encrypted message thread with Gao Sheng. He typed, Lin Mo rejected me. No response. He typed, my family deal depends on the slot. Still nothing. Gao Sheng was inside a security interview and had left the relay device elsewhere. Chen Yang interpreted silence as abandonment. For the first time, he became angry at Wang Hao instead of afraid. He opened Wang Hao's personal contact. They had exchanged only 3 direct messages months earlier. Chen Yang typed, you said this would help my family. He deleted it, typed again, I'm done. Deleted that too. Then he wrote nothing. Anger without courage remained private theater. At 8:15, Gao Sheng sat across from investigator Chiao and denied coercing anyone. He was 42, professionally dressed, and deeply skilled at making leverage sound like financial consultation. Chen Yang's family applied for restructuring, Gao said. His educational prospects were relevant to income projections. Why did you ask about Lin Mo's team routes? I did not. We have Chen Yang's statement. Gao paused. He may have misunderstood general questions about expedition risk. Did you ask him to report what pets Lin Mo planned to bring? No. Did you communicate with Wang Hao regarding Chen Yang? I know Mr. Wang socially through business circles. That was not the question. Gao smiled slightly. I do not recall any conversation connecting those 2 topics. Xiao placed transaction records on the screen. One intermediary wallet linked to Lu Haoran's payments had transferred consulting fees to Gao's firm. Gao did not flinch. Consulting firms receive payments from anonymous intermediaries. Sometimes, clients value privacy. Did privacy include paying students for information? Not through my instruction. His answers were polished. Xiao kept going. At 8:19, Lin Mo received a new university notification. Withdrawal confirmation available. He ignored it for the moment. Ren Yuan watched the clock. 41 minutes. Thank you, time department, Lu Ruyan said. I'm providing essential services. Li Yingying was reviewing Chen Yang's trial footage again, not because she trusted him, because she wanted to know whether they had missed any behavioral signal. She paused on the moment Lin Mo issued the false northern wall route. Chen Yang's eyes shifted slightly before he acknowledged it. Look, she said. They gathered around. The movement was tiny. Could be thought. Could be recognition. Could be nothing. Lin Mo replayed it. Once. Twice. He refused to turn pixels into proof because he wanted them to be. Not enough, he said. Li Yingying nodded. She agreed. That was what made the team trustworthy. They could share suspicion without pretending suspicion was certainty. At 8:22, Xuan Wu pushed against the beast space again. Lin Mo summoned it. The turtle appeared beside his chair and stared at the tablet. The Chen Yang profile was not open. No reaction. Lin Mo opened Han Ji's old file. Nothing. Lu Oning. Nothing. Chen Yang. Xuan Wu's body stiffened. Ren Yuan whispered, that is creepy. Lu Ruyan crouched beside the turtle. What are you sensing? Xuan Wu could not explain in words. Its contract link belonged to Lin Mo, not her. Still, the turtle turned slightly toward her voice, then back to the image. Lin Mo closed his eyes and focused on the bond. The warning had texture now. Not immediate physical danger. Not killing intent exactly. It felt like a thread stretching from Chen Yang towards something distant and hostile. A connection. External. Lin Mo opened his eyes. He is tied to something. We know, Lu Ruyan said. Gao Sheng. Maybe more. Wang Hao. Maybe. Ren Yuan groaned. If you say maybe one more time, I'm charging tuition. Lin Mo smiled faintly. Probably. She threw a pen at him. Xuan Wu's field curved it gently onto the table. Even tension had trouble surviving the turtle's deadpan existence. At 8:25, Wang Hao sat inside his own team's preparation suite. His 5 members believed he was reviewing route assignments. He was watching the clock. A student contact had told him Lin Mo's withdrawal remained pending after the network outage. Wang Hao did not know Gao Sheng had moved his security interview forward. He did know Chen Yang had been rejected once. He expected the 5-person rule to force reconsideration. One teammate, Feng Jia, looked over. You good? Fine. You've read that same map for 10 minutes. Wang Hao changed pages, thinking. Feng Jia shrugged and returned to packing. Wang Hao's team was innocent of his plan. That mattered because he intended to keep them that way. He did not plan to order anyone to attack Lin Mo. He planned to exploit opportunity if the teams crossed paths. A wrong route marker, a delayed warning, a beast drawn toward noise, an accident. He had learned nothing useful from Chu Yueying's death except how difficult accidents were to prove. That was the darkest change in him. Before, consequence had frightened him. Now, it had educated him incorrectly. At 8:28, investigator Qiao asked Gao Sheng about the Northern Wall route. He denied knowing the phrase. Qiao showed the archive room booking made by one of Wang Hao's associates 3 days after Chen Yang heard the fake route. Gao looked at it. I do not know why that student booked the room. Did you pass information from Chen Yang? No. Did anyone at Hao Cheng Holdings request it? No. Did Wang Hao? No. The denials became cleaner as the questions became more dangerous. Qiao changed tactics. Why move this interview forward? Gao paused. Because Chen Yang's family contacted my office asking whether his expedition status affects restructuring. That was new. Does it? Potentially. Who made expedition status part of the underwriting model? My team. When? Gao hesitated. Qiao checked the document history. The model had been amended 6 days earlier, after Chen Yang became a secret realm candidate. Why? She asked. Gao's polished expression finally shifted. Educational trajectory affects income. Then why did the previous model not include it? No answer came quickly. Qiao marked the timestamp. Not proof of Wang Hao. Evidence of engineered financial pressure on Chen Yang. At 8:31, she sent Lin Mo a permitted safety update. Financial pressure on candidate Chen Yang appears deliberately modified after secret realm candidacy. Source of instruction unconfirmed. Lin Mo showed the team. Nobody spoke. They had what they needed for the team decision, not the criminal case. Chen Yang was compromised by external leverage whether he considered himself willing or not. No, Li Ruyan said. No, Ren Yuan agreed. Li Yingying nodded. Lin Mo closed Chen Yang's profile. Xuanwu relaxed. At 8:33, he opened withdrawal confirmation again. Before pressing, Coordinator Ma messaged. The safety committee has seen securities update, calling emergency review. Do not confirm yet. Lin Mo stared at the message. Ren Yuan began laughing again. I told you 9 o'clock isn't real. This time, even Li Yingying looked uncertain about statistics. The emergency review convened by video at 8:36. Coordinator Ma appeared beside Professor Shen and 2 safety officers. The new information changes our Chen Yang recommendation. Ma said immediately. We are withdrawing institutional endorsement pending investigation. Lin Mo nodded. Then we withdraw. Maybe not. Lin Mo closed his eyes. Professor Shen raised a hand. Hear him. Ma continued. Because the university recommended and now compromised candidate repeatedly, the committee is considering an exception to the 5-person student rule. Hope returned. Again. Lin Mo no longer trusted the emotion. What exception? A faculty-linked support observer could occupy the 5th registration slot without joining resource claims. Professor Shen said, I volunteered. Everyone stared at him. You? Lin Mo asked. I have. Azure Rift certification. When was the last time you entered? Professor Shen hesitated. 9 years ago. Ren Yuan whispered. Ancient history. Shen heard her. I am 41. My apologies, Professor. No, they were not. The idea collapsed for a practical reason. Faculty support observers assigned to student teams could not enter advanced resource competition zones. Ruin Cluster 3 would remain inaccessible, but the team could enter General Azure Rift safely with 5 registered people. Lin Mo considered. Professor Shen brought experience and trust. He also changed the team dynamics significantly. More importantly, he was faculty. Wang Hao would find it harder to create an accident around a professor. Mutation hunters would face the same problem. This is better, Lu Ruin said. Lin Mo agreed. Coordinator Ma started processing the exception. At 8:41, the system rejected it. Faculty support quota full. Professor Shen stared at the screen. Who filled it? The quota had been consumed by another university's emergency team 15 minutes earlier. No foul play. Just limited slots. Ren Yuan stood and walked to the window. I need the universe to know this is becoming personal. Lin Mo laughed helplessly. Professor Shen looked offended on behalf of institutional planning. The safety committee had no second exception ready. Withdrawal returned to the table. At 8:45, Chen Yang received a call from Gao Sheng's office. The consultant was still in security questioning, so an assistant spoke instead. Your family restructuring review is paused, pending verification of projected expedition income. Chen Yang went cold. Projected what? Your elite expedition status. That was never guaranteed. It was included in the updated model. Who updated it? I don't know. Chen Yang finally understood completely. His family had not been rewarded because he was promising. Their hope had been attached deliberately to his usefulness. He ended the call. Then he did something he should have done days earlier. He walked toward campus security. At 8:47, he messaged Lin Mo. I lied again. Lin Mo read the message. The room went silent. A second message arrived. Wang Hao met me directly. Then another. He asked me to join your team and report routes, pets, and opportunities. Lu Ruyan inhaled sharply. Ren Yuan turned from the window. Li Yingying stopped checking the clock. Lin Mo typed. Where are you? Security building. Chen Yang sent one more message. I have messages. Not everything, but enough to show the meeting happened. Lin Mo's pulse hammered. At last, the direct link. He called Investigator Chow. She was already walking downstairs to meet Chen Yang. Do not come here yet, she said. Let us secure his device and statement cleanly. Will Wang Hao be suspended? If the evidence verifies, possibly. Before realm entry, I cannot promise. Again, no promise. Lin Mo accepted it. At 8:50, Chen Yang handed his phone to security and began speaking. He admitted the private meeting. He admitted Gao Sheng's route questions. He admitted reporting Lin Mo's false Northern Wall information. He admitted Wang Hao had asked him to report pet deployment and opportunities inside the secret realm. Xiao asked what opportunities meant. I asked him, Chen Yang said. He didn't explain. Did he ask you to harm Lin Mo? No. Separate the team? Chen Yang's face changed. Yes. Later, he asked whether I could separate them if a chance appeared. Xiao's pen stopped. Did you agree? No. Did you refuse? No. Honesty finally arrived without decoration. Chen Yang looked sick. I was scared my family would lose everything. Xiao nodded once and continued documenting. At 8:52, Wang Hao's phone received a security summons. He read it. His expression changed. Feng Jia looked over again. What now? Administrative issue. Wang Hao stood. He understood immediately that someone had talked. Gao Sheng? Chen Yang? Lu again? He did not know. For the first time, he wondered whether entering the Azure Rift would remain possible for him. He left his team suite and called his family attorney. The attorney answered on the second ring. Say nothing substantive until counsel is present, she told him after hearing the situation. They're accusing me based on a student who took money. Say nothing. I did not tell anyone to kill anyone. Stop talking to me like I'm the investigator. Come to the office. Wang Hao obeyed. Even arrogance respected lawyers occasionally. At 8:54, Lin Mo received a provisional notice. Wang Hao's secret realm clearance temporarily paused pending safety review. Lu Ruyan stared. Ren Yuan whispered, finally. Lin Mo felt no victory. Chu Yuang remained dead. A temporary pause was not justice. It was movement. At 8:55, another notice arrived. Chen Yang has voluntarily disclosed conflict of interest. No current evidence, he performed physical sabotage. Eligibility status under review. Lin Mo understood the irony. Chen Yang had finally become more trustworthy by admitting why he could not be trusted before. That did not make him a safe fifth member tonight. It did make him human again. At 8:56, Coordinator Ma called. We are extending your roster decision until the safety review closes. How long? Maximum 1 hour. Ren Yuan shouted from across the room. 9 o'clock is fake. Ma heard her. I am beginning to agree. The line disconnected. Lin Mo sat back. For the first time all day, the immediate clock stopped mattering. Security now held the problem. He could breathe. Then Professor Shen sent another message. If Chen Yang is cleared after disclosure, his technical fit remains highest. Your decision, not mine. Lin Mo stared at it. Of course. Even confession did not simplify everything. Chen Yang might emerge from the investigation as a compromised witness rather than an active conspirator. Would truth told at the final minute rebuild enough trust? Not automatically. Could a person who had lied repeatedly become reliable after choosing disclosure? Possibly. Could Lin Mo gamble 4 other lives on that possibility? That was the only question that mattered. At 9:05, Wang Hao sat with counsel inside a supervision conference room. He denied asking Chen Yang to sabotage anyone. He admitted discussing team compositions socially. He denied linking debt to cooperation. He denied controlling Gao Sheng. When investigators showed Chen Yang's preserved direct messages, Wang Hao's attorney requested forensic verification. The messages were cautious. One said, get on the team if you can. Another said, I need to know what pets he brings. A third said, if they split, tell me which route Lin Mo takes. None said kill. None said poison. None said disable warnings. The most dangerous line read, if an opportunity appears, keep him away from the others for 10 minutes. Xiao asked what opportunity meant. Wang Hao looked at his attorney. She nodded for a limited answer. Competitive resource opportunity, he said. Why separate him from teammates? To negotiate privately, in a secret realm. Yes. The explanation was absurd enough to be suspicious and vague enough to require more evidence. His clearance remained paused. No final disciplinary ruling came immediately. At 9:14, Chen Yang finished his first statement. He asked Xiao one question. Is my family going to lose the restructuring? That is not under university control. He nodded. For once, he did not ask whether telling the truth had been worth it. Worth was the wrong framework. Some things needed doing even when the bill remained. At 9:20, Lin Mo received permission to speak briefly with Chen Yang by supervised video. Chen Yang appeared on screen looking exhausted. I'm sorry, he said immediately. Lin Mo did not answer with reassurance. I know. I should have told you earlier. Yes, I never intended to hurt anyone. I believe that. Chen Yang looked surprised. Lin Mo continued. Intent is not the only thing that can hurt people. Chen Yang lowered his eyes. I know now. Good. A pause. Then Chen Yang asked, are you still entering? I don't know. Would you ever take me after this? Lin Mo considered carefully. Not because you confessed. Not because you apologized. Trust needs behavior after the apology. Chen Yang nodded. That's fair. Probably. A tired laugh escaped him. Xuanwu, summoned beside Lin Mo, watched the screen. Its warning remained, but weaker. That interested Lin Mo. The danger threat had not vanished. Something still connected Chen Yang outward. Perhaps the ongoing financial leverage, perhaps Wang Hao's network, perhaps something else. Yet truth had reduced it. If Xuanwu was reading hostile connection rather than character, that distinction mattered enormously. The supervised call ended. At 9:27, security issued Chen Yang a provisional status. eligible only with team leaders' informed consent and conflict of interest monitoring. The university did not clear him normally. It did not ban him. The decision returned to Lin Mo. Again, coordinator. Ma sent the profile one final time, now carrying a yellow warning banner. Technically qualified. Disclosed external pressure. Enhanced monitoring required. Lu Ruyan read it. No. Ren Yuan hesitated now. He told security. After lying for weeks. Yes. Li Yingying asked Lin Mo, what does Yuanwu say now? Lin Mo opened the profile. The turtle became alert. Warning. Less intense than before. Still unmistakable. Danger, he said. That ended their debate emotionally. Even Ren Yuan nodded. Then no. Lin Mo agreed. He prepared withdrawal again. At 9:31, Professor Shen called. Before you confirm, one thing. Lin Mo stared at the ceiling. Professor, I know. What? Security believes Xuan Wu's reaction may be to an external tracking signature attached to Chen Yang's communication account, not Chen Yang himself. Lin Mo stopped. How? One of the forensic analysts found a low-level spatial handshake in messages routed through Gao Sheng's relay. It resembles commercial locator tagging. Can it be removed? Probably. Lu Ruyan leaned toward the phone. Probably? Professor Shen heard her. Technically probably. Ren Yuan muttered, there's that word. Shen continued. If the tag explains Xuan Wu's warning, Chen Yang may not be the danger source. He may be carrying the danger source. The distinction reopened everything. Lin Mo felt almost personally betrayed by nuance. Can you test it? Yes. Bring Chen Yang to the spatial lab. No devices, fresh clothing, no external artifacts. If Xuan Wu still reacts, the source is personal or internal. If not, we isolate the tag. How long? 20 minutes. The roster window remained extended under active safety review. Lin Mo looked at Lu Ruyan. She hated the idea. She also understood why the test mattered. 20 minutes, she said. Security escorted Chen Yang to the spatial lab at 9:38. He surrendered every device. Changed into clean university clothing, passed through artifact scanners, no hidden contract marks appeared. Lin Mo entered with Xuan Wu. The turtle looked at Chen Yang. Alert. A small warning remained. Professor Shen frowned. Still there. Then the lab technician disabled all external relay signals in the chamber. The warning weakened further. Interesting. Shen activated a cleansing field designed to remove passive spatial locator residue. Soft light passed over Chen Yang. Xuan Wu relaxed. Completely. Everyone stared. Lin Mo felt the contract. No warning. Nothing. Professor Shen exhaled. The primary reaction was a spatial tracking tag. Chen Yang looked horrified. Someone tagged me? Likely through your communication relay. Who? We do not know. Wang Hao's network was obvious. So were the mutation hunters. Possibly both had overlapping infrastructure. The result changed Chen Yang from probable danger source to possible track vector. That made him safer after cleansing. It did not erase his lies. At 9:51, Xuan Wu suddenly lifted its head again. A faint pulse returned. Not as strong. Not from the room. From Chen Yang himself. Professor Shen saw the turtle stiffen. What now? Lin Mo focused. The sensation differed from the tracking tag. Subtle, deeper. A human intention conflict perhaps. Fear, obligation, something unresolved. Xuan Wu moved one step backward. Chen Yang saw it. His face fell. I told you everything. Lin Mo believed he had told everything factual he could. Finally admit. That did not remove the consequences inside him. His family still depended on the financial deal. Wang Hao still existed. Pressure had not vanished because security learned about it. Xuan Wu might be sensing exactly that. Professor Shen looked at Lin Mo. No machine can quantify this part. I know. Your call. The phrase followed Lin Mo everywhere. Your call. Leader privilege sounded glamorous until every uncertain risk became a decision attached to someone else's blood. The cleansing result forced security to widen its attention beyond Wang Hao. The spatial tag embedded in Gao Sheng's relay was not standard university software. It belonged to a commercial tracking framework normally used for high-value cargo moving through unstable dimensional routes. Professor Shen recognized the manufacturer prefix. Private logistics firms use this to recover containers when ordinary signals fail, he said. A student communication relay has no legitimate reason to carry it. Chen Yang looked sick again. So whoever messaged me could track where I went? Within limits, Shen said. Not exact location through strong spatial fog, but enough to identify which stabilized corridor you entered and when a nearby receiver detected you. Lin Mo's thoughts moved immediately to the Azure Rift. A tagged fifth member could become a beacon. Wang Hao might have wanted route information. Mutation hunters might have wanted Xuan Wu. The same tag could serve either purpose. Can you tell who activated it? Lin Mo asked. Not from the residue alone. Of course not. Professor Shen gave him a tired look. I apologize that forensic science continues refusing dramatic convenience. Very inconsiderate. The technician isolated the tag signature and compared it with the anonymous threat relays sent to Lin Mo. No exact match appeared. One routing library overlapped. That meant almost nothing by itself because commercial systems reused common components. Still, security added it to the mutation hunter case. Chen Yang sat on the edge of an examination bench while the daughter. Investigators asked him to reconstruct every device, account, and physical item Gao Sheng or Wang Hao's associates had given him. There was a badge, he remembered suddenly. What badge? Investigator Qiao asked. For a private strategy seminar. Gao Sheng gave it to me after our second meeting. Said it would get me into a networking event. Where is it? In my dorm. Security dispatched an officer immediately. The badge returned, sealed in an evidence container 20 minutes later. Its internal chip carried the same locator framework. Chen Yang stared through the transparent bag. I wore that during 2 team trials. Lin Mo's expression hardened. The northern wall leak might not have been the only information transmitted. The badge could have logged proximity, movement windows, and room locations even when Chen Yang said nothing. You didn't know, Ren Yuan would probably have said. That did not make the consequences disappear. Chen Yang looked at Lin Mo. I really didn't. I believe you. Again, that surprised him. Lin Mo continued. That is why hidden pressure is dangerous. You can carry someone else's plan without choosing every piece of it. Chen Yang lowered his head. The lesson was not comforting. It was useful. Investigator Qiao asked whether Wang Hao had ever touched the badge. No, Chen Yang said. Gao gave it to me. Did Gao say Wang Hao arranged the seminar? No. Did you attend? There was no seminar. The event was cancelled. Qiao's eyes sharpened. Cancelled when? The day after I got the badge. The supposed event had served as a reason to place a tracking object in Chen Yang's possession. That increased the chance the tag was deliberate. Still, Gao Sheng could claim a legitimate event badge happened to use location features. Security needed the event registration records. More time. Always more time. Lin Mo looked at the clock. The Azure Rift would not wait for a completed case. Chen Yang rubbed both hands together. If they use me as a tracker, I shouldn't go. The sentence came without prompting. Lin Mo studied him. Even if the tag is removed? Yes. Why? Because I don't know what else I don't know. That was the most trustworthy thing Chen Yang had said all week. Lu Ruyan's expression softened slightly. Professor Shen nodded. Uncertainty recognized is safer than uncertainty denied. Chen Yang laughed weakly. Everyone here talks like a textbook when I'm having the worst day of my life. Lin Mo almost smiled. Academic environment. Qiao asked him to remain available as a witness. His secret realm status could still technically be restored if the team leader chose him after disclosure, but security recommended against immediate deployment until the tracking chain was understood. That recommendation should have finished the decision. Then the Azure Rift Authority sent another stability notice. The opening window had narrowed. Teams failing to register during the current cycle would not receive guaranteed priority at the next opening. Professor Shen read the notice silently. Lin Mo did not need him to explain. Withdrawing now could mean waiting much longer than 6 months, possibly a year, possibly more. The Xuanwu clue became heavier again. Chen Yang saw Lin Mo reading the message. Don't pick me because of the ruin, he said. Lin Mo looked up. I mean it, Chen Yang continued. I wanted the slot for my family. I lied because I was scared. If you take me now because you want that turtle clue, we're both making the same kind of mistake. The insight landed uncomfortably well. Lin Mo had spent the entire story of his rise watching people bend evidence around what they wanted. Chen Yang was warning him not to do the same with trust. I know, Lin Mo said. Chen Yang nodded. For a moment, the tension between them changed. Not trust, not forgiveness. Respect, perhaps. A starting point rather than a conclusion. Professor. Shen returned attention to Xuanwu. The turtle's strong warning had disappeared after the locator cleansing, but a faint residual unease remained whenever Chen Yang became emotionally distressed. Shen proposed a different theory. Spatial beasts sometimes react to contract instability and intent conflict, he said. If Chen Yang is carrying severe internal contradiction, Xuanwu may interpret it as unpredictable risk. So it is reading anxiety? Lu Ruyan asked. Not exactly. More like inconsistency between intended action and external obligation. Lin Mo looked at Chen Yang. That description fit too well. He wanted to protect the team. He wanted to protect his family. Those goals could still collide inside the realm. Removing a tracking tag did not resolve that collision. Chen Yang understood the implication. My family's deal is probably gone anyway. Probably, Lin Mo said. Chen Yang laughed despite himself. You really love that word. I hate it professionally. Qiao received another message and stepped aside. When she returned, her expression had tightened. Gao Sheng's firm had just attempted to revoke remote access to archive client communications. Security preservation orders blocked most deletions. The attempt suggested someone was cleaning records. Does that help prove the case? Lin Mo asked. It helps prove someone is worried about the case. That is not the same thing. You have learned too much. Repeated exposure. The investigators separated Chen Yang again to record the badge evidence formally. Lin Mo and Lu Ruyan waited outside the lab with Professor Shen. The corridor was quiet. For the first time all evening, no one spoke for several minutes. Then Lu Ruyan said, I still don't want him in the team. Lin Mo nodded. Neither do I. Professor Shen looked at them. Then why are you both making faces like you're losing an argument? Because he finally did the right thing, Lu Ruyan said. And it does not erase the earlier things, Lin Mo added. Shen nodded. Correct. That feels unfair, she said. It is, Shen replied. Consequences often arrive after character improves. Improvement changes what happens next, not what already happened. Lin Mo remembered Chu Yueing. Wang Hao could regret the warning outage forever and it would not restore one. Life. Chen Yang could confess and still remain unsafe for this mission. Growth mattered. So did damage. Both truths could exist together. Security eventually cleared them to leave the lab. Chen Yang remained behind. As Lin Mo reached the door, Chen called his name. Lin Mo turned. If you go, Chen said, watch the Northern Wall archive routes anyway. Why, Wang? Hao's people researched them after I reported your fake route. Even if it was fake, they may have found something real while looking. Lin Mo nodded. Anything else? Chen thought. Gao Sheng kept asking whether Xuanwu could carry living things inside its space. Lin Mo's eyes sharpened. That question did not sound like Wang Hao's romantic jealousy or school rivalry. It sounded like rare beast trafficking, the mutation hunters again. Did you answer? I said I didn't know. Good. Chen swallowed. I really didn't. I know. Lin Mo left with a new problem. Wang Hao's network and the mutation hunters might not be separate stories. They could overlap through logistics contractors interested in Xuanwu, or one group could be exploiting the other. Either way, the Azure Rift looked more dangerous by the minute. It also looked like the place where answers might finally exist. That contradiction followed him back toward the team room. Xuanwu remained awake inside the beast's space. Its warning had faded, but not vanished. Lin Mo understood the message now less as condemnation of Chen Yang and more as a refusal to simplify him. Danger did not always mean enemy. Sometimes, it meant unresolved pressure, with the potential to break in the wrong direction. That was harder to manage than hatred. Hatred was honest about where it stood. At the team room door, Lu Ruyan touched Lin Mo's arm. What are you thinking? That the safe answer is still withdrawal, and the other answer? That there may not be another clean chance at Xuanwu's evolution route. She nodded slowly. Then whichever you choose it for the team first. I will. She believed him. That trust felt heavier than any ranking. Inside, Ren Yuan had arranged the packed equipment into 2 piles. Go. Stay. The piles were identical. Li Yingying stared at them. What is the purpose? Emotional organization. That is not organization. It helped me. Lin Mo laughed for the first time since the lab. The final decision was still waiting. At least his team had not forgotten how to be human while preparing to survive something inhuman. Before anyone spoke again, Lin Mo entered the god beast space briefly. Xiaobai approached first, pressing her head against his hand with the quiet confidence of a partner who no longer needed reassurance. Xiao Kun landed beside them, scattered 3 cultivation stones, screamed at nobody, then pretended the disaster had been intentional. Even under pressure, the Kunpeng maintained a heroic commitment to plausible deniability. Xuanwu remained beside the pond. Lin Mo crouched near the turtle and touched its shell, feeling the depth of internal space beneath his palm and the unanswered evolution path stretching beyond it. He wanted Ruin Cluster 3. He wanted the ancient record. He wanted to know whether the starter turtle everyone had mocked could truly become something worthy of the name Xuanwu. Wanting it did not make the risk acceptable. That distinction, more than any exam or battle, measured how far Lin Mo had traveled since Awakening Day. Power had become easier to recognize. Responsibility had become harder. He returned to the team room without a decision, but with one rule intact. Whatever happened next, he would not buy an evolution with someone else's life. At 9:55, they returned to the team room. Chen Yang was escorted back to security pending final clearance. The profile waited on Lin Mo's tablet. His team waited too. Nobody pushed him. Li Ruyan sat closest. Ren Yuan folded her hands. Li Yingying watched quietly. Xuanwu rested on the floor but did not sleep. Lin Mo opened Chen Yang's file. The clean metrics looked almost cruel now. Tank pet, excellent grades, strong survival record, stable command habits, best role compatibility, financial pressure disclosed, prior information leak admitted, direct Wang Hao contact under investigation, spatial tracking tag removed, residual danger response unexplained. He scrolled to the final selection button, accept, as 5th member. Below it sat withdraw team, 2 choices, both had costs. Lin Mo did not press either. Xuanwu suddenly raised its head, the residual warning returned, sharper than in the cleansing chamber. Lin Mo looked down. The turtle was not staring at the tablet anymore. It stared toward the wall, as if sensing a distant thread reattach itself somewhere beyond the room. Danger. Not from a beast, from a person. Lin Mo slowly set Chen Yang's profile down. Elsewhere on campus, a private intermediary sent Wang Hao one short update before security confiscated the account. He is still reviewing Chen Yang's file. Wang Hao read the message inside the supervision waiting room. For the first time that night, he smiled. He believed uncertainty had done what pressure could not. He believed Lin Mo wanted the Azure Rift badly enough to accept one compromised person. He believed the tracking tag, the financial leverage, and the investigation had complicated the plan without destroying it. Most importantly, he believed the secret realm still offered something school rules never could. Distance from cameras, broken signals, wild beasts, accidents. Wang Hao lowered his phone before security staff returned. His smile became thin and cold. As long as Chen Yang gets onto that team, he murmured, the secret realm will solve what this school couldn't.